How's it going, everyone? Hope everyone's having a good time. I know Dan is having a good time. Also having a bit of a weird day, to be completely honest. Everything's all backwards today. Whatever. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get a couple things set up in the background here. Sorry. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day so far. We've got some Halo planned today. Yeah, we're gonna do some of that Halo thing today. Yeah, today. Today we got some fun stuff planned. We're gonna do some of that Halo stuff. Let's see if I were to go into here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna play some Halo Combat Evolved today. In fact, the goal is I'm gonna play through all of it. We're just gonna do the default campaign, no modded stuff, no any knickknacks, paddywhacks, no additions like that. We're just doing the normal game. We'll down the line we'll do a modded run. There's some fun stuff we could do with some of that. Also, you'll notice if you saw the starting screen, my starting screen, break screen, and stream over screen, as well as a couple other things, have been changed. I'm no longer using a browser-based overlay, which I suspect might have been somehow causing some problems behind the scenes in OBS. Instead, I'm using an overlay that I have from my PC. It's a subtle thing, but it's just one of those things where it's just like, I think what was happening is because it was trying to bump into stream elements and it was causing like some back end problem or like some verification error or something. Whereas now this is coming from my PC, so I don't gotta deal with any of that nonsense. Plus, it's a simpler background. Yeah, we don't have the dancing astronaut anymore, which kind of sucks. Like I did like that one, but it's simpler background. Eventually what I'm going to try and I'll start adding is once I'm more confident in my schedule a bit more and a couple other things, I'm going to start adding a timer to stuff, so that way you can be like, oh, stream starting in 5 minutes, or I go to break, it's like a 15-minute break and you see the timer there and stuff like that, right? We'll start adding some of that stuff as we move along, but enough of that. We're already starting a bit later as is anyways, so we're gonna hop on over to some of that Halo. There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing campaign Evolved. That's not out for another year. No, we're gonna be doing Combat Evolved. We're gonna be playing some good old classic Halo. I'll swap back and forth here and there between the anniversary graphics and the new graphics, but for the most part, what we'll be doing is, yeah, we'll just do a heroic campaign. For the most part, yeah, let's have the classic music. Yeah, why the hell not? Yeah, let's have score. I'm just gonna be playing on my own, so let's just have the score. Accept options. Do I not have any school options? No schools. Okay. Yeah, I thought about doing heroic. I mean, sorry, legendary. I thought about doing that, but honestly, to be honest, when it comes to Halo, I have my mic on. Ooh, I don't want that. I mean, granted, I'm playing alone, but huh. So why is that saying that I am currently speaking? 1 second. We need to change that. And input. There we go. There we go. Okay, so why is it still saying I am... How do I... Okay, I need... yeah, roster. Why is it saying I am just chatting constantly? So that's actually a bit of a concern. Well, it's off, so we should be fine. Okay. Anyways, so before we get started, we're just going to be doing Heroic Campaign. To be honest, in most Halo games, I have way more fun playing this on Legendary with friends. I have played Halo, every single Halo game on Legendary before. I've had fun with it, but I do have more fun playing on Heroic. It feels more balanced that way. That's just me. There's now when we get to like modded Halo and down the line, like there'd be some like modded campaigns and stuff. We'll probably boost it up to Legendary because things are balanced a bit better that way. But yeah, for the sake of this, we're just gonna play Heroic. To be honest, it's gonna be the difference between me playing it today and beating it today versus having to like push it off to like either go a longer stream or to push it off for later. And again, if I was playing with a buddy, we probably would have just go right to Legendary because why the hell not, right? But this way, there's a nice flow to the game. And again, I have more fun playing Halo and Heroic because Legendary, there's times where it's just banging your head against a goddamn wall. Next year, my plan is to run through all the Halo games, not like in a full marathon per se, but like we'll play through all the Halo games before campaign evolved. We'll definitely do that. But since this is the anniversary, 24th anniversary of Combat Evolved, figure out we'll play it today. If you don't know about me, I'm a huge Halo nerd. Huge Halo nerd. For reference. And for reference, that's the first edition of that encyclopedia. I have the second edition of that one, also the new encyclopedia, as well as a couple other key lore books, and including some of the newer stuff. So yeah, I'm a huge nerd for this franchise. 1 second, actually. If I were to do that versus Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I was just looking at the stream category. Okay. Oh. With all this being said, enough preamble. We're just gonna dive in. We'll chat Halo as we start playing, as we start running through it all. I couldn't grab a mod that changes the loading screens, unfortunately, or MCC. Those are kind of just baked in there. Oh, I wanted the non-remastered variant of this. That's fine. Let me just double check one little thing. That's right, and anniversary for Combat Evolved, you can't change the cutscene, the visuals midway through cutscenes. Oh, sweet Jesus, why is the volume so low? There we go.
I think we both know the answer to that.
Thanks for sub by Christopher.
We made a blind jump. How did they
Get here first? The Covenant ships have always been faster. As for tracking us all the way from Reach, at light speed my maneuvering options were limited.
We were running dark, yes?
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in subspace. They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now, nothing serious. But I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS-class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group. And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Well, that's it then. Bring the ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha. I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone. As
And
everyone
Cortana.
scrambles.
Let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
I've already begun.
Attention, all combat personnel. Please report to your action station.
God, this intro's so great.
Secure airlocks on deck 11. 14th platoon rendezvous with 22nd Tactical at Bulkhead Charlie 14.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
It is funny how much of a,
This is not a drill.
especially with the classic graphics, how much.
Here's where we show those split-chin, squid-head sons of bitches that they could not have picked a worse enemy than the human race. We are going to blow the hell out of those scumbugs until we don't have anything left to shoot them with. And then we are going to strangle them with their own living guts. Am I right, Marines? Sir, yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Damn right I am. Now move it out. Double time.
Attention all personnel. We are
God, I love
re-engaging
Johnson.
the enemy. External and internal
No.
contact imminent.
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is going to be your lucky day.
Now, classic. It's so wild how much of influence Halo, I mean, Aliens
Right.
has on Halo.
Let's thaw him out.
Like, it really
Okay. Bringing low-level
feels
systems
like
online.
they
Cracking
like
the case in 30
the
seconds.
entire visual identity, at least initially, was definitely based off of James Cameron's Aliens. It's so crazy.
He's hot. Blowing the pins in 5.
Yeah, I believe since we're on heroic, we don't get the tutorial. Yeah. Skip right past that.
Come on, we've got to
There
get
we
the
go.
hell out of here.
Positions Alpha through Sierra.
There we
Sensors
go.
of inbound Covenant boarding craft.
Yeah, we'll
Stand by
play
to repel boarding.
classic for a while.
This way.
Oh no! Watch out! It's gonna blow! I mean, I didn't get affected by that, but you did. Well, nothing to do for that guy. Oh, yeah, like the 80s, Image of the Future, being more gunmetal, steel, and analog. Yeah.
We're all gonna die! Behind us! Hear those blast doors. Wait for me! Move!
All this blood. Look at all this blood.
What was that? There it is!
What's up, man?
Sir, the captain needs you on the bridge ASAP. Better follow me.
What the? Help me!
Get clear, Chief!
God, I love this so much. What's up, guys? Oh man, yeah, that's right. They radically changed some of these panels too. It's funny because this is fitting more in line with modern Halo and how everything looks, but Halo 1 does have a unique look to it compared to everything else. It's not until Halo 2 where they really
Captain Keyes.
went their own direction with everything.
Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best,
Excuse
but
me.
we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3, make that 4 kills. Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So
Got
you
him.
did miss me.
Report!
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am! Fire control for the main cannon is offline!
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating Cold Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm gonna try and land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana.
Might as well
but
add a
it's
few
not
more
up
to
to
that
me.
list.
The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself for a heart transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Also, credit to Bungie, all of this world building.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get
Right, that'd be
Cortana
good.
off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research, Earth.
I understand.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence. Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
You know, I'm thinking about it.
Yank me.
It's, CE Cortana. I think that's my third favorite design, second or third favorite
Good
design.
luck, Master Chief.
No, I think it is my second favorite. Anniversary of 2 looks really good.
Your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
I don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
AI constructs and cyborgs first. Yeah, so like, let me think. Halo 4 Cortana, best design.
Get moving,
Combat
Master Chief.
Evolved Cortana is second best. And then we got I really like the weapons design, but the weapon's a different thing, so I won't count that. I do like her infinite design a lot. So let's say infinite design is number 4 under Halo 3. So it's 4 Combat Evolved, Halo 2 Anniversary, 3's Halo Infinite's, Halo 2's. No, I'll put Halo 2 above Infinite, and I guess we could go with Halo 5, but that gets thrown in there because technically the anniversary version of this is just Halo 3.
There's nothing you can do.
Yeah,
here.
no, I like love the design here. I kind of wish she stayed purple. I get why they moved the blue. You know, green and blue works better, but I do kind of wish she stayed purple.
I gave you an order, soldier. Get off this ship.
No, you can't make me. You can't make me. Aha! Now I am the shipboard AI. Mochi credit to Bungie, they really don't miss. Yeah, like that's something I can give credit to Bungie, is that their art design is always on point. Even when it's plagiarized. Like a marathon.
Off the ship before it's completely overrun by cover.
Now for the most overpowered pistol in all of games.
There's more where that came from.
Those Marines will use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Covering fire! Keep it up! Lock and load. Let's take them down.
Let's do something really quick. I got to see about these controls. Yeah, that's right. I moved to have it be consistent between all the games. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Perps and green look great together. That's literally the color scheme of the most popular weed in history. Also, it's the color scheme of...
Right behind.
It's Unit 2, right? Or is it Unit 1? Which? Okay. Evangelion. It is Unit 1. Okay. I don't know why I doubted myself there. Yeah, it's Unit 1, and Ava is purple and green. Shinji's robot. Marathon. Now, that is a name I've not heard in a long time.
Careful!
You know what's so funny? I was talking to some buddies earlier this week. And it's like, yeah, guys, remember when Marathon was supposed to come out?
Focus fire! Out of the way, muchacho! Does anyone see him?
Do you remember when Marathon was supposed to come out in September?
All clear over here. Careful, it could be anywhere. I'll find the path.
Yeah, we're gonna stick to these two guns initially, and then we'll move around. We'll
Firing!
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah!
I'll be honest, I prefer the Halo 1, 2, and 3 elites over the Reach design. Reach design looks good. I just wish it didn't overtake everything. I think it's just because, like, how busy it looks. I don't know.
About time you showed up.
What's up, guys?
What the hell? Did something just hit us?
Yeah.
Move in! Back to the airlock! That got him!
Keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now, remember?
You can't stop me. I want to get me an overshoot.
They're using
wondering why some
airlocks
of the
to attach their
guns
boarding
look really
craft.
different.
We go out and they come in.
Because I got.
Bastards.
I know this bunch of bastards. No, I have some skills.
Who's with me? I'm right behind you.
I'm not really too concerned about the score, so if I do well or bad, we'll see.
Covering fire!
Yeah, this is the barricade part.
Nightfall!
Going in!
Probably the best version of the Last of Us franchise.
No sign of them.
Yeah. Oh, the 9/11 happened. That reminds me. I know with the last night, it's Bobo joke means now keep hilarious, but also fun. Yeah, just kick ass and have fun. That is the game plan. Yeah, no. That whole situation is just hilarious to me. The whole Bobo thing.
Cover fire!
It's hilarious because, you know,
It's him!
how vitriolic certain people are about those topics, about, you know, if someone's gay or not. And then the whole phrase, the one that is most loudly opposed to it is usually
Fire
the
in
one
the
that's
hole!
secretly in it.
I'm hit!
It makes it just even more applicable.
No stopping me! Keep it up!
Wrong thing. Marathon. Oh, I was a little too close to that explosion.
Bingo!
Oh, shit.
I see him! The best you can do!
Oh. Now to think, Bungie could have had Marathon be out right now. Oh, they had to go plagiarize, not make their own. It's not even like inspiration, it's just straight up plagiarism. It's exactly. It is unfortunate because, well, I think as much as, even though Halo 3 is probably my favorite Halo kind of evolved this like second, and then Halo 2 is right behind it. I think one of the things about it is like Combat Evolved, there's a simplicity to this game that is really nice. Like, I am looking forward to
Covenant,
Campaign
on
Evolved,
the
I guess
landing
more
above
so
us.
than a lot of other people in the fan base somehow. And a little down the line, we'll definitely play stuff like SCV and 3 and stuff that changes up how the game is played. While I am looking forward to Campaign Evolved, there is something about, yeah, it's going to be, there's all these new additions that will
I'm hit!
be the game that do completely change up the dynamic of the game. Like, you know, the simple fact of
That all
like,
you got?
got you, man. Don't you worry. The simple act of, yeep, I just hope there's justice at the end of the joke. Oh boy, that's you know, oh god, look at you. I would have said, you know what? No, there is justice at the end of the joke. Sometimes it comes sooner than later, much later than people would like, but justice will be done. In the meantime, we just gotta play through the joke. Hold up, can you raise your mic volume or lower the game sound a bit? Yeah, so let's do this. How is that? Still too loud, or? Couldn't you lower it a bit more?
Where'd
I
they
barely
go?
hear what you're saying about Bungie and Halo during the firefight. Got you. Let's throw it down about there. There we go. Yeah, it's a natural, it's a problem of like when I'm not screaming into the microphone.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sometimes the game's on the
Over
louder
here.
side.
You got me?
No,
Does anyone see him?
justice will be done on the whole, that whole situation. But yeah, anyways, going back to the more fun topic. I am looking forward to Campaign Evolved and seeing like the changes. And I'm actually welcoming
The
it.
life
Like,
pods
look,
are
I'm playing
launching. We should
through
hurry.
the classic version of
Warning, blast doors
Campaign
closing.
Evolved.
The Covenant are destroying the
I'm
life
going to be able
pods.
to enjoy my time with it.
You don't want us on that range.
You know, this version of the game is not going away. I have... Motherfucker. I mean, hell. I also have the classic version of the game, so... along with MCC. So, worst case scenario when it comes to Campaign Evolved, if it doesn't live up to expectations, I still have the classic game. Also, I may or may not have a PC copy that I totally procured through legal means and not on the high seas, so... yeah, it's perfect because the soundscape of this game is much more
We have to
punchy
use the ship's
than
maintenance
Silent Hill F.
access
Fair
ways.
enough.
Follow the nav point. It will lead you to an opening.
Yeah, that is the one thing I tell to any viewer and any friends and family that tune into the stream. Do not be afraid to ever say, hey, you're a little low. Like, either the game's too low or I'm a little low or something. Which, speaking of, nice hard copy at the end of the world, Combat Evolved will persist. Exactly. I will have a copy of Combat Evolved. You can't take it from me. Also, I'm also the weirdo, as you can tell from behind me. I'm the weirdo that still buys hard copies because I like to have hard copies. Anyone else? Alright. I feel so good playing this game again. It has been a minute since I played through Combat Evolved. I think it's been legitimately a year.
It looks like the Covenant wanted to catch you napping.
What's up, guys? I had to say something because I like to talk to you about the game. Yeah, thank you. Oh, hey. So this is a fun little Easter egg and the remastered version. I hope it's also in Campaign Evolved. Hey, there's John. And then there's Linda. If, okay. I don't have it easily available. If you're a Halo lore nerd like myself, it's a fun little detail. Yeah, Linda's over here. Fun little detail is that part of Cheap's blue team, Linda, she technically, oh, you got fucked, mate. She's technically on the Autumn, and she just got jettisoned by a escape pod. Because she actually was brought on board after the events of Reach, because she got fucked. Oh. Also, what's wild is that she was clinically brain dead, and she got brought back from the dead. It's actually kind of wild when you discover how many of the Spartans are actually clinically brain dead or completely just messed up, and then they get brought back from the brink. It's crazy. Yeah, I heard the original director of Halo didn't like some of the changes. For example, the tree that blocks the path during the driving section. He was not the game director. He's like the level design director. He was the guy behind like a lot of the main level design in the game. So yeah, he didn't like the fact that they got rid of the tree to enable you to drive the Warthog up. The counterpoint to it, and my counterpoint to that argument is one, as you'll see a little bit later on.
I don't know how much more abuse the Autumn can take.
More here! Over there!
I mean, the comment they got into is concussion friendly. Yeah, exactly. It's why they wear such crazy helmets. Like crazy armor. It's that way they can go from orbit. Absolutely save the day that way. Now the game director, his opinion on, you know, the whole campaign evolved situation. I respect the fact that, yeah, look, he knows, okay, he made the original level design, so he knows what he's talking about. The deal is,
The cavalry's arrived!
and my counterpoint to it is, you can get a Warthog up there. Like, okay, one, you can get a Warthog up there already. It just means you gotta beat the game designer to achieve that feat, which is cool. It's nice as an option.
No. Get aboard before it launches.
Here, I'll finish this thought before we watch this cutscene. You can get a Warthog up there in a jank manner, for one. But then my other counterpoint is like, oh, it ruins that encounter with the hunters. My counterpoint is, yeah, if you know how to fence it, yeah. The thing is, Halo 1 hunters are not like Halo 2 hunters and onwards. Halo 1 hunters can get one shot with the pistol on Legendary. Halo 1 hunters can get killed with a full, before you even get through half the clip of the assault rifle on Legendary. Like, they're not hard to fight at all. So there's not really much of an encounter to ruin, to be honest. Now, there's other issues with some of the level design they're choosing, and also some of the stuff with, like, I don't mind sprint being Halo, but the problem is that it's kind of weird where they're not really designing the game around having sprint or not, so that means that it's going to be a bit of a half-baked experience potentially, but we'll see. Yeah, no, not everything that the guy, the game designer you're referencing, not everything he's talking about was necessarily gold in the first place, to be honest. And I say that as a Halo fanboy, to be clear. With Halo Combat Evolved being my second favorite game in the entire franchise.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
Punch it.
Ah, sir!
Oh, that's the barrier. He was saying he didn't want people killing hunters with the Warthog. I think if it is your very first time, then it may be intimidating, but like Dead Space, you get used to it. Also, like something else to keep in mind, the hunters in Campaign Evolved are clearly like designed around like the Halo Infinite and Halo 3 and 2 and Reach Hunter design, where they're actually like mini bosses. They're not like Halo 1 hunters where you can just kill them really fucking quick. Not to mention, it's like all it is a small encounter. It's not the end of the world. Like to be blunt here, there are far more concerning things to look at in that gameplay demo that they showed off than them having the ability to drive a Warthog into a location you couldn't previously. But whatever. It is a shame. I'm hoping that when we play the campaign Evolve, though, the Marines here can all
I
survive.
don't want to die out here.
Or maybe we change it so like it's Chief in his own escape pod.
What is that thing, Lieutenant?
Hell if I know, but we're landing on it.
She's been hit!
I knew it.
Yeah, it's
The
not
auto's
like a movie
accelerating.
where a
Keys is
movie and
going
scene
in
can
mad.
run the film. Exactly.
Heads up, everyone, this is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
Sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
We'll be fine.
I love that it's some people's headcanon that the reason why all these Marines die is because Chief was bouncing around inside there. Oh, we'll be fine. He just bounces around and murders everyone. Okay, time. I'm just under par. That's fine. Flawless cowboy.
We're coming in too fast. Damn, air brake failure. They flew too early. I'm losing her. Brace for impact.
Chief? Chief, can you hear me? At last. Are you all right? Can you move?
Well, everyone is dead. It's so well because these guys got out, but then these guys has died on impact.
Yeah, there's the impact. There's nothing we can do.
God. Playing this game as a kid blew me away.
Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in a crash.
Oh, it makes sense. He's a fucking tank. Exactly. If I remember correctly from the novel. Okay, you know what's so funny? The first time I ever played Halo, I'm over here enjoying the view and everything, and I'm thinking, oh, this is a secret path I could get to. And I jump down here
Alert,
like
Covenant
this.
dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate
And
evasion.
that's exactly what happened. And I was like, oh, whoops. But then, of course, Kidney, after going, oh my god, look how big this environment is.
Warning. I've
And
detected
naturally, I
multiple
try to do it
Covenant
again.
dropships on approach. I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard
Fuck.
this lifeboat died in a crash.
And then
Alert,
you discover,
Covenant-
oh wait, that's just a platform. There's nothing down there.
Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in a crash. Alert! Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors.
You know what's fucked
I
up though,
recommend
and is
immediate
unfortunate?
evasion.
The reason why the Marines die in that part is because the AI apparently could not handle crossing that specific bridge. So the solution was fucking kill him. Also, fun fact, what I am currently doing right now is right out of the Halo the Flood novel. Is Chief, upon seeing the dropships, runs across the little bridge thing. Oh, God damn it. And hops onto this rock and starts picking everyone up. And I fell. I have fallen. Oh, so much for Master Chief.
Warning. I've detected multiple
Right, and then
Covenant
sharing it with your
dropships on
friends.
approach.
Exactly.
I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe
No,
that
I
everyone
had a
aboard this
buddy
lifeboat died in a
Bad them
crash.
hunting the dropship.
Alert!
Yeah, the
Covenant
dropship, you can't
inbound.
blow up the
They
dropship
must be looking for survivors.
with Madno,
I recommend
unfortunately.
immediate evasion.
You can do it with rockets and other things in later games, but This one you can't. Let's see. Also, fun fact, you used to hold the trigger down for the pistol. You don't actually need to tap it. Take out these banshees. Now, I genuinely think, for myself, this level, Halo, is one of my favorite levels in games. The openness to it, where you have like 3 different objectives you can go to, and like the failure state is only dependent on you dying, not dependent on like how many Marines you save. So you could actually fuck up and get all the Marines killed, or you could even save some. It's great. God, I love this game. Alright, let's go get some stuff. I do appreciate the remastered graphics, and they did put a lot of effort into it, and it does look good. It does look very pretty, and I would say if it's someone's first time playing Halo, I would not begrudge them at all wanting to play with these graphics on. And but I totally even get it why you would want to. I mean, it does look prettier. I just have a nostalgia for the OG. Does look very pretty. It is gonna be wild playing Combat Evolved, Campaign Evolved, and seeing proper PlayStation prompts available. Like, it's already wild that I'm playing this with a PlayStation controller, but it's just gonna be crazier. You know what? For 2001, that's pretty good water, and for 2011, that's also pretty good water. Yeah, escort protecting side objectives were always kind of pain in the ass. Like, is the point to make the level extra long and annoying? Oh, I can hear that. I can understand that. No. This is something I'm talking about. Like, Halo Combat Evolved does play differently than the other games in the series because it is way floatier with its movement. I am down to 1 blip of health. Let's go, baby. Yeah, no, I absolutely adore this level. It's one of my favorite levels in games. Yeah, like after this initial part with Marines, you got like 3 more objectives to like go and protect some. It's so great.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. We should check to see if there are any survivors.
Do some gameplay and remaster just for a tad. I do agree with the sentiment that some people have, and that I do wish that the remastered graphics were more in line with Halo 1's original art style, just up-res and upgraded.
Well done, Marine.
Mira, a Mark V.
Good to see you, sir. I thought we were the only ones who made it off the Pillar of Autumn.
It's a mess, sir. We're scattered all over this valley. We called for evac button until you showed up. I thought we were cooked.
Don't worry, Sergeant. We'll stay here until evac arrives.
Dropship heading in. Over here.
Everyone get up high.
Yikes! Not more!
yeah, I do kind of wish they would have made the graphics a bit more in line with this rather than Reach's. And it looks like Campaign Evolved. It's kind of like it's taking definitely some key inspiration from Infinite, but Infinite takes a lot of key inspiration from Combat Evolved anyway, so not the end of the world. Fun fact, Johnson has the ability to die on almost every mission.
Covenant dropship on approach. I can use some help over here.
Yikes!
Like, despite the fact that he will die essentially all the time, he just shows up constantly. It is not a dig against Johnson, to be clear, but it is kind of funny how much he's not like a jobber per se, but it's funny how often like Johnson actually gets his ass handed to him throughout the series, and like actually like his win-loss rate is actually pretty low for the franchise, like a lot of other characters as well, but he's just that charismatic. I wasn't either. Oh yeah. Oh, Johnson Highlander? Yeah, exactly. Let's use the plasma pistol. We can get assault rifles later. There's only plenty of time to use all this stuff.
Uh-oh, another bandit dropping in behind us. They're trying to flank us.
Trying.
Fall back! Fall back!
Also, for that, unlike the rest of the games in this series, you can hold the plasma pistol as long as you want. God damn.
You see him?
Apparently this is returning in Campaign Evolved, is being able to punch and just more blood. All the blood. There we go. There's a chirp I'm familiar with. Good old plasma rifle.
Don't lose him! I'll find him back.
So guys.
Get away from me! Yikes!
There's another one up here, right? More help us up.
Stay back! Do it! I'm going after him! Don't let him
Yeah, I
get
feel like
away.
he'll start the quick melee gameplay mechanic like before FPS always had you switch to slot one. Yeah, I'm not sure if it is the first one. It definitely is the one I popularized. What? The B button, then the light, left, right stick, and quick melee bash attack was a game changer. Oh yeah, BXR. Hey man, if you can't even BXR, I don't even want to hear what you gotta say. whatever.
See what I'm talking about?
You shooting at, buddy?
Cover fire!
This is Pelican Echo 419. Anybody read me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond.
Roger, Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie. We read you 5 by 5. That you, Foehammer?
Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you.
If you're not too busy, Foehammer, we could use a lift. We have survivors to transport to the command shuttle.
I'm on my way.
Look, more lifeboats. They're coming in fast. If those lifeboats
You
make it
know,
down,
as a
the
kid,
Covenant are
I
going
always
right on top
thought,
of them.
hey, look at these guys.
Foehammer, we need you to disengage your Warthog.
This
Master Chief and I
Marine
are
is
going to see if we can
fucking
save some
crazy.
soldiers. Roger, Cortana.
To
Okay,
ride
Charlie Team,
on
Warthog
a
deployed.
vehicle
Settle
like
up
that
and give 'em hell. Roger, Foehammer. Stand by to evac
is
survivors and
nuts.
transport them to safety. That's affirmative. Echo 419, staying on station. Foehammer out. The Master Chief and I need some backup. Can you spare a few men?
All right, who's in? Volunteer step up, on the double. The rest of you, get to the dropship.
Ready to roll!
Also, fun fact, Halo 1's the only game in the series that has first-person passenger seat in the Warthog. Every other game goes third-person. Shoot. Alright. 3 guys. Technically 4 survived, but that's about it. Ah, yes, the Warthog. Vehicle that feels like it's constantly driving on ice.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built
You
it,
don't say,
so it must
Cortana.
lead somewhere.
You don't say.
I've hacked into the Covenant battle network. They're actually broadcasting tactical data on unencrypted channels. We should show them who they're dealing with. Master Chief, I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter.
I'm having so much nostalgia right now. Now, we'll watch the terminals later. Once we're done. But yeah, this is a terminal. I skipped the one already in the Pillar Autumn. But yeah, we'll watch the terminals after the fact because they are fun. They're a fun watch. And a lot of extra lore. Oh my god, true. The Halo Warthog taught young gamers the joys and frustrations of drifting. Props to that guy in the turret. He is focused on where he is aiming. Look at that. He is watching that corner like no one's business. The poor Marine in the passenger seat is kind of stuck with what I'm doing. There we go.
Here comes more! Found. Let's do it! Stay on target! Eat it! Nice shot! Firing! Good! Whoa! I see him!
daddy. These Marines are some peak shit, man.
Keep it up, bro.
Yeah, what I like to do as a
Can't hide
kid
from me.
is I put the Marines right here,
Right on!
so that way they can easily hold the position without being flanked by anyone.
Another here.
What? Use a needler for a little while. Alright, that's what I get for using the pistol.
We've got contact. Over here. I'm on it. Yikes!
I do something else I wish that I hope they do this. I didn't see this in Campaign Evolved. I hope it's an option to do so again.
Speed up, there's back me up. Good one.
I hope that we could see the passenger health bar for the Warthog. I mean, it's a feature that I wish more games would have. Like the simple ability to be able to look at the Marines' health at the very minimum when they're in the Warthog is a nice choice. But even if it's like outside the Warthog, I do kind of wish that I was able to see like my Marine allies' health, because like Reach gives you the option of like, you know, next to everything, they give you the option to be like, see, you can look at everyone's like who's in your squad, who are the Marines that are going to be following you around, which is a nice thing. You know what? Let's do this. Yeah, let's go full alien guns for a little bit. It's a cool thing. It's a cool feature that is very much appreciated. You can break this glass, right? Yeah. Push. And we slide down. I know why they changed it in later games. I do miss this particular melee with the needler. Whack. Remember correctly, what Chief does in the lore is he goes and steps on it tentatively like this, and he goes, alright, fuck it, we ball. And then just guns it across. I love hard light. Such a cool concept.
There's new traffic on the Covenant battlement. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
Reunion tour. Yeah, it's wild how they changed the time of day. All this green. Well, Chief ain't got time for no Mickey Mouse bullshit. Exactly. So we're gonna do things a little weirdly. We're gonna go this way. I usually go right to left,
No sign of survivors.
but this time we're gonna go left to right.
The lifeboat's totaled, sir. There are supplies and weapons all over the place, but I can't find any bodies.
I
Maybe
forgot
somebody
to
made
get
it
the
out of here
sniper rifle
alive.
this early. A later feature in the franchise that I do appreciate greatly is being able to swap weapons with allies. I lost track of how often I would be playing.
Maybe
and
they took cover in that structure. Let's check it out. We should search the interior of those structures before we leave.
Like what I always love to do in like Halo 3 especially is like, okay, before, I think at the level of the storm, I love outfitting everyone, like all the civilians, all the Marines, with just every single gun I could find, and just have them charge in.
Whoa!
It's also fun to do it like in Halo Infinite. You just load up all the Marines at base with Sentinel beams, and then you get the transport hog, and you just roll in. Absolutely just ruin their day.
There it is! Here comes more! Roger that! Whoa! Nailed it!
I think this will give them maximum
Over here!
maximum ability. Oh yeah, that way you equip them as well and grab what you need. Exactly. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a direct hit. Right to my head. It would make for a good tower defense mode. Yeah. That's something that Halo doesn't like. Yeah, they did it in Firefight, and they did it for a couple select sections here and there, but they don't really do like a lot of defense missions. Yeah, I think Halo would actually be pretty good at it.
Firing!
Maybe this is me.
Aye, the bird! Right! Back me up! More! Over here! Back me up!
Oh, dude, you just killed your own teammate, you run.
Cover fire! My fault.
Well, they were always fated to die the same way. What I need to do is take this warthog out of this way. Jam it through. Ow. How rude.
Search the interior of those structures before we leave.
Heard you first, Cortana. Man, that grunt is holding on to your life. It's a pretty water. Three hits to the face.
It's him!
What's up, guys?
Called for an evac.
Roger that.
Marines! Assemble for evac! Pronto! I'll find the
Where'd it go?
Da, 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 da.
Careful! Don't get cocky now!
There we go.
We should secure the area before the dropship arrives.
Take that!
Echo 419 to Cortana, come in.
We read you, Echo 419. We have survivors and need immediate dust-off.
Roger, Cortana. On my way. I've spotted additional lifeboats in your area. One near a rock slide, and another near the head of the river. Hard to see from my altitude, but it looks like there are more survivors. Acknowledged. We're on our way.
Anyone want to hop in with Master Cheeks? The Master Cheek? Swear you'll live.
Game on!
Is that it? We had like 6 dudes. That guy's like, nah, I'm not fucking getting in that vehicle. Am I blocking your bathroom? Oh. Well, you can just live here then.
Let's roll!
So, what's your plan, homie? You didn't want to get the drop ship. You're just gonna... This is your life now? This is where you will live? In this structure? You're just gonna be eating the grunts and elites and jackals? The, Sangili. Kigar. Good old yip yaps. Okay, well, to full transparency, I'm trying to get this guy to roll off the ledge. I feel like he's trying to bait me.
Are you blind?
After him!
Showtime!
Exactly. Alright. This guy is allowed to live here.
Hit the gas!
This is where your life is now. Have fun eating all of these aliens for food and sustenance. Poor little ungoys. Just getting devoured.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
There he is! Come get some!
Why were they drifting down below
Way to
here?
go!
Is there a reason why this drop this is in there?
Oh, here comes more!
Oh, anyways.
Whoa! There it is! There's another one! That's one way to save ammo! Keep it up! What the? Bingo! Found them! Let's do it!
These guys are hanging out on top.
There's some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
You're a sight for sore eyes, Chief. We're in a bad way. We've got wounded here.
I'll call in a dropship to pick them up.
Firing! Over here! I'm on it!
Alright, we'll park this right there so that way they can watch that. Poor sniper marine over here bit the dust. Actually, it'd be better if I placed some up this way, wouldn't it? In a bad way, it's just the two of you.
Nice shot.
Hey, Master Chief. I do think the Infinite design for Master Chief is my favorite. I do prefer the Halo Combat Evolved, the Mark V helmet, but his armor overall in Infinite is my favorite version.
Leave some for me!
Oh, I almost had two. A little feature they added, I believe in Halo 2 and onwards. You look at the sniper rifle. I love this, see that second screen effect. It's so cool. Whatever. Bip bap bam. always wondered. I know there's actual like lore reasons of what these are doing, and there is like an actual explanation and all that. But the reality is they're just cool. They're just a really cool alien structure. And I do appreciate like it.
Let's
Look,
make sure there are no Covenant hiding in the area.
as cool as this is, and this is really cool. Don't get it twisted. This looks really nice. I do prefer the simplicity of this. Although I do like the effects of that. So, and Campaign Evolved looks like it's splitting the difference between that.
Echo 419 to Cortana.
There we go.
Foehammer's on station and ready for another pickup.
Affirmative, Foehammer. We're ready for dust-off. Approach when ready. We're going to look for the last lifeboat, Echo 419. Good luck.
Fortunately, it's not really until... See you guys, have fun! It's not really until Halo 2 where they go, hey, we'll allow the Marines to drive and have the AI that ability. Yeah, something I wish they would have brought forward in the Anniversary Edition, but hey. Hopefully that's something that they'll have in Campaign Evolved. So how many did we save? 3! Hell yeah. Now, anytime I ever play the Halo games, I always try my best to keep the Marines alive. And I always love like charging in with more allies as much as I could. Especially in Halo 3 when you have, well actually Halo 2 and 3 when you have the elites as allies. Well, Halo 2 also had like grunts and hunters for a little bit.
I picked up reports that the Covenant has located and secured the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. Good news is the captain is still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire surviving command. Let's hurry and find the final lifeboat so we can link up with the rest of the survivors.
You top them.
Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
Engaging multiple targets! Here comes more! Found him! Let's do it!
Yeah, of course. Those Marines are homies. Exactly. Gotta keep the homies alive. And also, you gotta kiss them goodnight. Never forget that.
Everybody out!
Oh, didn't mean to tell you to get out, buddy.
La Bamba!
Bamba. This is enjoying. Honestly, we're just gonna have you guys work as an FOB. You guys will defend the escape pod position. You guys, honestly, this is gonna be easier to do it that way.
Hey, look!
What's up?
A Mach 5!
What's up, man?
Wake up, mate! Come on, wake up! I'm ready!
Hey, look, it's Johnson again.
The cavalry has arrived!
Also, fun fact, the elites and Halo 1, all their dialogue is just Johnson's dialogue through a modulator and in reverse. So when you hear them go wart, 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 that's just Johnson's dialogue of him saying go, go, go.
Covering fire! What the?
Wait, what? Really? Yeah.
You got me?
No, and if you don't believe me, you could just play it in reverse. When you hear, it has to be Halo 1 elites though. The later on in the series, they would actually give them. They would actually just have voice to say war or all the weird dialogue and everything. But Combat Evolved, that's all they did.
What was that?
Oh, I almost lost all my shields there. What happened to you? Trust you. Probably never knew that. Yeah, no, it's wild when I first learned that. Ah! Shot me in the back! Yeah, when I first learned that, it blew me away. I was like, there's no fucking way. There's some weird stuff about when, especially in the early Halo games, of like some behind the scenes trivia. Like all the grunts are voiced by oh god, oh, he was the writer of that series. Joseph Staten. He's the main guy. He was the one that wrote Halo, like the trilogy. Well, he wrote Halo 1, he wrote Halo 2, and he gave the ideas for 3, and he wrote ODST. You can't tell. Oh, yeah, and they're dead. But yeah, he is the voice of all the grunts and the original games. He's put his voice to a high-pitched modulator.
That's the last of them. Roger that. I'm on my way.
New traffic on the Covenant BattleNet. I found Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant cruiser, the Truth and Reconciliation, a ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn. The Truth and Reconciliation touched down on a desert plateau roughly 300 kilometers upspin. There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Welcome aboard, Master Chief. Ready for dust off.
Well, we gotta wait for all the Marines. We're not leaving these guys behind. And it looks like Johnson died again.
Look, Mark's fine.
Nope, I stand corrected. He's alive. Huzzah. There you go.
We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
There we go. Truth and Reconciliation. I love this level. Man,
The enemy has
first 6
captured
levels
Captain
of
Keyes and are
Combat
holding him
Evolved are
aboard one
great.
of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock on to the tracking signal from Captain Key's neural implants.
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour!
Stick to the higher ground to the right.
You guys
should be
good
able
food?
to recon the Covenant position without being spotted. I've detected Covenant stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunners while I call for Marine support.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant. The Master Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
I like the look of space in Anniversary graphics a lot. And I do appreciate, even though it's way too bright in my opinion for a nighttime level, I do appreciate being able to see the rest of this whole valley. Though I do appreciate that in the classic game, that it's because we're in a desert area, more deserty. I think Halo looks really good in snow areas, but I think it looks the best in desert areas personally. Just kind of a shame because they don't often go to the desert stuff as much as they do.
Nice shot! Whoa! Grab it! Right on! I've had enough of this crap! I'm gone, man! Holy crap!
Alert! A Covenant is making a run for that stationary gun. Take him out!
You got me?
What is wild is that this is like the only times they ever have a mechanic like that, where they'll actually warn you, hey, he's going for the turret. Every other entry in the series, they're just like, ah, whatever. Let all the AI run for the turret. You know, that turret, it looks very comfortable to sit in. It's like a little pod.
All clear over here.
Gamer pod. Night vision mode, it just makes everything great.
Whoa!
Oh, God.
Fire in the hole!
He got me.
Go, go,
All the
go!
way back here. Okay. I'm going to take 5. We're on to take 5 for a minute. I'm going to go ahead and actually let's do a 10-minute break. I'm going to go use the restroom, check on the pops, make sure everything is good out there. We'll come back and then we'll just continue. Like I said, we're doing Halo Combat Evolved today. That's kind of the game plan. All right, see you guys in a few. Also, enjoy the new break screen. And we back. We back. Was going a little bit longer than I intended to. Had to talk to my brother. He is really happy with his Steam Deck he just got. He's been sticking around with it, playing with it, checking some things out about it.
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour!
Really
Stick
happy.
to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to
If
recon the
you
Covenant position without being
are
spotted.
not necessarily in a position
I've
to
detected Covenant
easily
stationary guns
acquire
near the next pass.
a
I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunman while I call for Marine support.
another console or game PC.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant.
Steam Deck is
The Master
definitely
Chief is going to
a
covertly take out as many
better
of the Covenant as he
alternative
can.
that
Don't open fire until you
I
hear
would
the enemy
argue is
return
more
fire on us.
future-proof than
That
some
should let
other
us keep the element of
things
surprise.
you can grab right now. I'm happy with it.
Alert! A Covenant is making a run for that stationary gun. Take him out.
Let him have it!
And also, like, the convenience of being able to just, like, if I want to, like, be more social with my father or with other people and be able to still, like, play my Steam Deck out and about. It's kind of similar with the Switch, where, like, the option to be able to just play... Well, I mean, Steam Deck, the focus is that it is handheld. But you can plug it into the TV and stuff and do things that way if you want to. It's so nice. Ever since I got my Steam Deck, I've gotten a lot more use out of it than I thought it would. Because I do play primarily on in this office here with a lot of games. This is the kind of frustration I do have with this anniversary. Is I just wish it wasn't as bright. Which nighttime? Something I'm hoping that Campaign Evolved does, that the nighttime level is, well...
Hey, we did it! We're right behind you, Chief!
I think one of the few games that's ever done nighttime properly, in my opinion, is Dragon's Dogma. Because in Dragon's Dogma, nighttime is fucking night, man. Especially when you're out and about, and the zombies are out.
Out of my way, man! Great shot! Hey! Come on, man! What was that? I'm gone, man! This is suicide! Hit the dirt!
Well, shit.
Covering fire!
No, the trucker that flies!
It's the best you can do! Look out! I'm
I
going
think that's
after
the
him.
last burn it got. Like everyone else is dead.
I'll find the bastard. I think they all ran away.
Oh, crap bastards. Yeah, some of these guys got thrown way off the lake here. Yeah, this is something that not many modern games unfortunately do. And I wish more would do it. I wish more games would have like ledges like this to kind of help illustrate the scale you're on, right? Like, yes, even though the core level that I'm actually playing is actually rather small, this gives the illusion that it's fucking huge, man. And sometimes that's all you need to do. Sometimes that's all you need to do. You don't need to have like an actual huge level. You just need to get the illusion that the level is huge.
Covenant forces detected up ahead. The path up on the left should let us sneak up around them. Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. Move up on the left. You should be able to flank the enemy.
Roger that.
Out in front!
Who's saying that? Because I got the Australian with me.
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie.
What?
Move up on the left. You should be able to flank the enemy.
Roger that.
Firing! Hey, leave some for me!
I'm trying to protect you, man. I'm a licensed Marine. Everyone died in quick succession.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
What the fuck? Did the dude just fall to his death?
Cortana to Echo 419. Requesting reinforcements at our position.
Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on
Yeah.
approach.
First batch of Marines did not make it. I think the best personal achievement I ever did in this game was doing getting Marines, like the first batch of Marines, to get them all the way to the gravity list. It's tough to do, man.
Going in. Don't lose them now.
Man, this guy held out for so long.
Nice shot.
Sucks. This is guy is supposed to be silver. I made him blue. How did that make him blue? All right, Marines. Let's self-board.
So tough now, you damn monster. I had that one.
Oh shit, first achievement? Must have felt like a true squad captain. Oh yeah, it did. Felt great. Been like, oh yeah, I got everyone survived. Here, I'm just getting my ass handed to me. Got a little grenade. There we go. Remember, Ambassador Pineapple is no longer a friend after we pulled him.
Cover fire! Frag out!
Oh. Well, Ambassador Pineapple.
Keep it up!
Scourge security.
Don't bother getting up.
Contact! Enemy in sight! Crap! Stationary guns gonna tear us to pieces!
Yeah, I heard you and try to take care of him. Ah. Yeah, it did feel like a achievement. I was kind of trying to unofficially do it, but alas.
Find him. Cover me. What the?
The thing about achievements is that this would have an idea of things the player would want to achieve and not just cookie cutter milestone goals. Yeah. I think that one of the best achievements in my mind is a twofold one. One from Mirror's Edge and one from Dead Space 1. And it's simple. Mirror's Edge, you beat the whole game without using guns. Oh fuck. I didn't use that. That's all good. Dead Dead Space 1 beat the whole game with only using a plasma cutter. Not only is it like a great achievement to like do it, like you know, do a game on like the pseudo hard difficulty, but also it's clearly the devs going, this is what our intent was. This, if we had it our way, this is the only way you could have ever played.
I'm hood bad. That'll teach you. Don't give up.
I wonder what's going to drop on us.
Kill you again!
We've secured the area. Let's square away the grab lift. Marines, prepare for boarding action. Yes, sir!
Cortana to Echo 419. We've reached the gravity lift and are ready for reinforcements.
Copy that, Cortana. Hold tight, gentlemen. Bowhammer out.
Once we're inside the ship, I can home in on the captain's command neural
We're gonna
interface.
swap out.
He'll probably be in
Let's
or
do a
near the
plasma
ship's
pistol.
rig, which should arrow out so much.
We don't want a sniper rifle in close quarters. Some people are gonna be like, don't do that! You can't stop me. I'm gonna shoot him for kill 1,000 enemies. It's too interesting. But yeah, that actually feels like true Isaac there. Yeah, exactly. I love this cutscene. It's a simple one, but it's I've always just loved how it plays out. I don't know why. It's just the idea that you see the other Marines get lifted up first, and then Chief
Got a
does.
good lock on the captain's CNI transponder.
All right, now let's see if I could.
No Covenant defenses detected.
What? There's no Covenant here. Think maybe nobody's home.
This one.
Contact! No Covenant. You had to open your mouth.
Fun fact: this is actually the first iteration of firefight in the Halo franchise because of how randomized these doors are and how it's all set up. Also, I do wish Halo would have more moments like this. Is this again? Halo 1, the encounter design in this game is amazing.
What? Can't hide from me.
Usually, not saying the rest of the franchise is bad. It's just that there's something unique about Halo 1's encounter design.
Who else wants some? Try that out! Whoa!
Okay, so down. Ah, I missed!
Over there! Contact! Do it! Lots of contact!
Well, shit. I just lost a whole bunch of Marines in one fell swoop. Oh, fuck. I punched the Marine out instead. Clown shoes behavior by me.
Hey! Contact! Lots of
He didn't die?
We're done for.
All right. Here's where the deaths come in.
Lots of contact!
Ooh, no covenant. You had to open your mouth.
Whoa!
Hey.
Whoa! That'll teach him. Back me up. Yeah.
Don't let him get away.
Look how hard that is to see. Good thing he was already dead.
Covering fire! Get clear! Oh.
Oh, this is it.
Hit the dirt! That'll teach him.
Yeah, let's take it. Good one. All right, let's do it.
There we go.
Fire in the hole! Covering fire!
God damn. Oh man, he took out 2 of those guys in one swing. That's unfortunate.
Oh!
Where that came from.
All right. Area secure, sir. We better keep moving. How about that door?
Yeah, how about that door? Just you and me, Marine. You and me against the whole world. How fucked would it be if I just blam?
We could use the side passages to find a way around.
We'd be sitting ducks in that narrow space. We can hold this position if you can find a way around and open the door from the other side, Chief.
Chief, let's see if we can find a way to open this door.
Something else I like about Halo 1, especially, is how colorful it is. Like, the Bungie era, in my onion, the way they, unlike the 343 era games, the way they use color, to me, it was so much better because it's more metallic based, right? It's more metal based and it's bright and less flat colors. That's the biggest issue with the 343 era. Is it's not just that it's colorful, it's that the problem is like the colors are not metallic. They're not.
Moving. How about that door?
They're not metallic looking. They're not. They're in the Bungie era. They're all metallic. They have certain sheens, and there's like there's a slight darkening tone to it. Whereas you can see it easily in like Halo 3 how the Spartan armor colors looked versus Halo 4, where it's like a flat color. It just doesn't look as good to me. I do like the detail in this hallway. I just wish that the hallway was more purple. And that's kind of like the issue with the Anniversary Edition, is that, and weirdly enough, they took away color from the game because it's a lot of it Halo Reach's coloring and color scheme, but that doesn't necessarily work for Combat Evolved, because Combat Evolved is a very colorful game. Like, look at this. That's why I prefer playing It's funny because then the Halo 2 anniversary, they actually did a really good job keeping with not only that game's art style, but improving it where it needed to. And generally speaking, I think that Halo 2 anniversary is a better experience.
Wait, that's the locked door down there. The Marines are waiting for the sun. The first to open it must be somewhere in this room.
I'll go ahead and do a reload. Wham! I could jump down. Or I could jump to this hole. No, there's only 2 bullets. I will reload. Stop. Well, the gameplay does feel good in later Halo games with it. I actually do prefer Combat Evolved ODSTs and Reach the system with health. Where, like in this game, you have a shield system, but you also have a health system. And what's so cool about the health system is, like, the best way to describe it is the shields is short-term punishment and short-term health, whereas the health system is long-term effects. You know, getting into certain firefights and losing health like I just did there, that's a long-term punishment. But the short-term health allows me to continue playing the game and still have like more than just being one hit away from an encounter. And it's something that unfortunately later games would drop. Well, let's just get this one Marine out here. I'm going to parade, buddy. Like the single regenerating health thing. As fun as it is, and as nice as it is at times, I do vastly prefer this system.
We should get moving.
All right, everybody stay cool. Yell if you see anything.
Alright, Marine. I mean, just you and me. And Cortana, technically. Where you go? Where you hiding, man? We are all we got left in this squad.
Keep it up. Oh, I'm hit.
Come on, buddy. Got my Marine buddy that I'm just taking with me. The whole 9 yards. This guy's about making it.
Echo 419, requesting reinforcements at our position.
Bullhammer here, Cortana. I read you, but you're inside the Covenant ship. I'm not sure I can...
Yeah, I mean, Halo gave an in-game lore reason for regenerating shields, health that felt immersive. Yeah, like the regenerating shields thing, I don't mind. And again, like later games, how they handle it, because the gameplay is built around it, fine. I just have always preferred this system. That's just a me thing, because, like I said, you have short-term health and long-term health, and like, you know, how you approach encounters and how you approach the game is a little different when you have permanent consequences for, you know, playing poorly or playing good.
Over here.
You didn't fight like your Deadpool regenerating bullet holes and cover. You feel like a dude in power armor connect shields and you cool down after you stop for too many rounds. Exactly. And again, like the permanent effects of like having a health means that you can't always be charging in. Like even though it's got health now, it's like, well, you know, long term. Fuck, that guy got riddled. And your natural health is like your armor plating. Exactly. Fuck, man. The Needler was always my favorite weapon. Yeah. I love the Needler. Such a cool weapon. Alright. Let's grab ourselves a Needler. Alright. Well, he did not care for what I had to say, doesn't matter. I got fly.
How'd that feel? Oh!
I will take that.
Ah, the bird!
Cortana to Echo 419, requesting reinforcements at our position. Warhammer here,
Oh my god. I died a lot. I was not good at Halo 1. It has the most difficulty. I'm just glad I didn't throw this shit on Legendary because we would be here all day. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Necromunda, hired gun, uses the same system, connect, force field battery, and non-regenerating physical health. Straightforward regen health like that and call it may work for like Vampire Masquerade game. Yeah, no, I hear you. You know, where it makes sense, I guess. By the way, IGN Neon, aka Andy, thank you for the subscribe. I noticed that today, or earlier when I was hopping on for stream. I'm not sure if you did that while I was streaming. I do apologize for not catching that earlier, but I do appreciate it. guys? Welcome. Uncharted and Far Cry 2 claimed it's how long in the fire you can be until you get shot. Yeah, like what Uncharted 2, the logic is like that's Nathan Drake's luck right now. Which is fair. Yeah, that makes sense. What the hell's happening over here?
Let's go! Hold the line!
Oh. That grenade. Oh, it took me all the way back here. Well, that's frustrating. God damn. I do think the best version of Needler is the most overpowered version, and that was Halo 2's version. That thing, mostly because you could dual wield them, that was ridiculous.
Cortana to Echo 419, requesting reinforcements at our position.
Warhammer here, Cortana. I read you, but you're inside the Covenant ship. I'm not sure I can...
Lock onto my signal and approach fast and low. There's a shuttle bay on the ship's starboard side.
Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on approach.
I mean, they've tried to give us explanations over the years, but I do love the explanation for the Needler of why it's able to track is, fuck, dude, we don't know. I know there's actually technical explanations of the lore, but for the longest time, the best explanation that was given was, we don't really understand how it works. It just works. Quote Todd Howard. It just works. You guys gonna follow me now? Not get stuck fighting the people over there?
Love and kisses for you! Unbelievable! They won't mess with us again.
I take umbrage with what you have to say, sir. What are they fighting over here?
I know you're there, but me too.
Hey, which way should we go now? All the doors on this level are locked.
Wait a moment. I'm going to access the Covenant BattleNet and locate an override code to open a door.
It's alright.
You better hurry, Cortana. We can't hold them off all day.
Working on it. Modulating encryption key.
The other two alien weapons are interesting because they all have unique uses, some more fun than others. As a noob, you use them because you ran out of ammo, but as a vet, you can be tactical about it. Exactly. Man, he wanted these two.
Got it. The door is
That
open.
hunter
Everyone
wanted
should
those
move through
guys.
now. I can't guarantee that it won't lock again when it closes.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
There it is! Back me up!
Sorry, excuse me. That sneeze, I felt that coming on, but it didn't want to go immediately.
Who's your daddy now?
Christopher.
What the?
You said, I'm assuming you meant I agree? Unless,
You and me, baby.
because all I'm seeing is I gay.
These things good fly. Anybody
What you mean? More power to you.
I saw this one move.
I get separation as I illustrate the madness for different weapons. That makes a lot more sense than what. I mean, more power to you, man. Should I call you Bubba?
Whoa!
Oh! I thought I could regenerate in time there. Hello, whoops. The period is next to the send button. Yeah, it do be like that.
Look out! Fire in the hole! Is it the best you can do? What the?
Take this. Nice one. Yeah.
Oh, this is it. I found him. More of them. Here comes more. I'm gone, man. This is suicide.
Oh shit! These guys just got cut down in front of me.
You're all dead. You want a little as well?
Is God berserk?
Eat this.
Fuck it, I'll just... Oh, wait.
Damn!
We should come back for this because grenades! I love the plasma rifle. It's so frustrating that the 343 era of Halo just didn't bother with the plasma rifle at all. And even though like the sound off and campaign evolved, I am happy that it's back. First Halo's Magic Sidearm just feels like your hero weapon. Yeah. So fucking busted too.
Firing!
The detail that it's one of the devs that wanted to make an overpowered weapon last minute when no one was looking is utterly hilarious.
Whoa! Covering fire! Oh, crap!
Yeah, I gotta die?
Saved a little extra
Yes,
for
sir.
you.
Yep, so just down to one Marine again. I'm doing terribly keeping these guys alive.
Frag out! Who else wants some? Come on! Is it the best you can do?
This guy's still taking. How many hints? How many hits has this guy taken already? Blood. Oh, blood. Plasma rifle is the most handsome Covenant weapon, in my opinion. Yeah, it is. It's a really, it looks
Over
good.
here!
It looks very good. I just cannot fathom why some of them would replace it with like the storm rifle of all things. That just looks ugly. Oh god, that was, well, that was unfortunate.
piece of me!
Damn. Well, there went the last Marine. God damn, there went me. Take that. Let's swap this out. Yeah. Just some variety here. Sleek design folds and collapses into itself while the Needler feels like the Covenant Mac 10 Uzi Ghetto Blaster. That's a very, very fair comparison.
There it is!
Also, how it opens up. Very good looking gun. Honestly, I think I would even go as far as to say of the Covenant weapons, it would be like Gravity Hammer. Well, Energy Sword, Gravity Hammer, then probably the Plasma Rifle. Then like Needler. Although this one's a pretty good Needler design, but I do like Halo 3's design of Needler more. Oh, sweet, some health. Why were you guys inside here? It is the only downside I like the health pack system. Is you kind of have to like jump through hoops to make health packs make sense of why they're in certain locations. Fuck it. It made more sense that there were like armor plates or repair kits. Yeah. Like Half-Life, like they have a really good explanation of like why there's like health stations around. Both in the original game and also in Half-Life 2. Gotcha, bitch. So the Covenant would have taken samples of study versus a med kit. It makes sense that the Covenant don't need our gods or talent technology. Yeah. I mean, they do a half a decent job of like, oh, look at all these Marines laying around, right? It's like, oh, you know, they could have tortured them, or these guys were on their own mission and they got killed. Like, you could, you know, explain away. It's just one of those things. Like, it would have been kind of cool if, like, they would have like human health kits, then like a Covenant health kit, and then like a Forerunner style health kit. So, unfortunate fun fact, if you do have Marines alive to this point in level, they park themselves here. And then when you come back to you get Captain Keyes, they're all dead because the Stealth Elites killed them. So, you can't actually have Marines survive the entire level. Black Mesa is an OSHA hellscape. No, wait, as you said, Ishimura is an OSHA hellscape. Black Mesa is just a fucking... Yeah, I would rather work at Black Mesa than Ishimura. If nothing else, because there is a layout that makes sense, whereas the Ishimura, without the monster terror, it's still... Black Mesa has OSHA violations. The Ishimura is a hellscape before the monsters appear. Boo, that sucks. At least make the Marines die heroically. Yeah, like, what happens is, like, when you come around the corner with keys, you find the Marines, they're all dead, and the, stealth elites just kill them all. The stealth elites in the room killed them. It kind of sucks. Like, I wish, like, some things like that, I do kind of wish you would be like, oh, you would find the Marines in there and they're dead, but then there would be, like, pop bodies laying around, right? Like, oh, implying that they could have killed him. Yeah, the first video I saw from you is about how bad the Ishimura is before the Necromorphs. Yeah. Yeah. Was it the one where I was talking about the vending machine? That vending machine looked fucking disgusting. I know there's a couple videos I made that were of, you know, the Ishimura being utterly awful, but I don't know which one you might have referred to. There's a few that have that same variation of, yeah, this place fucking sucks. What the hell? What kind of flip maneuver is that? You can cuss, man. You guys can cuss, you know that, right? Okay, keys. Yep, like the vending machine has a worse shape that a vending machine is in a sea brothel, crack house, motel next to the landfill.
You two know better than this.
The one you described looked better than the one in Ishimura.
Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move.
Okay, yes, sir.
While the Covenant had us locked up in here, I overheard the guards talking about this ring world. They call it Halo.
One moment, sir. Accessing the Covenant BattleNet.
They call it Halo.
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. If I'm analyzing this correctly, they believe that Halo is some kind of weapon, one with vast, unimaginable power.
Then it's true. The Covenant kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Now I see. I have intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that I damaged during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race. Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo.
They should rename the Ishimura to Tetnetsmore for you. Ishimura is a really great name for a ship, and it has a really great design. Fuck, man. That place is a nightmare hellscape. Without Necromorphs. With Necromorphs, fly that bitch straight into the sun.
Control room. Marines, let's move.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Shut up and get behind me, sir.
You have the point.
I wish I played those music.
And call for evac.
Let me get that for you.
song, baby!
Bastard!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm waiting for.
About time you showed up. It's me! Get clear! Damn it! Watch it! Out of the way, man! Yeah!
Hang on a second. Is it happening? You know what that is? One of the guns got sucked into the wall and now it's spinning. But it's not spinning as fast as you think. What it's doing is just spinning slowly, but it's interacting with the physics of the world and it's freaking the fuck out. I understand why they don't. I believe SBV3, the Halo mod that does like a complete overhaul of the game, that I'll play at some point on the channel. Probably either towards the end of this year once Mass Effect is done, or a little bit down the line. I want to say the prisoners, like they have like Covenant prisoners in those rooms.
My fault. It's me.
For that mod, it's such a great detail.
Don't bother
It's common bug across different engines. Oh yeah. One of my favorite bugs. What the fuck? Why am I getting 0 points for that?
Damn it! Watch your fire! Oh. Keep it up!
Oh, that's weird. No more points, I guess. Yeah, it's like one of my other favorite bugs in game engines is like either when like physics like that break, or the other version, which is you look at an object and then it disappears out of world. Yeah, why am I not getting any points anymore? Oh, because I'm like, I surpassed the gameplay. Oh.
We made it.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them.
Well,
You'll be better off
congratulations on the
finding your own
engagement
ride.
for him.
Sorry.
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Stow the belly-aching, soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the Chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
They're everywhere!
No!
So funny that her dialogue didn't even finish. So odd, he's not getting any points anymore. Game over, man! Game over! Cool it, Hudson! Exactly. Ah, man, rest in peace, Bill Paxton. Delivered some amazing lines. You know what's so funny? Is that thanks to Predator Killer of Killers, Michael Biehn, who played Hicks in Aliens, he is now the only other actor that has been killed by a Predator, a Terminator, and an Alien. Technically.
Acknowledged, Foehammer.
But technically
Cortana
speaking, Bill Paxton is the
Air
only actor
support
that
is cut
actually
off,
has been
Captain.
killed by one.
We need to hold here until she can
Whereas
move in.
Michael
Oh, man,
Biehn,
we're trapped in
he is the
here.
only other
We're
actor that has
screwed.
been
We're screwed,
killed
man.
in each franchise.
Stow the belly-aching, soldier. Remember,
But
you're a leather.
Nevertheless,
Cortana, if you and the
Rest
Chief
in
can
peace,
get us
Bill
into one of
Paxton.
those
Did an
Covenant
amazing
dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
is it checkpoint after the dialogue? That's an odd one. Also, again, I'm not earning any points anymore. One thing I think of is I am past the point. Yeah, part-time.
The captain and need extraction on the double.
Actually, let's look this up while I'm thinking about it. Halo MCC campaign. Why am I no longer getting points? Yeah, that's what I thought. It is. I am taking too long. That's what I thought. Whatever, video game. Fine. You wish to not give me points anymore? I'm fine then. This is what we do.
Cortana, I've been
I am now intercurrency frog mode.
tough time shaking them. You'll be better off
I'm not sure what I can do about this voice. I'm stuck with it.
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off.
Like when you're in a
We
bit,
need to hold
you
here
can't
until she
get
can
out
move
of it.
in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed.
Feels
we're
like a
screwed,
typecast, but
man.
hey, work is work.
Stow the
Daniel
belly
always
aching
wants his
soldier.
character to
Remember,
die
you're
when
a
he plays a bad guy.
Cortana,
I love
if you and the chief
the
can get us
fact
into one of
that
those
for
Covenant
him,
dropships,
for Danny
I can
Trejo,
fly us out
he
of here.
has it in his contract that
Yes,
no,
Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still
I
docked.
will die and die in the silliest, stupidest way possible to illustrate that crime is bad. Alright, I should park them all in the back and then I can charge forward. That'd be the best method. What the fuck? Is something to do with the server? Nah, it's nothing to do with the server. It's, I said I took too long on a level, according to behind the scenes thing. If you take too long on a level in Halo, you stop getting points.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have
Not
the
the end of the
captain
world.
and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana.
Wasn't trying to speedrun it. This is more of a fun thing. Like, oh, let's have some points. See how many points we get.
You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh, great! Now we're trapped here. We're screwed!
Stow the belly aching soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
Yay. He's asking not to die. He got shot in the back by one of the Marines? Oh, what? Whatever.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana.
That was
I've been
such
engaged
bull.
by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Stow the belly aching soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
Covering fire!
Yay. Hey, Keys, you gotta stop running to the front, man.
Sorry.
No! Without the captain, the Covenant have all...
Why'd you do that?
No! Without the captain, the Covenant have all...
I just need to make myself feel better for a moment there.
We made it.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them.
Happy for
You'll be
your
better off
engagement,
finding your own
Warhammer.
ride. Sorry.
When's the wedding?
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're
Captain
screwed.
Survival
We're screwed, man.
Stow the bellyache, soldier. Remember, you're a leather.
No, see, he has to die
You and the chief can get us into one of those
like
Covenant drops.
2 missions later.
Fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
No! Without the captain, the Covenant have all... We made it.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged.
It wouldn't
by Covenant
be
air
as
patrols,
bad
and I'm having a tough
if
time
these
shaking 'em.
motherfuckers
You'll be
didn't
better
have
off
such a
finding your own
penchant for
ride.
shooting each other
Sorry.
in the back.
Acknowledged, Foehammer.
Oh,
Cortana
I have
out.
an idea.
Air support is cut off, Captain.
Yeah,
We need to hold here until she can move in.
Yeah.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Stow the bellyaching, soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
All right.
Found him! My fault!
Keys, why are you charging in? Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta go cook for my god sister. You're fine, man. You do what you gotta do, Christopher. I'm currently dealing with a canned event right now.
Look at him fly!
We made it.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged
That
by
was a silly
Covenant air
idea.
patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Stow the bellyaching, soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
He's the last one to go. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. As soon as that door. Okay, I got a plan. I got a plan. I got. God damn. What I gotta do? is die, apparently. That's what I gotta do. Now, what I gotta do is immediately throw grenades in basically every single space that they come through.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Stow the belly aching, soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
I'll take you all of
God damn it! No! Leave the captain! Oh my god! Oh,
Good one!
We made it.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Stow the belly aching, soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
okay, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, that was like exercise in insanity for a moment there. Holy shit. Shit, man.
The dropship is loose.
Everybody, mount up. Let's get on board.
Give me a minute to interface with the ship's controls.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
Captain, Hunter!
Hang on.
Nice one, sir.
Time for a little payback.
Jesus Christ. Fuck, man. That took longer than it needed to, just by the virtue of the Marines shooting the captain in the back.
The Covenant believe that what they call the Silent Cartographer is somewhere under this island. The Cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations. One of them contains the map room.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to cut out swinging. Touchdown! Hit it, Marines!
what I get for going into anniversary mode.
Hey, mate, that was mine! You stole my kill! Damn it! Come get some! Cut it out! Michael! Hold your fire!
Area secure. All hostiles have been eliminated.
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog.
Hey, I didn't know you made house calls, Forehammer.
You know our motto. We deliver.
Feels like this one's supposed to have some more effects to it, but it feels like it's kind of staticky. I love having more stuff in the water and everything, but there is something to be said about just having like a vast ocean before you.
Okay, let's move out. Let's go find the map room that will show us the location of Halo's control center.
Nice and smooth now! Want some more? Keep it up! Good way to save ammo. Come on, it's more fun shooting them! Get me a damn angle! Nailed him! Keep it up!
Dude, I've been getting you the angle all day long. What you want from me?
Stay on target!
There we go. Attaboy.
Nice one! Woo! Shoulder fast, next to kill. Whoa, they're next! Come on, keep it up! Can't hide from me! Roger that!
How is that death to it?
And a cliff wall.
What are you just walking around for?
Somewhere inside that facility.
Oh, that was free!
Take a nice little stroll on the beach. Is that what you're trying to do?
What was that? There's more where that came from!
Cram this warthog down here.
Hey, leave some for me!
Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside.
Chief, is this really the best plan? Of course it is. Of course this is the best plan.
Don't let them lock the doors.
There's another one! Come on! More fun shooting them! Hey, that was mine!
I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems.
Fun fact,
They've
that,
locked the
that
doors,
elite
and we don't
disappears
have
after
enough
like
firepower to
a
get
minute and a half.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center. We have to get to the center before the Covenant. Failure equals nothing.
Echo 419 to ground team. I'll stay on station and keep an eye out for Covenant boats.
Second squad, ready to roll!
find the security override to get this door open.
Covering fire!
I've got the gun.
Dance, sucker!
Alright, you guys can hop in now since now you know how to drive.
Game on!
Well, I will take an overshield. Yep. Yeah, I do think that, you know, if anniversary graphics I'm mixed on, the skyboxes, terrific job. Absolutely terrific job. You know, if like some of the minor details like the art direction, like on the Marines or the vehicles, or in the environments that you're in, I'm sometimes mixed on, but overall, like especially the skyboxes and the like things beyond the level, they did a terrific job on. But there is a simplicity about Endless Ocean on a ring world. I think a cool thing in the lore is I believe one of the Halo rings is a gas giant. Like the atmosphere is just a gas giant with like the four inner structures and stuff are just like pockets throughout. Kind of does it.
It looks like there is a path into the interior of the island.
Get me an angle! Like that? Hey, nice shot!
Shackles.
Oh, what a
Took out my overshield with more than the EMP blast. You sons of bitches.
Oh, the best you can do! Oh, we're getting it now! Oh, that burns! That's what I'm talking about, oh yeah! Oh, crap! Right. Well, now what? All right. You can't hide from me. All right, let's do it. Well, that's it. They're gonna be back, people.
Let's do this.
Pound them. Take me out. Holy crap!
There we go. Now.
Gotta have an angle.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Warhog and the 50 cow. I don't even know what caliber rounds are firing on that big gun. Obviously it's big enough to cut through Covenant. There we go. Oh no, I'm breaking the intended level design. Even though I am outsmarting the designers for doing this. Is that even that's hard to do? It's a little cumbersome.
We'll get you. Oh. Stay on target. Who's laughing now?
I think you are.
I
Right?
had that one. Whoa. We'll try that on.
Oh.
Get me an angle. How'd that feel? Whoa, come on! Let's get it going, Marine.
You killed the little Santa-looking guy.
Count to 10 here.
Not Santa Claus. Anything but Santa. Oh, we need to do one little thing on my end. This is freaking out for some reason. Okay, no, the stream isn't freaking out. We're good. Okay. I thought the stream was falling apart. Apparently it's not. It's just me.
It's just me.
Chat appearance. Timestamps. Yes, let's turn that on. That's fine. There we go. Not Santa. I can't think about him.
It's showtime!
Alright. I don't remember what we do from here. Blam. Cow, KOP says is a 50 cow, BMG 12.7.
Oh, pizza!
I also know that Halo's weird when it comes to its calibers. Well, you didn't make it. That's unfortunate. But no, like, the calibers are a little weird in Halo, because, like, you know, if you look at, like, the battle rifle, for example, people have tried to make, like, like a real-life battle rifle, and it turns out, yeah, in order to have, like, unless you want the mag to stick out farther than it would, you're gonna have to, because like a real life design is like the way the battle rifle looks. You have to have the mag stick out so far to actually give it 36 rounds. I believe it's because it sits at what 308 rounds or some crazy number like that. Whoa. I forget sometimes how sensitive the controller is. Why would you change this design of all designs? Done and dusted.
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
Hi, hi, hi.
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
It's quiet. Can you put these? Oh shit, I didn't notice that before. I don't think I've ever noticed that. They have reflections. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's actually really cool. Holy shit, it's bright down there. That's the other. So like, overall I do like the anniversary stuff. I just don't prefer it. One of the larger issues that they do make too many things bright. Whereas like I wouldn't mind if some areas were bright and some areas are still dark. But the problem is overall anniversary is just make everything brighter. at the, you know, and it does compromise some of the original game's art direction. But then again, the anniversary is more uniform to itself, if that makes sense.
Bravo 22 taking enemy fire. Repeat,
While it
under
isn't
heavy
accurate
fire
to
and
say
we're
the
losing
classic
altitude.
game, it is accurate to itself.
Understood. We're on our way.
Damn, alien temples and a trippy architecture and alien hounds. Here on Earth, we got naked dead guy on a 2x4, big fat bald, happy bro. Dead dude, P4, happy bro. None of these government blasphemy. Yeah, no, fair enough, fair enough. Although, hey, on Earth, we do have some pretty crazy designs. It's just some of the temple designs are way less typical than what you expect them to
Bravo
be.
22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
Probably because they want to show off their new lighting system or high-res textures, but it could definitely ruin the ambiance's immersion. Yeah, and that's just something like that's what I will say is that on one hand, if you're comparing anniversary graphics to Alright. If you're comparing the anniversary graphics to Halo 1, yeah, there's a lot missing, and there's even some left to be desired. But when you're comparing anniversary graphics to itself and like how that direction goes, and not merely compared to Halo 1, it is a uniform art direction that does look good. It's just that it's not necessarily pure to Halo 1 style. Excuse me, sorry, I had some gas. And it also kind of like, it does ruin some of the original intent. But on the flip side, the new intent and the new, like, you know, how certain levels look now overall, and the overall brighter look does kind of help create its own sense of ambiance. So honestly, ironically enough, the problem is less the anniversary graphics, and it's more the fact that I can just do this constantly and get a direct one-to-one comparison. So, hey, fan skull unlocked. Did I not unlock the skulls for the PC version of this game? I probably didn't. Alright. We're gonna commit some blasphemy. I'll drop pistol. This way, because I know you can just circle around to the beachhead and storm. Yeah, grab a whole bunch of dudes. Exactly. There's a complete package that fulfills its artistic direction for the tech of the time. You can't just take a black and white film and put it on a color monitor. It needs fine-tuning to match. Yeah, and you know, like a recent example that I can think of is like Godzilla Minus One. I've watched that movie both on its own, like the normal version of the movie, and also the black and white version of that movie. And I do enjoy the black and white version of it. I just prefer the normal film, partly because it was filmed for the normal version and wasn't filmed for black and white. Which is a very important detail of like, since it wasn't filmed for black and white, certain colors or certain things just don't work as well. It laughed at me. And that's also kind of like another issue with the Anniversary Edition, is that without them completely like redoing certain levels and stuff, like with the lighting system, they've had to completely redo all the lighting and all the details and some other things about it. Mostly because, like, look how much brighter it is. So because it is brighter, and while it works for itself, like I said before, it works for its own intent.
Yeah, mate, way to go!
It just doesn't
No one mess with us again.
work as well for in direct comparison.
Let's do it! Let's go!
Like some of the stuff you see here, like some things are easier to spot than others now, like this little cave and such. It's just one of those things that you notice is like when it comes to like art direction and fine-tuning it, it's important that whatever your intent is, that you keep it within like the bounds of like what you're trying to accomplish. And this is the only age, like, whereas like with the art direction, say Campaign Evolved that we got to see so far, it works, at least in my opinion, partly because the whole game is built around that new art direction in mind. Whereas for Anniversary here, the art direction is such a radical shift at times, and a radical shift in color and lighting and everything, it sometimes feels it doesn't match properly. Like, I played this game purely in Anniversary graphics mode before. Back when it came out, that's what I did. And again, when you're just playing in this mode without going back and forth, it does work. But there is certain things that are lost. Certain counters are slightly different. Like, for example, the whole vibe of the Flood level, 343 Guilty Spark, the vibe of that level is completely different and completely off even. Simply because it's more of a wet rainforest rather than a full-on foggy, dark, evil-looking forest. And like again, it works for Anniversary and what it's trying to accomplish, but in comparison, it does have its problems. I don't think it's a bad one though, and again, I never begrudge anyone that does prefer the Anniversary graphics or enjoys playing in Anniversary mode. I never begrudge anyone that does it. Same for like Halo 2. Right in the butt. I slapped that ass. Look at that elite booty. That's a good point. The environment is more clearly defined so you can find your way around, but at the same time, the brightness means you lose the grit and you lose the dark tone of the world in 2000s. Yeah. And it's also, honestly, it's part of the reason why, like, I feel like most people would rather a remaster, because like Halo 2 Anniversary is actually closer to what people wanted Halo 1 Anniversary to be, which is, it's essentially like the cutscenes are completely redone, right? And like, you know, but they were much nicer looking, crazy CG cutscenes. But well, like in the gameplay department, the in-game cutscene, the in-game graphics, they look more in line with like what Halo 2's art looks like, and it's overall like the art direction on the levels. Whereas this one, they do radically change things, but because this one is fundamentally still Halo 1, but just a different shade of paint, it doesn't necessarily work. What's up, buddy? Hi. Hi. The golden mower. Oh no. It's there. And now it's not there. Oh. So that's where, ironically enough, like some people have some complaints about Campaign Evolved and like its art direction. I don't really have as many issues, partly because it's just a full-blown remake. It means that, you know, the changes are being made from the ground up rather than pasting something new on top of it. You see a little bit of this same problem describing with like if you play like the Oblivion remastered / remake. Oblivion Remastered, that game, what's wild about that one is like it's more of like an in-between, like what I would say like what Halo Combat Evolved and Halo 2 Anniversary does, where there is some radical changes here and there and some radical lighting changes and color changes, but there's also stuff that keeps it in line.
Okay, people, we got company coming. Let's set the table. Engage enemy forces on site.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative. Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
I have faith in you
Give
guys.
him hell, Marine.
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements arrive. Let's find that map.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's always fascinating to discuss things about art direction, like level design and stuff. 100%. So far, remake remasters that keep the gameplay, but the remake the worked-in updated graphics is a true living experience that gamers seem to want. A lot of the success with those. Yeah. Again, there's always exceptions to it. There's always stuff that sometimes misses the mark. It is something where it's like when they do say a remake though, like in the case like Halo Combat Evolved, I think sometimes that people need to understand is that like I've heard some of the complaints, and at some point you have to understand it's a remake. It's not Combat Evolved but with a new shade of paint. We have that. What Campaign Evolved is a full-blown remake, and that is inherently mean, for better and for worse, that things will look different drastically in some cases. It will play different. It will be modernized. It's gonna play closer to modern Halo. Like, I know some people are purists and fucking hate that. Trust me, look, I'm a Halo fanboy over here. Trust me, I get it. But at some point, you just gotta understand that like things won't look or play the same. You know, I love Resident Evil 4
That hollow panel should activate
and the remake. Resident Evil 4 does play quite differently compared to Resident Evil 4 remake. Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, Silent Hill 2, Demon's Souls, exactly, yeah. Exactly.
Analyzing. Halo's control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of temple or shrine, if I've interpreted this correctly. Interesting. A shrine is an unlikely place to put such a significant installation.
Cortana to Captain Keyes.
The captain has dropped out of contact, Cortana. His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative. Foehammer out.
It is amusing that in the anniversary version, all they did is took the original graphic here, and they just enlarged it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, same amount all along the way. It's just they're just larger. That's interesting. Yeah, like you can remake Doom while it's knee deep in the dead, or Doom 2. in Doom Eternal Remake, but never be the DOS Doom experience. Exactly. There's also this whole thing of like Halo 1 was built. This is the other thing that people don't necessarily think about. I know I'm ruining the music experience right now. Games made in the CRT era of games with CRT TVs were built with CRT TVs in mind. In that same vein I just described of like, you know, if a movie was filmed and made to be in black and white, then it's made and built around the benefits of black and white and the drawbacks. You know, it's the same thing you see with manga. Like, it's the biggest issue with like what a lot of manga actually have is like a lot of times manga is in black and white, and some manga live and breathe in like black and white tones. So if you were to say watch a whole anime that suddenly gives a color, you do run into problems constantly of like suddenly that color is not what it should be, or things don't match properly. Sometimes you get a good adaptation that does it right, but other times even good adaptations, they do fuck up certain manga panels or like famous manga panels or certain scenes because the scene just isn't as effective no longer being in black and white. In that same vein with what we've been talking about, it's just a full-blown remake has not a remake. Games made on CRTVs were built on the effects of what CRT TVs had. Those old fucking dinosaur TVs. Halo 1 here is built around CRT TVs, and like there are certain effects that just don't work on Halo anymore. If I'm playing an original Xbox on a CRTV with the proper cords and everything, there are certain effects that exist in that version of Halo 1 only. People have done a really good job of trying to emulate that, and a really good job of trying to emulate that through mods and effects and stuff like that. But there's just some things that you just can't do, unfortunately, despite all the best efforts. And there's just some effects that just don't look as good. Some games have done it pretty well, but this is the unfortunate reality. But with that being said, games that are built with, you know, HDMI and, you know, modern TVs in mind, they look way better. And if you were to say try and go backwards with them, you would also have its own problems. So it's another thing of like with the, you know, Campaign Evolved remake is that since it's being built from the ground up for modern hardware, it means that some things can look a little better, and also some things won't look as odd anymore. Oh yeah, it always looks a bit odd, like it's too clear so you can see the shortcuts. Exactly. In fact, as much fun as I am having with KOTOR, and with like KOTOR, like the mods that I put in that basically remaster the game, there is some things that look a little weird about it. And that's not just because of the way people upscaled it, but also just because KOTOR wasn't designed to look that way in the first place. Oh yeah, that's why when they first made black and white movies in color, they tried adding the color by hand. It's how we first got Night of the Living Dead with Green Zombies, which broke the horror's power. Yeah. There's always, anytime you like remaster something or remake something and it's no longer in the original intent it was, original like style it was, you always lose something, unfortunately. Like hell, look at the fact that like this gold elite is supposed to be gold and simple. But now we have all this detail. This detail isn't bad. This looks good. This does look good. And like the extra details I actually prefer. But there is something to be said about more simplistic details. In fact, like another version of what I just described with the
Cortana to
elite.
Echo 419. The Chief and I are topside, requesting pickup.
You good, homie?
Roger. On my way.
So another thing I just described. You want to know a weird thing? Look at Spider-Man suits that were built or that were designed with comic book artists in mind that have to draw that suit every time. Versus Spider-Man suits that were designed around being made as part of a video game or part of a movie production. I bring this up because you will notice that there are like a lot of Spider-Man suits. There's a lack of simplicity. They get more busy, but that's partly because that like when it's a artist has to like draw that constantly, they're going to draw things simpler. In that same vein, when you have lower polygons, you have to make the art direction stand out and make things pop, like with the Halo here. Not saying this is bad. This does look great. It's just that the simplicity of the design of like the look with the Hunter look here, the blue armor contrasts greatly with its skin, the weak points, and also it's clearly heavy shield. Whereas unfortunately, when we went higher polygon here, not only is it harder to see the weak spots, but also the main armor here is less clearly defined compared to the rest of the armor. Not saying this is bad, just saying that there is something lost when you go to higher fidelity. And in fact, it's something that I do appreciate when some stories, when they still try and maintain that simpler art direction and keep that same design thesis in mind. It's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to do.
Bowhammer, here are coordinates and a flight plan I've worked up.
Cortana, these coordinates are underground.
They're underground.
The Covenant did a thorough seismic scan, and my analysis shows that Halo is honeycombed with deep tunnels, which circle the whole ring.
I hope your analysis is on the money, Cortana. This Pelican won't turn on a dime.
Look on the bright side, Bowhammer. The last thing the Covenant will expect is an aerial insertion from underground.
That's true. Yeah, I forgot what game it was, but it was an older game that I tried on modern PC, and the game was programmed the proc damage over time to the frame rate, 25 FPS. So 125 FPS is the kill. Exactly. Right, yeah, like trying to make flat textures look 3D using optical illusions to break in high res. That's another problem. Is some things like you have to like do more than just simply just making textures look better. Sometimes you have to do like a full-blown, completely like redoing things. And that's the other problem, like with like higher res game, like with older games, is that you do learn that yeah, we could go 60 FPS or 120 or some crazy shit, or even 240 or more, but you unfortunately start to learn that you gotta like limit the game's frame rate, or even like you gotta limit your monitor's refresh rate at times just to make sure that things don't break. Okay, we are gonna start this level. Okay, let's save and quit, because what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and take a early meal break. Let's do this. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take an early meal break. I'm gonna get some food, get some grub. I'm not sure what I'm gonna eat, honestly. Well, I got some pizza I can still eat and warm up, and I'll just have a sandwich along with that. That sounds good. Keep it simple. Like I said, we're gonna beat Halo today, so don't you worry. When I come back, we'll continue on the Halos. But I'm gonna go get some food, take a lunch break. I'm just gonna say it's an hour-long lunch break for simplicity's sake. Like I said, I'll start putting up timers and stuff like that. Sounds good, Bill. But yeah, we're gonna get some grub. See you guys in about an hour. And we'll it'll just be a straight stretch for this is the 5th level, so we're just under halfway through the game. So I'm gonna clean up the kitchen. That's not eating, Christopher. That is cleaning. I'm specifically taking a food break. You should take one as well. I know you were making dinner earlier, but come on, man. Get a snack. Probably. Regardless, see you guys in a few. get back to it. Hi. Alrighty. Check the stream. Stream is okay. Okay, okay. Now the next step is to get the video game up and going. Dun, 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 dun. All right. There we go. Just double check everything. Everything is working as intended. Let's roll. Welcome back, dude. Alright. There we go. Back to the Halo! I think in Combat Evolved, like the first half of Combat Evolved is amazing, very good. It defaults to whatever. I would have been your daddy. That's fine. First half is really good, and then after the flood reveal, the last 4 levels of the game, we do struggle.
As I can go. Roger that. We'll be able to find our way to the control center from here.
Good luck. Full hammer out.
But Assault the Control Room, this level's great. Da-da-dum. Ooh, shit. It took some work to make the flood more than just bullet spawns, zombies, and ridiculous numbers. You know, one of the other reasons why I'm glad I'm not playing this on Legendary is because the library is a fucking nightmare. More so the fact that some godforsaken Bungie designer back in the day was like, yeah, Rocket Flood is a good idea. I don't see a problem with that.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation.
Fire Team 2 requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I don't think there are any human forces left.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
There we go. Yeah, the bigger issue with Combat Evolved is after 343 Guilty Spark, the Flood introduction level. The last 4 levels of the game is just the first half of this game backwards. With, you know, there is work put into it. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying like they did a terrible job or anything. It's just the second half of this game is nowhere near as strong as the first half of this game is, unfortunately. And I think a bigger issue on top of that is like, yeah, it's kind of shows like the level design, but also the encounters. The lack of marine support really is felt. Because the thing about the marine support, I always prefer the Halo levels that have marines in the game. Is partly because
not artificial. I wonder if the rings environment systems
the marines in Halo, or like AI allies, I should phrase it that way. One of the most important things they do to help out is they help direct the flow of combat.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu.
Yes, it makes it so it's slightly easier because, you know, enemies have targets that are not you to shoot at. That's like, yeah, that's a big factor. But a larger factor is the fact that, like, they help push the flow of combat. The encounters where it's just you like this, it's fun, don't get twisted. The game is fun, it's great, I do enjoy it. But I do vastly prefer when I have AI allies running around, because it helps just keep things moving, it helps the flow. And it also kind of helps with, like, you know, battle lines and shit like that. It's like, you know, in some games cases, like, I don't necessarily think that every game should have bots in multiplayer for a variety of reasons. But one of the benefits that bots in multiplayer can help you with is they can help, like, keep battle lines a certain way, where you're focused up on, like, help move to, like, either the center of the map or keep the center of the map active while the rest of the map plays like normal. It's one of the largest benefits of having stuff like that. And that naked feeling you do have when you don't have allies and, like, it's just you on your own have to do it. That also can be just as empowering. You know, like Halo Reaches is the perfect example of this, where, like, throughout the whole game you have Spartan allies, you have Marine allies, and then the final mission in Lone Wolf, it's just you, and you do feel alone, and that's like the, you know, perfect design with what they went for there. But it is something that I feel is lost, unfortunately, in some Halo games. Hell, Halo 3 is simply just having the Arbiter accompany you in certain levels, in the final few levels, adds a lot to the game. It helps keep the flow going. And again, not saying that this is not fun or this is bad. This is great. It's just one of those things you kind of almost take for granted in some ways. Yeah, well, combat loses its pace in cinema when you're just being gangbanged. It's all about making a game best interest to leave and enjoy immersing in the moment. Yeah, no, I hear you. That's a fair way to look at it. It's also why I don't necessarily enjoy Legendary as much as other people do, is because it's just a complete wall, and, like, it's literally just bash your head against the wall multiple times until you finally succeed. And that has its place and it has its fun, but that sort of fun is far more enjoyable when you're playing with friends. When it's just you, that can get old after a while. I always wondered what's down here. Like it's a little slide. Then again, in a lot of games, I do like it having like allies and stuff like that in games. Like it's, again, using like Halo for example, it's like that fun little game that I do with myself where I try my best to have Marines survive in the mission, or like see how long I can have them survive. It's a fun like little challenge for yourself, but also the reward is not only one, they survive, but the bigger reward, at least in my eyes, is when you go into a crazy encounter. When you go into like the final encounters of a mission and it's like you charge in with like a dozen Marines. So like, it's like that's your reward for being able to do that sort of thing. And again, also, I don't know, it just, there's something about it that just makes it feel better. Again, to be clear, I don't think every level needs it, or nor should, and nor does it. But I do freely admit that the missions in Halo that involve having like you know, AI allies running around with you are far more enjoyable to me. Yeah, I wish more games have allies. It makes being alone more significant than you had a team that didn't have to carry. Yeah, that's another good point. Is like I said with like the Halo Reach example, is like in Halo Reach, by the time you get to Lone Wolf, you're no longer going into these big battles with, you know, dozens of allied Marines or other a handful of squad of Spartans with you. It's just you, and it kind of like it works with that isolated feeling that they're going for in that ending. And it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, having that really does aid. I mean, like, this is a whole vibe of its own.
I had that one.
Holy shit, you're just lobbing them. Jesus.
Nice and smooth now. Let's find him. Is that me?
Was that me? Motherfucker, I saved your life and you murked me like that? No, I don't want to get in the Warthog. I want to pick up the rocket launcher.
Taking heavy fire! That one's free!
Keep it up, bro.
Come on, keep it up! Pile out!
Jeez Louise.
Punch it! Whoa!
Okay, let's grab some more ammo.
Let's do it! Let's go!
Yeah, let's take 2 power weapons, sniper rifle, and rocket launcher for now. I will have plenty of opportunities to pick up some stuff as we move along. What are you doing over here?
Keep it up!
Marina, I want you to know it's a needler. You need to put more needles down range.
Which one of you freaks is next? Right on. There's more where that came from. Nice shot. Oh man, what a miss! Oh man. Running into the biggest squad of Marine badasses in the Corps.
With a few exceptions here, I do think that the anniversary graphics, this is probably the level that benefited the most with the brighter art style. Because, one, with like the actual snow effects being snow, yeah, it definitely benefited the most from this.
School is now in session. Go, go, go! Eat this! Have it up! Dead! Ease up, son. Take you all on! Oh. Lauren! There it is! Back me up! You mind not killing my men?
Fuck me, man.
Men!
Yeah, this level definitely benefited the most.
Yahoo! Over here! Yeah, let's do it! No running! Baby, I'm on fire! Go, go, go! We can use your help, sir.
Don't you worry, guys.
Whoa! Get down! I made that one move! Who's with me? Does anyone see him? With you!
Okie dokie.
Showtime!
Damn down Marine. That sucks.
What the? Roger that. Found.
Battlefield layout on enemy placement is S tier. Oh yeah. I'll be completely honest.
Hey, they got armor support. Watch out for those tanks.
Heavily place their tanks to defend the entrance.
Yeah, got it! Keep it up.
Looks like that armor wasn't so tough after all.
Tank beats everything, man.
Firing!
Oh, yeah! get some.
Keep it up!
Oh my God. We good? Anyone else?
Go, go, go! Showtime!
Here we go. Oh man, that poor Marine's just hanging on by a thread.
Whoa!
Tank beats Hunter. Tank beats Wraith. Tank beats everything.
Everybody out!
No,
Let's
everybody in. There's a reason why there's another door panel on the other side there. It's not just for world building. It's also because you're going to have to go through here the opposite way.
That'll do him. Get cocky now. Can't hide from me.
Let's do it!
Make him count.
Hey, nice shot!
Get the lead out, Marines.
Right on!
See me. Firing.
I can't remember. Is there something over here? They designed this level.
That can't be all of them.
Yeah!
Not there,
Everybody
is it?
out.
Nothing. Okay. Just couldn't remember if there was anything that way.
That's how you do it, boy.
Great shot!
Oh yeah. Was it good for killing everybody?
Punch it.
Oh yeah, covered and beat down. Oh yeah.
Over here.
Roger that!
You're almost a man.
You hear that, Hunter? You're almost a man.
More.
Oh yeah!
Oh, they're both almost dead. Rolling thunder.
Don't worry. There'll be more. Count.
Back me up!
Good one. See that nozzle, though.
All right!
Ooh. Reach the transition to the third castle.
Can't hide from me.
I missed.
Roger that!
And am I hightailing on a rock right
Right
now?
on.
I am, aren't I?
Kick ass.
Hear that? Kick ass, guys. Johnson has told you so. So now you must. Characters looks at a photo of a father, an alien tablet, and tear rolls down with shame before getting run over. Almost. Oh man. It is funny because eventually when I do play Halo Wars 2 on the channel, you know, you get that whole bit with Atriox at the beginning where like when he crushes Douglas's Spartan helmet when after beating the shit out of the red team, he just goes, as I suspected. Just the man.
Let's do it.
It's funny how that sort of thing can have very different context depending on who's saying it.
We show.
Yeah.
Covering fire. School is now in session. Hustle, Marine!
Sorry, Marines, I'm just gonna take all the health items.
Let's roll!
Whoa. Get your own ice storms first.
What?
Covering fire!
You mind not killing my man?
How did that kill him? Me blasting the tree. Whatever, video game. You're the game. You hold out, Johnson.
What the? You're almost a man. Whoa!
If there's one thing devs somehow always know how to do well, is shit-talking Thomas.
Keep it up. Yes. Leave up for me. Great. There'll be more. All right. Get the lead out, Marines. What in hell?
That works out. I remember the first time I played this,
I thought the Covenant had
I
eliminated all the Marine
rolled
forces in this area.
the Scorpion down this whole chasm here.
Can't hide from me. Oh yeah.
Anybody see him? Look sharp, boys. Enemy dropship inbound. Let's move. The Covenant are dropping in behind us. We're trapped. Oh, come on, fire!
Marines, you're gonna get the fuck out of the way.
What the?
Here comes
There
more.
he is. I see him. I see him.
Everyone move
Let's
out.
do it. Let's go.
You're going this way, guys.
What the?
Fire in the hole. Nice shot. I'm hit.
Whoa!
Punch it. Get
How
out,
sensitive that button is.
Everybody out!
What's up, man? to it. Correctly, this is also kind of like the Marines' last hurrah, because this is like the last time they're actually in the campaign prominently.
Nice shot! Nice shot! Looks like the Covenant are dug in up there in those rocks.
We need to get up this ridge.
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns.
Below those stationary guns.
Affirmative, holding position. Want some more? Leave some for me! Nice one! They're all gonna Hey, good one! Somebody take that out! Come get some! Keep it up, bro.
Fuck me, man.
We're done for.
Sorry, I got a nasty itch right there. Okay. Oh, I didn't quite get it. Let's see if there we go. Apologies. Just that, you know, that moment when you just get like an itch right in a certain part in your back, and it's like, okay, it's kind of awkward for how I'm trying to get it right now. Again. I nicked for every time the guys died. That's why they went the route as having invincible NPCs. Well, they compromised with the Arbiter in Halo 3 because he can die, but then after a certain period of time, he can come back to life. Using up all the rockets I got, because I have to go to a place where they're not really vulnerable.
You're all dead! Keep it up! Up! I'm hit! Have at some of this!
There we
How'd
go.
that feel? Nice one! Nice shot.
Oh yeah, those are a bitch, especially if you don't got anyone to help you scratch. Gotta get those Peter Griffin butt scratchers. Oh yeah. Now my dad actually has a couple different back. He has some butt scratchers and some bat scratchers. Legitimately has those set up. Yep, Johnson's is taking a little nap right over there. Don't worry about him, guys.
Hey, mate, that was mine! You stole my kill! You got me?
I stole your kill, huh?
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I've sent a distress call tagged with your current position. Hold your position and await evac. The Master Chief and I are going to continue on ahead.
That's affirmative. Fire Team Zulu out.
Is he gonna kill me? Might as well have. Holy shit.
Over here!
Was there a reason for that? No. What the fuck are you guys doing down here, though? I could have sworn there was an item or something. Not an item. Maybe it wasn't a terminal, but like I thought there was something down here, like a secret health pack. Whatever. Well, once these Marines leave, I believe that's the last time we have Marine support in the entire campaign. Technically, we have some at the tail end of 343 Guilty Spark, and that's the last part. This is the last time they are here in force, unfortunately. Now, the SPV3 mod for this game does change that, which I do appreciate. Whack. Yeah. He shot me. I want to see what's down there. I know it's nothing, but it'd be really cool if there was like some secret passages and such. There we go. Interesting palette swap here with coloring. This is actually an interesting thing. So you see where this is like more blues, whites, and then tan, yellow. What they said went for here is like blues, kind of a greenish color, and then it's straight gold. Where like they still are trying, to a point, they are still emulating the color differences. They're just doing it in very different ways. You killed this man. They're eating him. work under the in-game shitty conditions at the time. Yeah. No, it's like, again, a lot of times when well, to be clear, when I talk about like differences like that, unlike, you know, the vast majority of people on the internet that just are going, it's not the same as the thing that I liked before, so therefore it's bad. A lot of times I'm less pointing out like, oh, this is bad. It's more pointing out just the difference, like the choice of the direction they went with. And that always fascinates me, like when, you know, certain artistic choices or like certain lighting conditions they get another like other different changes or other smaller changes here and there, both big and small, and then it ends up being like a very different experience. Now, if you do want this experience, I understand why this one is terrible. Again, I prefer this one over this, but the point I'm trying to make is less about, see, this is why this one's bad and this one's good. It's less that, and it's more an observation of like the differences that they chose to make here leads to other changes that weren't necessarily there in the original, or by removing certain lighting conditions in the original. For better or for worse, it does give a very different atmosphere and a different vibe. Now, I do personally think that the vibe that is in the Anniversary Edition is still good. It's still good. It's just different. It's just different. I do prefer this, but this is still good. Just not my preference. Which is funny because when we get to Halo 2, it would be completely opposite. Not getting any points anymore because I'm not doing this fast enough. A lot of YouTube gamers who do reviews give gamers a bad name because all they do is bitch and complain about why every game sucks now. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like, one of the biggest things about critiques, or about criticism in general, like when your channel is known for being angry at every new game, it's obviously biased for, as a gimmick for views. Yeah. No, it's like, one of the I even have a YouTube short talking about this. One of the most important things you can do as a person, especially like when you're the younger you can learn this lesson, the better. And the best thing you can learn is understanding that just because the thing that you like, or okay, the thing you dislike, isn't necessarily indicative of the quality of it. Just because you don't like something does not mean it's bad. It just maybe means it's not for you. That's a very hard and important lesson that, to be honest, not many people learn or even understand or are willing to understand. And it's a problem that is very much all over YouTube, unfortunately. People need to watch someone with your nuances perspective so people can be grounded in reality, understand games ups and downs, and have an odd thing. Yeah, I mean, like, inherently, like, to be clear, like, there's also, like, if you do have a clear and honest bias against something, that's also okay. It's just, the important step is to recognizing that you do have a bias, and is also recognizing, like, the things you dislike or like about something, again, isn't necessarily indicative of, like, the quality is bad. It just means it's not for you. You know, I have a friend that is not going to play Expedition 33, but doesn't want to play it. The reason why is because there is active time elements in the combat. And he goes, look, man, I want, when I do turn-based, I want it to be like a proper turn-based. I don't want to deal with, like, active parries or active dodges. You know, if I'm doing an action game, like, he very much wants it to be, like, separated, right? Yes, 100%. Oh my god, I've been thinking the same thing so much. Yeah. He wants it to be separate. But he recognizes that Expedition 33 is a good game. He recognizes that there is quality behind it. Dude, you just dude, he just launched himself off the edge of the planet. But he recognizes, like, yeah, the game is still good. That there is good qualities about it, and if you do enjoy that active element, you know that it's something that has bridged the gap for people that don't care about turn-based stuff. He recognizes that, but he also recognizes that it's not for him. He wouldn't enjoy it. He would get too frustrated with it. And again, it's something that I feel like a lot of people do struggle with. I mean, hell, it's a big problem in Star Wars community, especially. It's also a big problem in Halo. Like, you know, I've been saying this about the whole time we've been playing this today, but the big thing about the Campaign Evolved remake is that at some point, I feel like what people are maybe forgetting and missing out on when it comes to that remake is that at some point you just want Combat Evolved but with slightly better graphics. And to be blunt here, even if it was in a perfect world, that wouldn't be the case. That's not what we would end up getting. Even under Bungie, or even under like the good Bungie days, or anything like that, right? So the important thing is to recognize, like, okay, it's not necessarily what you wanted, or like the changes that are being made aren't what you want, or even what you ideally want to be. Okay, once this all said and done, does that mean it's bad? No, it has things that is worrying and things that need to get improved upon, but that's not necessarily because it's going to be bad. I mean, we'll see what the final product turns out to be. In that same vein, like, you know, with Doom: The Dark Ages that came out earlier this year, I enjoyed that game. Of the 3 new Doom games, you know, Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, and Doom Dark Ages, I do think that the Dark Ages is the least of the games. It's the one that I enjoyed the least. You know, yeah, I would not put Dark Ages as my favorite, but I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just the weakest. And again, it's a hard thing to recognize, and even the most nuanced of creators or people that you know, potentially have a more laid-back, objective perspective struggle with that. I mean, fuck, I run this problem constantly. And also, to be blunt here, there's times where you don't want to have a nuanced perspective on something. There's times where you just want to be able to go, no, fuck it, this thing sucks, and I'm pissed off about it, so fuck this thing, right? I don't care if it's objectively good or bad. You know, there's this, it does this one thing I absolutely despise, so fuck it. So that's also a fair response to have. There's so many games out, like, just play something different. Developers aren't just here to make something for one person so once. They're trying to make a solid piece. Yeah. And then it's also, there's a bit of a phrase that, you know, like, Star Wars fans have run into this constantly. And there's a very real discussion that you need to have with yourself is, do you like Star Wars? Or do you just like Empire Strikes Back? Right? Do you just like KOTOR 1 and 2? Now, this is not me to gatekeep. This is not me saying that you don't like it or love it. In order to love something, you gotta love all of it. No, that's not what I'm fucking saying at all. Trust me, there's shit in Star Wars I fucking hate. But there's a part of yourself that's like, at some point, if everything you keep on saying is like, this is not, but it's not Empire Strikes Back, then at what point are you going to be like, is it more accurate to say that you're a fan of Empire Strikes Back or you're a fan of Star Wars? In that same vein, there are people that are like, oh, they think the original trilogy is everything. And don't misunderstand, it is probably, of the 3 movie trilogies out, it's the best of the trilogies. I do love prequels, and I do enjoy the sequels for what they are. But I think it's fair to say that the original trilogy is probably the most solid overall, and one with the least amount of issues. But there's a point you gotta ask yourself, is like, okay, but do I even like this franchise, or do I just like a couple movies in it? I had a real, like, you know, not get into it because I don't want to get into it without this person being here and be able to, you know, say their side, because there is some of what they have said in their issues they have with like the Fallout show and the Fallout franchise that I totally get. And you know, I know that they're a fan of Fallout New Vegas, but they even had a moment of like maybe even somewhat realization that they're like, yeah, they only really give a shit about Fallout New Vegas. They don't really care about the original Fallout games 1 and 2 Tactics. They don't like Fallout 3. They don't like 4. And they have issues with the show for a couple of reasons, some of which do involve New Vegas. And it's like, you know, there was a kind of like an honest moment where I essentially had to ask them, okay, so are you a fan of Fallout or are you a fan of New Vegas? Because the Fallout show is being designed for people that love Fallout, not just New Vegas. Even though the second season is going to be taking place in Vegas, that doesn't mean that it's going to adhere solely to that part of the franchise. You know, it's not even like a, oh, some other developers made this so they hate them. It's not even that was what's happening, despite what some conspiracy theorists will think online. It's more accurate to say it's just, you know, when you're making a show that is clearly a love letter to the entire franchise and has references to everything, yeah, some stuff that you liked only in New Vegas that you don't give a shit about in, you know, the fourth game, you're not gonna like. Of course, you're allowed to have any game you want for any reason you want, but you don't always have to online and bitch to the world about it. A value and nuances to show you thought of, yeah, your opinion. Yeah. That's the irony. When the prequels came out, so many people were lukewarm or disliked it. Now everyone's so glad that so much of the lore with the stuff that these movies compare to the sequels. Yeah, and it's like one of the biggest and strongest things that the prequels did, regardless of, and I think this is something that even Star Wars fans that hate the prequels will recognize, is that the prequels established that you can do different shit with Star Wars. Even if it's not what you want, or even if you like it. The, you know, people that dislike it appreciate that the prequels feel different. That they are different than the original trilogy. That era is different. It's a different era. And it's something that some Star Wars things, whether it's in Legends or canon, have attempted to do one way or like in some form to. Oh wow, that's a brutal place to die like that. They've attempted to try and, you know, have different eras or different time periods and make them feel different, but unfortunately a lot of times they just end up feeling like this feels like the original trilogy but slightly different, right? But that's something, you know, people do recognize, and I appreciate when someone that doesn't like it still recognizes that, yeah, there is still good to be had, or at least the ideas or concepts behind it. That's interesting. I haven't thought about how franchises are so huge that the corner of it you love may not be part of a new release at all. Yeah, or it may not even be, like, you know, another way to look at it is, like I said with like the Fallout thing, is that, you know, if they were making a Fallout show that was based entirely around New Vegas and adhere solely to the things that New Vegas does and adheres to, that'd be one thing. But hell, fuck it. Like, this is something that you gotta realize, especially for like larger franchises. Every new entry will disregard something from the previous entry. Even like well thought out, well made franchises that are like the same creators behind them, they still will do stuff where they are not consistent or they have their own problems or their own flow. Like, using Fallout as an example. And granted, Fallout had different creators, so that's a slightly weird point to make. Is that it's like, okay, for Fallout, you know, there's stuff that the first two Fallout games do. And fuck it, Fallout 1 to 2, there are things that Fallout 2 does that kind of nullifies or disregards things that Fallout 1 established. And then Fallout 3 disregards things that Fallout 1 and 2 do, and then Fallout 4 disregards Fallout 3, and then also the New Vegas disregards Fallout 3, and then also disregards the original game. So it's like it's funny, like with some of these larger franchises, that there is going to be inconsistency, especially with different creatives behind it, and there will be things that maybe don't pay respect, or like don't play the respect that you would want, or the reality is like sometimes you're gonna have to just settle for the fact that what you might consider canon, especially when choices are made, may not be anymore. Like, using KOTOR as a great example of this. In KOTOR, they've established that, yeah, the Revan also is Van Bruin's lore canon. I'm gonna be honest, I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, Phantom Menace gets so much hate, but the prequel established a world we only heard legends of in New Hope, and that's what I wanted them to be. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, is Van Bruin's lore canon? I can't fucking tell you, man. I want to say yes. For all I know, probably isn't. It's canon to the context in that moment. But I also think that I feel like maybe this is just me, and this is gonna say, I say there's the utmost irony and awareness given my personal hatred of the Halo show. I do recognize that the Halo show isn't for me because it's clearly not made with Halo lore in mind. It's his own timeline, does his own thing, and I recognize that, yeah, look, part of that means it's going to be different. I also think it's not good, personally. But, something I've recognized about the Halo show is it's like... How do I phrase this? Fuck, I thought you died for the grenade. That's why around the corner. A big issue with oh my god. Fuck, man. Let me focus on these guys. There we go. Yeah, the Halo show reminded me of the Resident Evil adaptations. It's just the vibe and direction they took. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff about it that I recognize is just, not for me, but I think about something like, okay, I just got done watching the first episode of the Mighty Nein animated show, right? And unlike the Halo show, the Mighty Nein show, which is based on Critical Role's Campaign 2, Mighty Nein is being made with the people that made Campaign 2 behind the scenes. Like, these are the people that are voice acting this. They're the ones that played these characters, that know these characters better than anyone. And they also are they're the ones that have made they're the ones that agree to compromises to their characters or changes to their character arcs or journeys, and also agree to okay, recognizing that sometimes things are going to be different when you go from a fuck, he just put me in my own grenade. You go from a long 500-hour plus recording of a D&D campaign to a 12-episode, hour-long episodes adaptation of that campaign for a season. Yeah, stuff is going to get lost in translation. Some stuff is going to have to get changed. And also, to be blunt here, not everything they did in those campaigns in Vox Machina and Mighty Nein, and eventually the Bell of Hells, I imagine, not all that stuff was gold. Yeah, there's plenty of times where they're just kind of meandering because they're trying to figure out what they're going to do next. So yeah, there's plenty of fat we could trim from that. Or now that we know, like once they figured out their character, like what they thought their character was like in the beginning of the campaign is very different than how that character is like later on in the campaign. So like, there's certain characterizations that we can now add in earlier that just isn't present. That wasn't present in the beginning of the campaign. You could add that in earlier in the show because now we know those details, and we could do like proper setup or hints or things. And you also like rearrange like how villains are introduced and how other characters are introduced. You could do all sorts of stuff like that, which is nice. But I also something I gotta recognize, like there's gonna be moments or things that I appreciate about the original campaign, watching it live and everything. And that's my favorite one they've done. Same with like Vox Machina. It's like I have to recognize that there's things that they did that probably won't show up in these animated shows because some stuff just doesn't work as well or doesn't translate as well, etc. Not to be clear. Not to say that everything that they did is necessarily gold.
Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
Son of a bitch. Like, there's stuff that I recognize will have to get changed and will be changed. And hey, for the Vox Machina show, they made a lot of changes, and not everything do I think was necessarily for the better. But I also recognize that one, unlike a lot of other adaptations, these are the main creatives behind it. These are literally people that made these characters what they are, and they know them better than I would. And I also have to recognize that, like, look, there's just going to be changes sometimes. Whether it's for the pacing of a show versus a, D&D live stream that you don't know how long it's going to be versus a show that has like a preset amount of time and you only have so many minutes and so many seasons to be able to do it with. Like, I get it. There's going to be things that will be changed for better and for worse, and I've recognized that. And hey, I'm totally down for new things. Because it doesn't, like I said before, no matter what, go back to the Halo. The fucking campaign involved remake could be utter trash. It doesn't take away the fact that I still have this. Oh yeah, D&D develops character arcs with their psyche of the player as well as the plot. Exactly. I lost track of how many times I played a tabletop game with a character that I'm going to play, and then session 1 or session 0 even, that character is completely different than what I thought they were because of dice rolls and shit. Wait, I'm confused. Vox Machina is a tabletop RPG show, or is that the show made with animated mods from games? No, okay. Sorry if I'm confusing you. Critical Role is the brand, is the company now. Has the voice actors behind them that are like the main group along with like a whole bunch of staff. They do D&D shows. They did Campaign 1, which focuses on Vox Machina. Campaign 2 focuses on Mighty 9. And Campaign 3 focuses on the Bell's Hells. They also have a bunch of one-shots, a whole bunch of other charity events, a whole bunch of other stuff. What they have done is that they have released animated shows, fully animated shows based off of these campaigns. They have adapted 3 seasons of the Vox Machina campaign. They've taken that Campaign 1, which is like 500 hours, and they adapted it to 3 seasons so far. They got 2 more seasons planned. They just came out with episode 1 of the Mighty 9 early, and then the rest of it's coming out next week. I already think this adaptation for the Mighty 9 is learning a lot of lessons from Vox Machina, from the animated portion. And I think it's already going in a much better direction. Plus, it's like a much more serious tone and everything that I think works very well. Plus, the characters and the settings is far more interesting to me and less typical fantasy. Yeah, Critical Role is a tabletop RPG show. It has a lot of famous voice actors. Okay. I know what you're talking about. Gotcha. Yeah. Glad we cleared it up. I do apologize if I confused anything. Now, if I had a super weapon, It's like, you know, if I was watching, you know, Legend of Vox Machina, and I was going, man, I don't like this. This isn't for me, right? You know what I would do? I would do what the harsh lesson I had to learn with the Halo show, and that was, I don't have to watch this. No, fuck it, I'm not watching this. You said they added Natalie Dormer? Oh, did they? If I accidentally said that, I do apologize. Natalie Dormer. Is she in Mighty Nine? I don't believe they have. She's in the Marvel stuff of Vox Machina. Yeah, no, she isn't part of either of those projects. Yeah, she's part. If she is, she's not officially announced, so I don't know anything about that. Must have misheard. Maybe. I could have accidentally misspoke as well. Hey, I speak English as a third language, and I speak it terribly. So it's not entirely on you. What do you want? But yeah, it's something I decided to do with like the Halo show. And to quote Eric from Blind Wave, the React channel, which I really enjoy their reactions, especially their Star Wars content stuff. They're very knowledgeable about it, and they're very open to a lot of that stuff, which I appreciate. John McClane says, I speak two languages. English and bad English. Yeah. Now that's a very fitting quote. I should start saying that. I should start just quoting John McClane. I don't quote John McClane enough in my life, so I think I should start doing that. You bitch. But like with the Halo show, what I learned is like I would rather spend my time watching stuff that I'm actually gonna enjoy rather than shit that I'm gonna hate. Like, you know, sometimes you need to see some slop or see something terrible just to remind yourself, but you know, I stopped watching. I watched the Halo show in the first season. I fucking hated my time with it. Really regret I spent that much time watching it. I watched the first episode of the second season and I went, I don't need to watch this. I'm good. I don't need to subject myself to this bullshit. I know I'm just gonna hate it, and I can literally spend anything else in my life. I mean, literally doing anything else right now. And I suppose that's something that I think, you know, it's partly why, with probably a few exceptions here and there in this channel, it's why I've been trying to like focus on stuff that I actually want to play and enjoy. We played some stinkers. I did not like Metal Eden. I thought it was an okay game, like a mediocre game that, with the way it uses AI voices or stuff, I did not care for, and I was like, yeah, fuck it. That game was not great. There's a couple other games here and there that I've played that I'm like, been lukewarm on, but I'd rather spend my time focused on things that I'm going to enjoy, or at least I think I'll enjoy, or at least hoping I'll enjoy, rather than wasting my time with bullshit. You jerkwig! Oh man, I got perfectly sniped there. Yeah, I hate watching as something you do as a group activity. Even then, like, I don't know, just sometimes the energy in the room, you need a right group for that sort of thing, because some people, I'll put this kindly, can't really handle that sort of thing. Or maybe not way to phrase it, they're not fun to hate watch with. get some snipes. That motherfucker burned down, bitch. Yeah. What game uses AI voices? Holy shit. It's a game that came out like a month or so ago called, or 2 months ago, called Metal Eden. I played it at launch, and I did not read the Steam store page carefully enough to see that they have a disclaimer saying we use generative AI for the voices. And once I started to play the game, I realized, oh shit, that actually, yeah, this character sounds like they have their entire voice set's generative AI. And I decided to keep on playing the game to completion to see how I would feel. One, I thought the game was just mediocre once it was all said and done. And two, it literally knocked like 2 to 3 points off of like a theoretical IGN rating. Like I would have given it like a 5 out of 10. So it would have, like, if I was like reviewing it in that way, it would have been like a 2 or 3 out of 10, just by the virtue of the use of AI and how much it genuinely like ruined my experience with that game. That's not the fact that I thought the game was just okay. So like a game that I thought was just okay, and then you combine that, it's like, yeah, I don't care. But yeah, that's why for the most part I try to play games I think I'll enjoy, because I'd rather spend my time playing stuff that I'm enjoying. It's why I don't bother with rage games, because like for the most part I know I'm just not going to enjoy it. And yeah, sure I could do it for the content, but I'm not really fun to watch getting angry. You know, there's like fun anger that can be had sometimes for some stuff, but a lot of times it's just like, yeah, I don't like being that way. I'd rather be having fun and vibing and stuff. So yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I played the start. I just felt like it was way linear and the gunplay wasn't fun. Yeah, I didn't know it was because they couldn't find a female voice actor for the protagonist. Okay, the official word that I've heard, well, it's not official word, the unofficial word is that she voiced some of the lines, and then they, due to scheduling, or maybe, I think this was around the time when like SAG voice actor strike was a thing, when that was becoming an issue, maybe she couldn't finish her lines. I don't fucking know the full story, but they got some of her lines and then they filled in the rest. Now one kind of begs the question, why couldn't you just either A, not have your characters fucking talk because silent protagonists are normal, or B, why couldn't we just have this not be AI garbage in general? Like, you know, it's not unheard of to have another voice actor come in and finish up other voice actors' role and do some more lines for one reason or another. They AI'd the actress voice from her samples. Those motherfuckers. I don't know the full context. I just know that she recorded some lines and then they filled in the rest. I'm not entirely certain of why she did not have the rest of the lines filled out, and I'm not entirely certain why they went the generative AI route. I just know they used it. And when I found that out after playing like an hour of the game. I could have just stopped the game from there and refunded that bitch. But I was like, you know what? Let's actually play a game. You know, you know what? Let's actually stick our hand in the boiling pot of water just to remind ourselves why we don't fucking do this. And also to see for myself, okay, if I actually played a full game that used generative AI, how am I gonna feel once it's all said and done? You know, am I still gonna be on this moral high ground? Am I just gonna like change my tune and think, nah, you know what, it's fine, it's whatever? Like, how am I gonna feel about it? And lo and behold, I fucking hated it. It genuinely, like, knocked points off of what was already a mediocre game. It made it a worse experience. So, yeah, I'd rather take Resident Evil OG voice acting, but lots of great games just use text dialogue to their advantage. Exactly. I'll talk about that in just a moment, but no, it's like, to be honest, it's part of the reason why I'm not interested in playing Arc Raiders. I've seen some friends playing it, they're having fun. See some content creators playing it, they seem like they're having fun, but the way it's like using generative AI voices and shit, I just have no interest in playing it. You know, I'm not really a big extraction shooter guy, thankfully, for one, and two, I have other options, man.
Center is located at the top of the pyramid. Let's get up there. We should commandeer one of those ghosts. We're going to need the firepower.
Like, I don't need to play Arc Raiders. I could literally play anything else right now, which is what I'm doing. Right? And that's not me trying to get like a moral high ground for like Arc Raiders and to be like, ha, if you like that game, you're a sticky poopy head. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm just trying to say with that is like, I don't need to have that in my life. I don't need to partake in that bullshit, knowing how I personally feel about it. And I'd rather just enjoy myself with it. As far as using text dialogue to their advantage, no, smartly developed games, they will use that text dialogue to their wholesale advantage. I think FF14 does a really smart way of doing this, where they have fully voiced dialogue, but then you have text dialogue. And what's smart about the text dialogue stuff is that characters can say the name that you made. You know, the name that you made for your character. You know, they will actually say your character's name in the text dialogue, which is cool. Because then it's like it allows some conversations to flow a bit more naturally than them just going, "Oh, warrior of light," or, you know, or "Hey, hero," or insert whatever. Instead, they're able to just go, "Hey, you know, hello, Christopher, how's it going?" Like it allows them to have like, you know, semi-natural conversations with you. There's a lot of things that F14 does really well. Yeah, same. I noticed a lot of people playing Arc Raiders and got invited to play, but I'm not going to buy it. Not my kind of game. That's fair. Yes, they voice the important lines in cutscenes, but the general lines are just text. Pathology 2 does that too. Yeah. And it also, like, again, like, you know, they could go the route of having all this dialogue referencing your character, and like they could do the voice dialogue route, but that's expensive and that takes time. You know, hell, like Boltzia 3 did it, right? But what FF14 is able to do is that they could have the text dialogue, then they could change that to whatever they need to, and they could have that shit constantly reference your character, like their rank, their name, their gender, what race they are. It could reference just about everything about your character. All the important details. It's really nice. And it also allows characters to have like more personal conversations with you when needed. Yeah, like, you know, the Arc Raiders thing, part of it is the Gen AI. And part of it's also just like, it's not really my cup of tea, and like, you know, there is a bit of a thought, and I've been like, I've said this rudely to some friends, but I do genuinely mean this. I don't care for playing a game that I know some people that are telling me to play it are going to drop that game within like a month. And not saying that Arc Raiders won't be popular, not saying that people won't be playing it. It's just that some people that I would be playing it with, I know would most likely drop the game in like a month's time because they've lost interest. And I'd rather not spend the money and the time getting into that game and potentially invested in it and potentially going to enjoy myself with it, only to find out that, you know, none of the people that I would be playing with are playing it right now. So those are like my two big reasons why I won't play Arc Raiders. Yeah, to get rid of the AI voices, I might consider it a bit more thoroughly. That's about it. Yeah, Fallout 4 did it, and I thought they did a good job, but so many people fucking hated it. I think that was technically, wasn't that Starfield with the robot? And I think Fallout 4 technically did it with the robot as well, but it's more accurate to say that Starfield did it, right? Unless they both did it, and I don't remember Fallout 4 doing it. Yep, that checks out. I made the mistake once and never again. Like, you end up like 20 levels apart or something. It's awkward too. Yeah. It's partly why that if it's a game, like I've always just the way I've justified for myself is this: if it's a game that I myself would enjoy playing solo, I will partake in it and play it with friends. Helldivers 2 is a great example of this. I love Helldivers 2. I enjoy. Oh, I meant like.
Covenant forces in the vicinity have been eliminated.
Oh, I meant like voicing all the lines. But Fallout 4, they used voice actors. I know modders is a big problem with the modding community. There's basically like two different types of quest mods right now. Is either ones that use generative AI and ones that don't. And they now, to be fair, a lot of modders will say, hey, they're using it. And there's a slight understanding that modders are doing it, but my issue with that is like there are so many voice acting websites you can go to right now to grab a voice actor that would be willing to voice act for you for free because they would rather have voice acting credits in their name. Like for me, I'm not saying I would be like, hey, I will take, hey, whether or not it's good or not, it's up to you, but I will happily take on voice acting a mod project for someone to get credits under my name. That way I could have like that way it's like that's one more project I could say I did, right? I'll do that shit for free. Many people would.
Let's move on to Halo's control center.
But yeah, it's like Helldivers 2. I love playing that game. I love playing it solo. I love playing it with people, with randoms. I love playing it with friends. It's a game that I love playing, regardless of people involved or not. If it's a game that it's like, you know, it's same with FF14, it's same with Warframe, it's same with some other games that are kind of meant to be played with a live service or play with other people. I don't mind playing them solo or playing them with random people or playing with other people that I don't normally play with because I enjoy playing it. But there's other games that I have only played or bought or, you know, downloaded solely because friends are going to be playing them. And lo and behold, like, fuck it, Call of Duty Warzone. And I reinstalled that shit earlier this year. I even bought a $20 Ninja Turtle skin to play with some friends so that we all could be Ninja Turtles. Literally, we played, after I bought that skin, we played 3 more things of Warzone, and that's it. And then every time the Warzone gets brought up, see people are like, not interested. And, you know, there's other games we're playing, other games we're interested in playing, so I just uninstalled that shit. And I'm kind of on the mindset of like, yeah, if I play Call of Duty Warzone, it's literally if like people are going to be playing it. So, yeah. Hunter got pwned by their own gun, exactly. Yeah, good point. There's mods that just remove the player voice because that's the only voice they can't replace. There's so many good mods in New Vegas, Skyrim, and Oblivion mods that have thousands. A fully voiced and fleshed out characters by all volunteer or paid voice actors. Exactly. Like, you know, voice acting, unless you're unless you're literally the Critical Role cast, it's not a really like a hugely profitable job. In fact, here's a kind of a fucked up thing. If you're a full-time voice actor, there's not really much difference between you making money at voice acting versus you working retail. In fact, a lot of them still have another job until they make so much money on the side. It's actually really common. Like you look at even like some of the most famous or prolific voice actors around, they have secondary gigs. Critical Role started out as just a fun little gig that, you know, one, it started out as a D&D session that they were all doing on their own, and then it turned into something that they could maybe get paid for, and now it's like a full-blown business. They still, all those voice actors still voice act, but they also have this other business that does, you know, to be blunt here, makes them money that allows them maybe be a bit more pixie choosy with some of the voice roles they take. But it's also, you also look at like, you know, the most famous voice actors are also the ones that have a huge body of work, and that's partly because they take on a lot of gigs. And you'll be shocked on like some of the most famous voice actors around that you've known about, of like how little they've gotten paid for some jobs. In fact, for some jobs they've done for free. There's that famous one, the guy that played Piccolo in Dragon Ball Evolution, who was also in Buffy. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. He did the voice, and he did a voice of a character. Oh god, let me just look this up. He did a voice of a character in Dragon Ball Super for free, to as an apology to fans, but also as a reference. He did that shit for free. Sometimes you just gotta do you do voice work, and you get paid fuck all for it. James Marsters, yes. James Marsters. Super. Who did he voice? Yeah, he played Zamasu. That's right. He did that for free as a form of redemption for his role as Piccolo. Fun little tidbit there. Damn, boo. Yep, that's exactly it. Someone gets interested in a different game and they share that game. Ooh. OBS, why did you just die all of a sudden right there? That was odd. And that shared game is put in the back burner? Yeah. Damn, huge props to Critical Role for looking out. I know the guy who did the voices for a lot of Bethesda NPC characters finally got the star. As a voice actor in Blood West. Yeah. The answer to the man. Yeah. No, it's again, you'd be shocked on how little some people do get paid, or even not get paid at all. Kind of like the unfortunate reality. It's like why so many voice actors you'll discover have like other gigs or other things on the back burner. Shit, I'm gonna shell on the messages so you can get back to the game and kick their Covenant asses. Hey, don't sweat it. I don't mind doing it. No, keep on messaging. It kind of helps the flow, believe it or not. It's just, like, hey, Christopher, to be completely transparent with you, you could check some of the VODs where, to be blunt here, no one's talking, and I still will stop and talk for a little bit. And I still will pause to look up a name or look up something, so even if no one was chatting, this still would occur. In fact, the chatting does help with the flow. Look at that reflection on Master Chief.
That terminal, try there.
You
Big
all right?
Cortana.
Never been better. You can't imagine the wealth of information. The knowledge, so much, so fast. It's glorious.
So, what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused. Halo, how do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more
Cutscene
important.
time, baby.
The Covenant were right. This ring, it's Forerunner. Give me a second to access. Yes, the Forerunner built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something. Buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now, they're afraid.
Something buried? Where?
The captain. We've got to stop the captain.
Keys? What
The
are we...
weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really... We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here, find keys, stop him. Before
Run,
it's too
Chief.
late!
I always love his reaction of like, oh shit! It just starts sprinting. Also, take that, haters. Sprint was always in Halo. Proof. Checkmate. Run! Well enough alone. He's right to be sprinting like that, though. Yeah.
Dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago.
You do be right.
Locate Captain Keyes, radio in, and I'll come pick you up.
Like, this is one of the few times I'm ever gonna like be critical of this. This is beautiful. This is genuinely an amazing, alien, beautiful environment. Very well done. It kind of misses the point.
We are under attack by some new kind of hostile. This is Covenant. Captain Keyes has been captured by hostiles. Dug in at a large structure in a swamp. We can hold out. Please. I will send this message to repeat at intervals. Dropship Victor 933 clear.
Yeah, see, it went from Predator to Avatar. Exactly. Like, that. This is beautiful. This is very well done. And if the vibe of this level wasn't supposed to be a horror-themed level, this would be perfect. Like, if this was just another level, I wouldn't give a shit. Most people wouldn't. This would be like, fuck yeah, look at this. Drab environment to this. Yeah, baby. This is supremely well done. Be proud of yourselves. It misses the point, though. It would be like taking the fog out of Silent Hill, which they have done. And it changes the entire vibe, not for the better. Or it went from Stephen King's The Mist to John Carpenter's Avatar. Do you mean Jane Cameron's Avatar? Because I am curious what John Carpenter's Avatar would be. Like, holy shit, what's that look like? I mean, the music would just kick ass even more so, but it'd be more of a synth than anything else. John Carpenter loves his synths. Sorry, whoops. Hey, you just gave me an idea of like, what the hell does that even look like? Ah, there's flood. Yeah, James Cameron, you're good, man. Don't take it like a bad thing. Okay. Is it just me, or does that tree look like a snake? Like, you see what I'm talking about, right? Like, that is a specific angle, like a snake. This is beautiful, though. This is very good. The alien's tentacle hair, well, mind meld humans together into a 6-armed, 12-legged thing. Oh, yeah. Don't forget the dogs. The poor dogs. Yeah, this is beautiful. It just misses the point. Which maybe... I think that's the most accurate thing to say about the anniversary edition of the anniversary of Combat Evolved here. Is it misses the point. It's not bad, it maybe misses the point. And hey, there are some people that don't give a shit about that and they want it to be pretty and they want to look like this. You know what? More power to them. By all means. Well, you mean that snake looks like a tree, right? Yeah! Now that's yeah, that was like, when I was looking at that at distance, I'm like, what the fuck? For a moment there, I'm like, did I accidentally install a mod that I wasn't aware of? I wish you could keep the updated terrain, but leave the old shading fog. Yeah, I've seen people attempt to add the fog back in here. It's just too bright. And it still doesn't work as well, unfortunately. Like, literally, this would, if the level wasn't about the introduction of flood and building that atmosphere, if it was just like another level like the previous levels were, it would be fine. It would be perfect. This is a great change in environment. It just misses the point. But hey, not the end of the world. I've had friends play through it, and they still get spooked by the flood, so it's fine. Something I always love about this elevator is how it goes up and then it drops. Something I always appreciate about the elevator is just it goes and done. But this is a horror level from Dusk Till Dawn style. Maybe a little less Quentin Tarantino sunk on feet. Only a little less. That's what I get for standing next to a grenade that goes off. Although I will say, the thing I love most about this level is that the Covenant do not behave like they normally do. And like the orientation, the vibe is like you could tell there's something on here. Even if you were playing with this, you would be like, something's off. What's up with this facility? What's up with the Covenant here? Why is everything so strange? Why is everyone acting so strange? You know, why are they hiding in corners and, you know, we're boxed up here with each other? It starts off a regular mission, fighting grunts only to find something else. I'll be there to elevate it faster, my dude. Yeah. Do they need an arbiter to direct the grunts to use tactics? They need elites or brutes. They need Sangelia Jirohane. They need like a leader sort. Otherwise, the grunts just swarm with very little tactics. Yeah, see, so it's like this a little drop, but this is way more obvious. Well, I do like the glow. This is a really like off-putting glow. Although this really would fit like a proper alien abduction thing. And now, this is the moment. If you were like, something's off around here, something doesn't feel right. This is the moment that I realized, oh, things are not good. There's a room of blood splatter. Which isn't as effective here, but it's like the rooms of dead bodies. And blood splatter everywhere. And it's also a very... I'm going to drop the Madden because it's kind of useless to get something like, to be honest. I mean, it's as used, but it's fine. Yeah, it gives Prometheus vibes, yeah. There's definitely this vibe of like, something's wrong.
Stay back! Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me!
Fun fact, that guy can kill you.
Don't touch me, you freaks! I won't be like you, I'll die first! Find your own hiding place, the monsters are everywhere! Play dead! That's what I did! Play dead! They took the live ones. Oh god, I can still hear them. Monsters! Ah! 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 Just leave me alone! Sarge, Mendoza, Vicente. Oh god, the things took them. Away, 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 they went away. They're gone! Get it? Gone! They won't get me! Oh god! Oh god, I don't want to be like them, please. Please, no. Man, no.
So fun fact, in the book, Flood, Chief does this to this guy. Now he doesn't kill him, he just knocks him out. He is that freaked out he's firing on a Spartan. He's firing on a mythical hero come to life to him. And he would rather fire on him because he's that freaked out by whatever the fuck is happening. Which, if you're not a crazy player that is like killing Marines constantly and stuff like that, or you know, intentionally or by accident, that's the first time Marines shoot at you in this game. Intentionally. So, for me, who wasn't killing Marines at all, and suddenly having one of them shoot at me freaking the hell out, it made me as a kid go, oh, what is happening? Good job, Commander Shepard. Yeah. Just a little bump on the head, he'll live. Although, if I remember correctly, you know, Chief knocks him out in the book, and then he comes back later and the guy's gone. And it's heavily implied the dude got flooded. Man, I spoke about this a little bit in Silent Hill, at least quite a bit in Silent Hill. It is pretty effective to just give you rooms that nothing's happening in. Here we go. Health. What's up, Revan? Yeah, someone who loves that. Makes you wonder how deep into a trap you need to walk in before it triggers. There you go. Poor Jenkins. It is so fucked up what the flood did to him. For people that aren't aware, in the novel Halo the Flood, that is about, it's the entirety of Combat Evolved. Part of the novel is from Chief's perspective and going through the campaign. Part of it's from various other characters' perspectives. One of the most interesting perspectives in the novel is from Jenkins' perspective after he gets taken over. Because the infection form that took him over, I believe, is an older infection form, and it wasn't as effective as taking him over because it did not completely override his consciousness. So he was aware the entire time, and even on a couple occasions was able to kind of fight it, was able to vaguely speak, or at least make a mouth movement, and even make intent known here and there. But yeah, Jenkins' story is fucking tragic as hell. On the descent of just being taken over completely.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
No shit, that.
Watch your mouth,
That's
son.
the worst, horrifying.
This stuff
Yeah.
is your history. It should remind you, grunts, what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, that's fine by me.
Yeah, better it than us.
You ask them real nice next time you see him, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
LZ looks clear. I'm bringing us down.
Go, go, go!
Also, you read the novelization with more franchises did that. Yeah, Halo does it rarely, weirdly enough. Like Star Wars does novelizations of the movies and stuff, which is nice.
Stay close, Jenkins!
Halo, they only did it for Combat Evolved, but they don't want to do it for Halo 2 or 3 or other
Mendoza,
stuff.
move it up!
For one reason or another. But they are willing to
Wait
tell
here for the
literally every
captain and
story in the
squad,
sun
and I'll
around
get your
him.
ass inside.
Sir!
Okay, let's move!
Part of me does wonder if, for
Which is weird, right? I mean,
campaign
look at
remake, if they may be able to make this whole
something
sequence playable.
scrambled the insides.
That would be cool. I doubt they will, but it'd be kind of cool if they did.
Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant?
Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Nah, we just met.
Right, well, let's get this door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, son.
Yes, sir.
Kind of like the Thing, a person half doesn't realize they're the Thing. Sometimes they're being assumedly alive because some other thing bumped into you and now its face is up to your face. Yeah. In fact, one of my favorite things about the Thing prequel movie is that it's implied that the people that are the Thing don't even realize they're a Thing until their face splits apart. And they go full monster. It's my favorite thing they added, is that you don't even know.
Feeling about this.
Boy, you always
the
got
Thing
a bad feeling about
knows.
something.
What's going on, soldier?
Yeah.
Contact! Lots of them! But they're not Covenant! They're just tearing through us! What the... Oh, no!
Corporal, do you copy? Over!
Yeah, you don't even know there's no saving you
Mendoza,
yet.
get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on.
But-
I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
Sarge! Listen!
What is that? Where's that coming from,
Everywhere.
Mendoza?
I don't... There!
It's crazy
Yeah!
that Johnson survives this. but it's due to some crazy coincidences about it.
Let him have it! Ah! Sergeant, we're surrounded. God damn it, Jenkins! Fire your weapon!
There are too many,
Don't
sir!
even think about it, Marine.
Oh, this is local!
Here, Marine. That's an order. Jenkins!
Jenkins, no. Johnson Amendment. Exactly. Fun fact, also in the novelization, Ash Shape canonically almost gets taken over by one. There's a weak spot in the suit that one of those little probe tentacle parts of the Flood, those little feelers, it tries to get into him. Cortana uses the overshield to like vaporize the fucking thing and fry it, and he pulls it out, but it seamlessly, like hot knife through butter, just apparently like it cut through his skin, cut through his tech suit, cut through the skin, and it was trying to get into his spinal cord, but she was able to stop it just in time, and like he was able to seal the wound and everything, but he immediately went, oh fuck. It's one of the few times that, like, you know, Bat Sheep ever feels like, you know, there's genuine fear you can read from his perspective, and he's basically like, oh no, oh, he doesn't say it, but he basically just thinks to himself, oh fuck everything about this. It would take place like the 2 levels from now is when the moment happens in the novel. Oh shit, Katana comes in clutch. That's some space on your level suit entry. Yeah. No, like it was what they're trying to illustrate is like if this thing could get to you, it will fillet you open. Like those little red feelers on the end right there, those are razor sharp, and they're designed to attach to your nervous system and your mind, your brain, stem, and everything. It's completely fucked. One thing I am looking forward to what they're going to do in the remake is that they're bringing in a lot of the Flood gameplay from 3 and even some other parts of the franchise, and including some cut combat forms. They're going to bring them forward, and well, they're going to bring them backwards into the campaign remake. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a nice one. Yeah, I bet she felt like the Death Star with Luke in your trenches firing a proton torpedo in your maintenance hatch. And you'd be like, holy shit, that is a 1 in a million shot, isn't it? You know, it's one thing that I do wish that Halo would have that was in the 360 version of the Anniversary Edition, and it's not present in the MCC version. The 360 version of Anniversary has a Mass Effect style codex on every enemy and every piece of gear and equipment, everything in the franchise here. It's one of the only games that does it. Halo Wars 1 has a timeline viewer, a Halo timeline viewer that you can look at. That's only really accurate to that when that game released in 2009. But, you know, that one has a timeline viewer. But, like, Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary version is the only time they ever have a proper codex. And it kind of is a little frustrating. It's like, man, why don't you guys have more? Why not have codexes? That's cool. Making that more easily accessible for people is really nice. Why did they? I mean, they already had someone right at the entry. Is there spoilers? No. Like, most of the stuff that would be even spoiler related is like stuff you get once you beat the game and shit. But like, it's stuff like, oh hey, here's the elite, and here's some basic information about the elites that you would not know from just playing the games, right? It's stuff that people that like me that have like read the books and comics and expanded lore and like have the encyclopedias. You know, here's this extra some more information that you wouldn't have otherwise. You know, or like like I said, it's a Mass Effect style codex where it'd be like, you know, here's some cool lore. And it just sucks that that's the only time they ever did that. Maybe a lore retcon, so they wanted to go around and get it. No, they like the information provided in there. It's just like basic information of like, this is what elite is, this is what a hunter is, or a grunt, etc. It's like, it's nothing like too crazy. You know, it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like a Mass Effect level entry. It was just like a style of entry, like, oh, here's just a little bit of information. But for some fucking reason, they've never included them in any other Halo game since. Now, I think part of the reason why they never included them in a Halo game since isn't necessarily due to them not wanting to. I think it's partly because every fucking Halo game that has come out since has not been finished at release. So that probably has an issue. I mean, for fuck's sake, if they're not putting out Forge at launch, that should give you any indication of, you know, what they have available to them. And I mean, they're also not afraid to try and retcon lore between games, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. I mean, for fuck's sake, it's like, it would be no different if they retcon lore, you know, from, and like, oh, lore entry got changed. So. I think it just has to do with more of the, to be blunt here, the shitty development practices that they've had over the years. Yeah, it's lame. Halo and Half-Life 100%. I'm thinking man's sci-fi fan FPS, but damn, Chaos devs fuck up again. Oh boy, you have no idea. Oh yeah, absolutely best iteration of the shotgun in the franchise. It's not my favorite shotgun design. Reach has my favorite shotgun design, but as far as how it plays gameplay wise, oh yeah, this shotgun fucks. This basically becomes your main weapon for the second half of the game. Oh yeah, baby, yeah. And I'm so glad that, like, you know, Helldivers 2, when they brought the shotgun over, it kind of feels like a combination of like a little bit of the Halo shotgun, Halo 1 shotgun, but it feels like Halo 3 as well. It also has an insane range. I haven't seen that sexy bitch in a decade. Oh yeah, she wants the fur, baby. It's a pretty halfway decent barricade. There we go. You bitch. Decimate those fakers. Damn right. You jerky. I knew not to fall for you. But I still fell for you anyways. Because of the promise. Fuck your glass. Or relinquish one bullet. What do you want? Dun, 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 dun. I did not appreciate your candor nor your attitude, sir. Okay. You never talk about the hunter's experience with the flood because, like, you're a bunch of worms and you're being infected by a bunch of squid blobs. From what I remember, it like okay, one gameplay wise, they don't bother with grunts or jackals because they're too small. That's just Bungie didn't make models for that. They made humans elites. The main thing is, like, with the hunters, like, they get turned into biomass. They get turned into mass to help with larger and crazier floodplains. That's like the main thing they do. But they also, like, hunters are uniquely equipped to not get infected easily. But because they don't get infected easily, it means that they just get overwhelmed and killed outright, and then they get turned into more biomass for the flood. So, yeah, hunters don't really get taken over. It's more accurate to say they just get mulched. Oh yeah. Well, here's one of my favorite little bits of like world building. 2 human soldiers and 2 jackals. All 4 of them died right here. And then what was clearly a last stand were both sets of adversaries didn't give a fuck about fighting each other anymore because, yeah, we got some horror movie monsters we're dealing with. I love it. Oh shit, so the flood just disassembles them. Makes sense because they don't have a spine. Yeah, like, they get used for like more biomass and other stuff. I believe, oh shit, last stand there, yeah. It's, I believe there is something about, like infected hunters and something, but it's like a very rare occurrence because of like the work that is required for the flood to properly take them over and turn them into a combat form. It's better suited to like make an infector or something. Fun fact about the flood, not even like the flood itself per se, but this the things in the lore. That'd be a good short film. Yeah. We're gonna take a quick little pause here because Christopher, it is a short film. Someone did make a short film. Halo Blood short film. Here you go. Display. Let's do something really quick. Yeah, it's called Halo Fan Animation Unforeseen Alliance. Let me just do... okay. I do apologize for the low volume. I'll deal with this later, but this is at max volume. It's just music playing in the background. So. There you go. That's by Not PP on YouTube. Not PP. Not PP. All right, let's bring this get down to about where we were. There we go. Yeah, damn, dude, that animation is smooth. Yeah, no, did a good job. I don't know if they put anything else out. I've just seen that one. They maybe made 1 or 2 other videos. Put my volume back down. I didn't just make cheap jump in like a player. That was awesome. Yeah. This is where I just came from. What's up, guys?
Cavalry has arrived! We've been lost out here for hours. After we lost contact with the rest of the mission, we headed for the RV point, and then these things, they ambushed us. We gotta get out of here.
There's a large tower a few hundred meters from your current position. Find a way above the fog and foliage canopy, and I can move in and pick you up.
And this is the last time we'll have a Marine Allies and Halo 1.
There's one.
Roger that.
You feel like you need a little bit more ammo? Covering fire!
Let me just crank this down just a notch. Well, send the words of Gandalf. Fly your wolves. Exactly.
Hey, nice shot.
Didn't bring enough ammo to kill all these things.
That'll teach them. Does anyone see him?
They won't mess with us.
Skill to protect combat support. One of my favorite mods, some of my favorite mods for Left 4 Dead is to mod it to be like Halo. Turn all the zombies into... Oh shit. Hey, there went Johnson again. Turn all the zombies into blood and everyone be like Spartans or you know, like ODSTs and stuff. It's everything.
Don't be cocky now.
Try that on.
Nice one, amigo. Watch your fire.
My fault. Careful.
Don't you get back up.
Johnson, no! Don't worry, he makes it.
I'm on your side. Don't stop shooting.
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation. but I require your assistance. Come, this way.
What's so weird?
Chief, I've lost your signal! Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
I can't remember how they handled the novel, but like, it's so always was odd to me. Like, Chief was just fighting next to Marines, who most of the time there are going to be some alive still, and he just fucks off. Time for the most infamous level in the entire franchise. The library. Which is just 12 repeating rooms over and over again in a very frustrating manner. What's up, Index?
We must collect the index before we can activate the installation.
Alright. So, we're going to take 5, because I gotta use the restroom again. I do apologize. But I'm gonna go check on the father, and also use the restroom. So, I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes, give or take. And then we'll play the worst level in the Halo franchise. See you in a few. There we go. Microphone. Why? I don't know, man. I just work here. A few things are going to have to change here. On the line. We'll worry about that when we get there. Alright. Back to the Halo.
Please stop being human. Please stop firing your weapon.
No, can't stop.
Hello, we are near the index chamber. Follow me.
Dun, 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 dun. Fun fact, also from the novel, Chief finds a body of a Marine who was taken here that Spark originally tried to bring in, who didn't work out, who died. And Chief finds the guy's body and just goes, "Damn. You're one tough son of a bitch." Because like the dude gets like out of like the 12 layers in the library, he gets to like layer 9 or something. What is the name? Halo the Flood Marine and Library level. Yeah, the Marine that almost sold the library. Yeah, Marvin Mabudo. Like, he got to like level 9 or 10 of it. Yeah, Marvin Mabudo. Chief literally says, "I don't know who you were, man. You were one badass son of a bitch." Master Chief says that shit. That is something I hope they add in the remake, is they add Marvin Mabudo. Like a nice little cutscene and Chief going, "Holy shit." Because dude was just a normal Marine and he went through all the bullshit that I'm currently going through. And he got
Energy field of
far.
Use the index. We must get up there.
Yes, I know, Spark, you're over there. Ah! There he is, dude, insane. No, he did not. Dude he was straight up him. Like, I think, like, when she finds him, his body is untouched by the flood, and there's just a whole bunch of flood corpses and things around him. With, like, I think it's like he was down to, like, he had no ammo left. Or, like, he had, like, a couple shells in his shotgun, that's it. So, like, he was on his last legs when they finally overwhelmed him. Oh, shit. Flip through the map. Now, I misjudged my jump, and I jumped down that. It is a little silly that I can't just go and just grab that right now. Fuck. I don't know why you're open. Sorry, a background program I just noticed was open. I'm like, why are you open? Oh, idiot. Oh, this isn't far back. God damn it. Yep. This is definitely the library. That was anticlimactic. Oh yeah, it was.
The energy field of Bubbles contains the index. We must get up there.
I think if I was playing this on Legendary, it would be worse.
The energy field of Bubbles contains the index. We must get up there.
Up with the infector forms. Not the forms, I don't know what the producer forms, whatever the fuck they're called. I can't remember what that was. Is that like in other Halo games, when you kill them, they just explode and hit you. You don't gotta worry about more infectors running around. But in this one, when you kill them, they just blow up earlier and not near you. those? I remember those. I also remember health. Right, that way. Yeah, the acid splash damage is a pain. Oh, yeah.
The security doors have sealed automatically. I will go access the override to open them. Please follow closely. This portal is the first of 10.
Yippee.
Hustling. You brought such ineffective weapons to combat the Flood, despite the containment protocol. Hustling. You brought such ineffective weapons to combat the Flood, despite the containment protocols.
Forgot when they blow up, they also blow up. It's like when you're on the interstate and you see a sign that says last gas station for 100 miles. Checkpoint.
The Flood must not escape the installation.
Yeah.
They consume all. You can see how the body's been transformed by the genetic restructuring of the Flood. These small carry small amounts of poison. It introduces foods that can transfer to organs. It is serious.
Also, they fucking blow up. Yeah. We haven't ran into the rocket flood yet. Hey Spark, why don't you point a more effective weapon location to me then? It's a very fair point. Do you mind sharing?
We must continue. This installation's research facilities are most impressive. Perhaps we'll have time to see them later.
Cape on blast. Cape on blast. One, what a deal.
These sentinels will supplement your confidence. Your current fire will be scheduled to last. Pardon me. A plasma conduit breach in section 5524 has disrupted power flow to a rivet payment.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, Spark. Thanks for leaving me behind. Wait, it gets worse? Wait, you're telling me at the library it gets worse? Yum, 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 yum. admit, I do like the orange glow in the new game, in the anniversary graphics there. You go ahead and you die. That was just one level. Oh, yeah.
Flood activity has
There's a
caused a
lot.
failure in a
We're
drone
here for a
control
minute.
subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I've completed my task.
Yeah, the last level was the last time. I thought Halo was going to do like really crazy new tricks. This is the part when it just gets, unfortunately, pretty repetitive throughout the rest of the game. Like, again, still love it. A lot to love. But oh, Nelly. Definitely lose gas. Wasn't able to smoke them, it blew up sooner. Oh, if I had a nickel. If I had a nickel for every time I had thought of, man, if only that grenade actually did its grenade job sooner. God damn. I was in the middle of swapping weapons too, right there.
Flood activity has caused a failure in a drone control subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I've completed my task.
Why you gotta go do it yourself, Spark? You need to do it from here. Fuck me, man. Now, I want to point this out. I'm playing on heroic because I knew I was going to have a good time with heroic.
Flood activity has caused a failure in a
Imagine
drone
this shit on
control
legendary.
subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I've completed my task.
Oh yeah, it's a rough time on legendary. There's too many of them! And I'll remind you, a normal Marine got farther than this. Normal Marine without any Spartan bullshit. None of that special stuff. None of the main character plot armor. Motherfucker. Got to like the last step, like the last stage of this.
Flood activity has caused a failure in a drone control subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on.
Yeah.
I will rejoin you when I've completed my task.
Kabuto was built fucking different, man. Yippee. More at the library. Dude, that's the reward when you advance in the library. Is more at the library is available to you.
Sentinels can use their weapons to manage the flood, only for a short time. Speed is of the essence.
I am trying my best here. Fun fact, 343 Guilty Spark is based on an ancient human. Look, if you don't know about the ancient humans and Halo lore, it's a whole lot of discussion. Long and the short of it, ancient humans and Forerunners had an ancient war, and then Forerunners, rather than killing ancient humans outright, they de-evolutionized humanity back to cavemen. But 343 Guilty Spark is based on the ancient human Chakas, who was best friends with Bornstiller. Ascendant Star, I believe his name is. I could be wrong. I know his name is Bornstiller, who was the Forerunner who activated the Halo rings back in the day. Yeah.
Please wait here.
Okay. Yeah, good old Chakas. That's why his line of dialogue later on of him going, when you asked me if it was your choice, would you make the same decision I am? It's because Bornstiller asked Chakas before Chakas got turned into a monitor. Well, before his mind got transferred to plot units. Or like a copy? I can't find it. It's been a minute since I read the Forerunner trilogy. Bornstiller asked Chakas that question, like, would you activate the rings? And he goes, you know, I think at the time he doesn't have an answer for him. Yeah, it's like he doesn't have an answer for Bornstiller because he's like, it's a decision I can't fathom making. God, the Forerunner trilogy books so fucking good. They do a really good job of living up to the name. When they say 1,000 plans were made and 1,000 plans failed, they really tried everything before going for Halo. In fact, they had 13 rings instead of 7 before, but then shenanigans happens and they blew up, but that's a whole different story. But yeah, reading those novels and you get that progression of like, oh shit, yeah, they have tried everything. This is the last resort. Yeah. If you ever want to read some good sci-fi, because like the Forerunner trilogy of novels, not only do they do a really good job of like building up on the lore of Halo, they also like, to quote a content creator, it changes Halo's lore from just being a sci-fi shooter to being a sci-fi epic on the level and scale of Doom and foundation in length and scope. Because the Forerunner trilogy novels are set so far before everything in the past, it's wild. But also the characters are very well written. They did a very good job with that. Also, what's kind of weird is there's a bit of a discrepancy on like how the Forerunners are described, because it wasn't until Halo 4 where we got a good look at like what Forerunners look like. Yeah, there is like a bit of a vibe that Forerunners essentially look like ancient elves, like elves, somewhat. It's why they look mostly human. Then again, you also would consider stuff like Halo 2's original ending was going to be the reveal that, like, I believe the Forerunners were human, or like a version of ancient humans, and then like, you know, the reason why humans can access all the tech and they're the only ones that access the tech is because it's literally like the same DNA. But then that got changed as well. There's so many steps along the way in Halo's lore that not necessarily it would be better or worse, but it just would have been different and potentially, you know, interesting in a different direction. Again, not saying that would have been better, and hell, some of the shit that they were wanting to do wouldn't have been as good, but it's still nuts nonetheless. By the way, if you couldn't tell, that's some rocket flood, which becomes priority double. Rockets on me, I might as well use it on them.
The installation was well conceived. It is surely the only way to end the flood threat.
I believe that's technically why, like, one of the reasons why they have aliens drop grenades. So, like, okay, the first game, obviously, elites are like the tough enemies. Jackals are like this unique enemy type that will cower away when elites or die, same with grunts. But grunts, what's unique about them is they're easy enemies you can pop off, but what's unique is that they throw grenades when no one else does. God damn it, I was too close to that. I knew as soon as I threw it, I'm like, this is gonna be
The installation was well conceived. It is surely the only way to end the flood threat.
But yeah, it's interesting gameplay-wise. Then they would change that a bit so, like, you know, elites and brutes can throw grenades and stuff like that. But gameplay-wise, you know, enemies still drop grenades nonetheless. Partly so you have that extra little bit of armament in your arsenal.
That's a good idea.
Advance! I said advance, god damn it. I don't want to ride the elevator.
I would conjecture that the other species currently on the installation is responsible for releasing the flood. They seem most persistent in their attempts to access restricted areas.
How dare the Covenant want access stuff? Not like we would have it. Not like we would have unleashed a flood. No, sir. Need that smart gun from aliens, yo. Dude, that would be great. it's like a hallway like this, the assault rifle, you might as well just be shooting fish in the barrel. Now we get some music beyond just some general ambience. Imagine trying to do the library without the shotgun. I've seen people do it. It looks fucking miserable.
Well, naturally, the flood is simply too dangerous to release, and mass sterilization protocols may again need to be amended. Of course, the samples were emptier after the last catastrophic outbreak. Of course, that it seems that this is
Just gotta keep moving. No matter what. Oh. I'll mention this more, but the Golden Joystick Awards are next week. I'm not trying to see if I can get a couple buddies in the chat, but it might just be me. That way we'll definitely do a reaction stream to it. Although, I did not take a look at what time it is, and because I think they are in the morning. And given how the last year's went, oh yeah, that's some press conference failure. I'm down.
Built to study and contain the flood. Their survival as a race was dependent upon it. I am grateful to see that some of them survived to read this.
Die, potato. Not today. You're a genius? I don't know about that, Spark. Shotcuts is a genius. Shotcuts is alive, actually. What's the whole other thing? Yeah, unlock the door, man.
I will deactivate the security lock. Wait here.
Why is the security lock that way? This is a terrible setup, especially if organics have to use this shit.
Stay close.
Maybe I can't like
Time is
pop
short.
on one of the monitor, one of the sentinels here and just ride it around. That'd be cool if I could, you know. Stop, tell you what. Not today. These videos. Fourth floor, tools, guns, keys, and weapons. You ain't slick. That shit didn't work on me when I played Half-Life. It didn't work on me when I played the original. It won't work on me now. Sorry, I just wanted to do a text at the same time. Thought I could just swipe and type and I must not want to cooperate with you all day. Anger. You can eat my grenades.
The flood are already hard at work repairing your vessel. Its parasitic nature belies the flood's intelligence.
It's creepy. They're already hard at work at repairing the Pillar of Autumn. It is a very terrifying process. this out of the way. Why did I buy? People in the chat, if you're still here. You watching Star Wars Visions? This stuff is great. Legitimately some of the best Star Wars out there. Motherfucker.
Reclaimer, we must keep moving.
Reclaimer, we must keep moving. Yeah, no, Star Wars Visions. Like, next to Andor, that's great. Especially that latest season it came out with. Now, granted, there are a couple episodes that I'm just like, what the fuck did I just watch? But still. Visions is great. So creative, too. Generally speaking, if you're sitting there going, man, I wish Star Wars would do some other creative stuff,
The energy
you should be watching
barrier
Visions.
surrounding the index will deactivate when we reach the ground floor. You may now retrieve the index.
Oh.
Protocol requires that I take possession of the index for transport. Your organic form renders you vulnerable to infection. The index must not fall into the hands of the Flood before we reach the control room and activate the installation. The Flood is spreading. We must hurry.
So funny is Chief doesn't have any dialogue for the entirety of that level. Okay, time for the first set of the backwards levels.
Which means that any organism with sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential.
Oh, I beat the par score. Hell yeah.
Is something wrong?
I didn't even notice it.
No, nothing.
Splendid, shall we? Oh, hello. Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core. That final step is reserved for you, Reclaimer.
Well,
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
haha.
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
Duh.
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off!
What impertinence! I shall
Once
purge you
you
at
find
once.
out that they
You sure
originally were
that's a
going to
good
have
idea?
Cortana be British,
How
it makes
dare
sense
you?
with some of her dialogue in this
Do
game.
what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough!
Enough!
The Flood is
not
spreading.
have
If we activate
Siri and
Halo's
Alexa
defenses,
fight.
we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Is it true?
My new best friend.
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the flood. But you already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go. Right now.
Last time you asked me, if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
Well, that's kind of him. The helmet's cool as
Look
fuck.
out!
There we go.
We can't let the Monitor activate Halo. We have to stop him. We have to destroy Halo. According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale.
Yeah, blow up the yacht.
The Starship's fusion reactors going critical would be the job. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant battlement and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Enough. Well,
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant battlenet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. The ship's fusion
Why do I
reactors are still
melee when I hit a
relatively
button?
intact.
I think it
We
looks
can use
cool.
them to destroy Halo.
And I like it when my characters in games actually interact with things. Some people don't for some fucking reason. I'm not entirely sure why. Like in a multiplayer game where it's like every second counts, I can totally get that, but like single player, come on. It's cool. It's immersive. I'll get the hornet's ass open when I open the door. It is funny how
Haven't located the
shot
crash
this
site
is in
yet,
this
but
game.
we need to buy some time in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the Index. The machinery in these canyons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power levels are enormous. I can't even begin to calculate the force's range. So, if we damage or destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time. I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav gun. We need to move in and neutralize the device.
See, from this point onward, like from basically from the library onwards, I do hope that the remake actively changes parts of Combat Evolved here. Like, I would rather this be like a whole new location. I'd rather the next level. I want them to redo the fucking library for sure. But like them to like the whole next level that we're about to get, like this level, completely new location. Make it a new location. Change it completely. The next level, the keys level. Parts of it are fine, but honestly, they can touch that up quite a bit. Same with the Pillar of Autumn. So I would rather they would completely redo this one and make it something entirely different. Man, I killed the guy in front, but I didn't get the guy in the back.
Wait, we should commandeer one of those Banshees. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Hang on. Oh, we are. There. There we go. One second. Let me double check something to make sure it didn't somehow get changed. Okay, I was just trying to make sure that we were still on classic music. Because for some reason it just felt like something was off there. Maybe it is. Oh there, what's going on? One second, let me check something. Okay. Sorry, just had to double check some things on the stream side to make sure we are still rocking. There we go. they made the flood a chore to fight in the library. They should have changed things around. Oh, part of the problem is like they were working on Halo literally until the 11th hour. Like, I don't think it'd be illustrated enough how far, like how long they were still working. Maybe out of flamethrower turrets you can look down. Yeah, it's funny enough, a number of Halo mods, they do reintroduce the flamethrower that was cut from this game. You were supposed to have a flamethrower for that section. But it was cut. There was a lot of stuff that was cut from this game, unfortunately. And you know, some levels and ideas and wildlife. You're supposed to have a lot more wildlife on this ring. There's a lot of stuff that is cut from Halo 1. It's honestly wild. But yeah, there's a reason why basically after the it's after 343 Guilty Spark, the library is just the same dozen corridors repeating, just left, right, left, right. This level is this assault on control room backwards. Slightly remixed, but it's the same fucking level.
That's the pulse generator. The center core is the signal. Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Scanning. The generator's central core is offline. Well done.
Well, at least what I did is a fine job illustrating the threat of the flood in case I'm done with the
second pulse
force.
generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't change the fact that it's a rough go of things. They like this one Sultan control room.
Head through that door. That's the way to the next canyon.
The next level keys is just a remix of Truth and Reconciliation, the night level we did. See, even also at night. Also, the final level is the Pillar of Laudanum, but slightly remixed. It's like, it's not a bad thing, like reusing assets to be clear, but it's really this level is the most egregious on, like, it's clearly just the level backwards. Like, there is not a ton of finesse, unfortunately, done here to really, like, make it more than just assault the control room backwards. And that happens a few times in this game, so a lot in the second half. Whereas a potential, like with the remake, they could really change up and add more. Like, definitely take some inspiration from the SVV3 mod and take inspiration from a couple like places and actually just really spruce it up and make it different. Like, even if they, you know, I would ideally make, you know, this whole level should be an entirely unique one, a different level entirely. But failing that, I will accept it being more remixed, because like that is something that the FBV3 mod and a couple other mods do. They do remix this level quite a bit. They change it a lot more. And like with the addition of, like, you know, more sandbox elements and stuff, and also some other elements introduced, it does make it a better experience overall. But alas, not the end of the world. Motherfucker. I thought the grenade already went off. That's on me. You're not going to walk away thinking, ah, we're the opponent of Sweet Battle by the Flood. No, you walk away like, fuck those bitches. Yeah. Remake devs, we made pretty forts. Yeah, that was a remaster. The remake devs, we made really pretty water. Like, go and look at the campaign Evolved footage. Evolved footage again. That water looked good. Oh, yeah, that water looked good. He laughed at me. Not so tough, are you, huh? Oh boy. All right. Okay. Finally did it. I did it. Am I winning yet? The trees reflected its waving. That, if there was ever a sentence that could describe our game, for better and for worse. That's all grenades. Places turkey meat and chicken noodle soup. Knock, knock, police. Oh, you are. That's a diabolical maneuver right there. What's chicken noodle soup? Here's some turkey inside of it. What's wrong with you, man? I don't even know where this is supposed to go. That is my spot. No, this is, despite my grievances that this is just a Sultan Control Room remix, it is really cool with having to fight the Flood and the Covenant at the same time. And if I were to give this a little credit with it being a remix like this, since it is a layout you're familiar with, it means you can focus a lot more on dealing with the new element that is the Flood, and with the familiar emblem that is the Covenant in this combo fashion. What's up, Saber? Motherfucker. There we go. This, man, this microphone has just been giving me nothing but trouble today. Whooping their ass? I hope I am. Dude, I took a bad beating in the library. I just want to beat him. Why does everyone have a shotgun? Come to me, Vappa. Booty boppa. Body boopy. Get back up! Let's keep on sprinting. Okay. To the game dev who thought, yeah, let's give the Flood rocket launchers. You're an asshole. I hope you're happy. Fuck you. Oh. Carpet bomb that door, lol. Now, like a mass fit when Reapers attack, you're going through the familiar city, also Buzzkill RPG. Literally, you saw it. I annihilated 2 elites and a Flood in a row. I just got done fighting my way through all that bullshit. I was on a streak. And here I am, and then some fucking asshole comes in and armed with a fucking rocket launcher. It's like Modern Warfare 2 lobbies all over again. Here I am getting 22 kills, about to get 25. Gonna get that nuke, baby. Some fucking asshole comes in, just like, nah, man. Just allow me to introduce myself. Waste ammo? Oh fuck yeah. But That's for me. Where did the pistol go? Signalis. Lesbian robot. Barely figure out how to operate an RPG as is while covered in flood. How does it aim? It doesn't. It's the same way like how they shoot. They have enough knowledge to hold up one arm to do whatever they need to accomplish. And that's about it. As the fucked up part is what the flood does, it just takes over your entire body and remembers how to do certain basic actions. And the smarter the flood, it's like when they get more knowledge, the better. It's why they take command staff and like, you know, pilots and mechanics and engineers and scientists and doctors and people, because the flood is trying to form a grave mine, which is this big old biomass full of intelligence, all congealed into one life form that can be all encompassing everywhere all at once. Right, rocket. I thought about it, but honestly, without close quarters as is, all it takes is for one of these little, you know, popcorn balls of pain to hop in front of that rocket and just blows my ass out of the water. Go. There we go. That's feeling good. Disc with glasses would break out underneath me. That would be annoying. They're trying to take them over. Right. That's what a Forerunner is deemed annihilation by Halo and Option, because every time the Flood succeed, it adapts and becomes more aware of capabilities and how to copy or counter. Exactly. It's like I said, they tried 1,000 plans and all of them failed. Literally the only option that they came to a conclusion to that would be effective was annihilate all sentient life in the galaxy and starve the Flood. Does not the fact that the Flood is like the last curse of the precursors that, you know, were a class 7 civilization that the Forerunners managed to kill somehow. So much crazy lore in Halo. Christopher, since you're here, look up in Halopedia Star Roads. There's some of the coolest shit you could find, but also so fucking crazy because that gets hardcore sci-fi. Seriously, anyone that has time, look up Star Roads. I can give you a brief description of them, but long and the short of it, they're like these mega structures that are both conduits of information, but also physical properties in space, but also can be used as weapons against, you know, entire species and planets and armadas of like fleets of ships, like actual armadas of ships. Star Roads are crazy, man. It only took a few hours for it to learn how to infect humans. That'll be a Janky Jenkins show at Jury Rig Control. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help the fact that they already know humans because of ancient humans, but hey, that's a whole other thing. Yeah, seriously, look up Star Roads. It's fucking crazy, man. Maybe the Zerg connection there. Bang, booming. Hey, what do you want? So really shiny out of the target. Stay on target. Level 3. Home with the break. Hey, why are you? Wait a second. You feeling the freedom? You feeling it? You smell that? Smell that, Christopher? What we call freedom. Now, crap bastards. Who's going over here? Ow! Watch me! Do you see that shit? He wanted my ass like no one's business. He was chasing me down like I owe him money. Different pilot scene, Star Wars, Pearl Harbor, and Doctor Strangelove. Oh man, Doctor Strangelove references crazy cool. Chase you down to the ends of the payload. Alright. That's what I call a base maneuver, or is it just a close call? Column A, column B. Good. That fall killed me? Okay. It's probably a momentum thing. The game was tracking it as I had momentum. Halo 1 is weird like that. Annihilate. Nuts. Annihilate. Nuts. Let's stand for your bullshit. Fuck the need they're gonna do against me, man. Delete your drone. go. I've lost almost all my shields. I dropped from a very similar height, but not the same height. God, Banshee has fucking no health, man. Nope, this is gonna kill me. I keep on hopping out like it's like Halo 2 or 3 or other Halo games. Where like, I could drop to this height, you'll be fine. Nope. I wonder if they meant to make human VTOL equipment, but Banshee saw a comment, they said fuck it, all player love flying her. The harsh truth of the matter is they did. They wanted to make human equivalent stuff back in the day. It's just that they ran out of time in development and they had to like restart dev. Halo used to be, this game used to be was a strategy game. It went from a strategy game to a third-person open world game set on a massive ring world to this. Crazy shit happened after this. Did you know? Here, Christopher, here's a crazy thing. Fun little fact about every single Halo game. Every single one. Every single Halo game. The strategy games, Halo Wars, spin-offs, Bungie era, Halo 343 era, doesn't fucking matter. Every single Halo game has had prototypes for space combat, motherfucker. Space combat, water-based combat, like on boats and shit, underwater combat, like with proper swimming mechanics, and big battle combat with like legitimately 100 NPCs on each side, and like big conflicts. I'm not sure if you played Halo Reach or not, but in Halo Reach, you know that one level tip of the spear where it's two armies clashing? Yeah, at one point that was supposed to be an actual level, and then they couldn't get it to work properly, so they dialed that shit way back, and they changed that cutscene.
That did it. The pulse generator overloaded. One more to go.
That's bull. It's really ball lucky that they charged me as soon as my shield was
Pulse
down.
generator overloaded. One more to go.
He had a rocket. No, you died from a broken heart because your Banshee was about to get lost.
That did it. The pulse generator overloaded. One more to go.
Anyone else? We'll get a shotgun later. Lord knows we will.
I've located the Pillar of Autumn. She put down 1,200 kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up. The systems on the Pillar of Autumn have fail-safes even I can't override without authorization from the captain. We'll need to find him, or his neural implants, to start the fusion core detonation.
Let's do it this way. There we go. Fucking microphone arms.
One target remaining. Let's take care of the final pulse generator. That tunnel leads to the next section of canyon. The final pulse generator we need to destroy is
I'll let them battle it out. noticed the rocket flood is killing. What the fuck? Diaz dead. Fucking Halo 1, mate. I almost killed myself again. And this is how they ensure you don't get a Banshee. You get a Banshee up to that point, but that way, no. There's a blow. Blow. Oh, that's a terrible checkpoint. You know what they say about ambition? That does explain the fleshed out Covenant lore. If there's a sniper rifle hidden over here or not. Let's waste some time looking for one, shall we? Nope. Alright. Blue. See that bullshit? Pop. Goes popcorn. Oh, that rocket was close. You wanted it. Okay, we done? Okay. Done. Just the Master Cheeks. John Halo. Ronald. Ooh, even more snowy. Final run. If only it was the actual final run. Kobe. Damn. I don't got my anti-air gun. I started blasting. It's not meant to be. The tip of the Banshee wing just tripped Master Chief, and he fell over. And he ate shit, and he was so embarrassed, he just said, Cortana, kill me. That is what happened. Tell me it didn't. Just die! There's... How's it refusing it? Too short. Damn! Fuck me, man. And no options there. Alright. Want to know a fun tidbit about Halo Flood lore? And the comic that's between Halo Wars 1 and 2 that details what details some information about some of the Spirit of Fire crew. They had some flood on the Spirit of Fire that went on a rampage and was killing a whole bunch of crew members. So Jerome, Spartan Jerome, woke up, and Spartan Jerome is a cool dude. He's a cool guy in the lore, but what he did is he wakes up and immediately starts to get the business. And one of the first things he does is he grabs an actual steel chair and starts beating up Flood with it because he didn't have a weapon available to him right away. If you're curious about it, just look up the panel of from one of the Halo comics. You just search Spartan gives steel chair to Flood. It's crazy. The woman tool is a sledgehammer. It really is. Why is this giving me trouble today? Why now? There. Hold still. There we go. Motherfucker! Okay. Where's this fucking banshee at? I'll shoot his ass out of this guy. If I could hijack, I would right now. Good OBS? You've been giving me trouble for the last few hours here. Oh. You come over here for? There you go. Why don't you guys fight each other? This is cool. That was crazy. I expect the Golden Elite to come charging in. Wise man, that Spartan fought like Hinako. Hinako is built different, man. Yeah, if Hinako was a Spartan, she'd be unstoppable. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you goddamn dare. Fuck you. Alright. Can I get a checkpoint? Thank you. Sometimes you ask and the universe responds. Man, I forgot how much of a fucking bitch of a grind this level is. One moment. There we go. Done. All right. Mow you all down. I guess it's price if someone's right. Literally feels like night and day. Well, I believe it is the moon. Yeah, it's the moon being reflected back. So, you coming off? What is? There we go. There we go. Whoa! Hi, rocket flood. Let you guys all fly it up down there. But just for good measure. There you go. You shiny. Can't even see a moon up there now. This vehicle apart. I had 3 bars left. Like, you know what? I think that's why they got rid of the health in Halo. Sorry, the health on vehicles specifically. Because you have situations like that, you're like, I still have like 3 bars left. What the fuck? And it's just like, yeah, it just didn't get caught up to your death on it. Shotgun and rockets, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, buttstock beatdown. Kill. Indeed. Alright, I have an idea. Fuck you!
Final target neutralized. Let's get out of here.
There we go.
Let's find a ride and get to the captain.
No, that'll take too long.
You have a better idea?
There's a teleportation grid that runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control center. Unfortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
But I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit without permanently damaging the suit. Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Do it.
This is the most contrived thing. They even admit that, like, yeah, the teleporter bullshit in Halo, it's just plot contrivances. Because they're like, they cut out levels and they cut content. Like, they couldn't even figure out how, like, a proper way to bridge certain things together, so. They fully admit, yeah, it's a contrivance.
The Covenant network is absolute chaos. From what I've been able to piece together, their leadership ordered all ships to abandon Halo when they found the Flood, but they were too late. The Flood overwhelmed this cruiser and disabled it. The Covenant are terrified the Flood will repair the ship and use it to escape from Halo. They've sent in a strike team to neutralize the Flood and repair the ship for immediate departure. I've got a good lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive, and the implants are intact. There's some interference from the cruiser's damaged reactor. I'll bring us in as close as I can.
Ow.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right. Sorry. Captain? Captain? I've lost him.
There we go. Take that. Dang. Butt snappers.
Analyzing damage. This hole was caused by some kind of explosive. Powerful if it tore through the ship's hull. All I detect down there are pools of poop. We should get...
So what I just did there is we're trying to replicate the novel because Chief is fighting Flood and he backs out the door and Cortana doesn't even finish her sentence and
Let's get out of here and find another way back aboard the ship.
I like the mint color. Why did it make it green? Yeah, it's probably closer to the lore in all honesty. It's more like slime than like proper coolant. Looks tasty actually. This probably tastes like a good minty flavor and definitely not good flavor. They're on the walls! Behind the goddamn walls! I got needled. Okay, give me that. Into the Kool-Aid. You want? Leave me alone. This is Kate taking a nice Kool-Aid.
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity link.
I'll give you guys 5 minutes to figure out what you got going on. It's funny how the sniper rifle you would think would be helpful, but it's actually kind of useless against a flood. Oh, there went all my
The
health.
crash did more damage than I suspected.
All the way back here? Alright. Fine.
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity link.
Oh. You guys don't like it when I do that. Fair enough. Very rude, you know. Blood. Very rude. Get him, hunters. I think it's shooting out water is wild. Who's shooting the shotgun at me? You from downtown? Alright, all the way from down there. And that one. I don't know why it reminded me of this. It reminded me of that Curse Halo mod.
Analyze. Coolant leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactor should already have gone critical.
It reminded me of that the Curse Halo mod. And it's like There's a part where you pull out the plasma rifle, and it's like he pulls out two, right? He's dual wielding, but then a third arm appears in the center. You just shoot three of them. It's just like a what the fuck moment. Curse Halo is such a great idea, although it definitely lives up to its name. Jeez, the blood sure just absolutely pushed by shotgun. It's like shooting fish in the toilet barrel. Yeah. Except when they have shotguns. That's no longer fair.
The crash did more damage than I suspected. Analyzing. Coolant leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactor should already have gone critical.
Keep on moving forward. Gotta do that Aaron Yeager thing, right? Must always keep moving forward. Due to a whole lot of plot bullshit. The sniper rifles are high velocity armor piercing goes through zombies like monsters, while shotguns abandon them with large caliber and make big holes, so more damage. Yeah, no, it's actually why the sniper rifle is basically useless against the flood. Is because it's not that effective when you're trying to snipe. Although they did change that in some later games, and they even had some stuff in the lore of like making it so it can be effective. But they have to change how you approach that. Super Combine Explosion. Well, probably not find shotgun.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. It's still operational. That's our way back in.
Nope. I got me an overshield. I'm just sprinting for it. What the fuck? Knock me off. Oh, this is unfortunate. More V models, more arms, more gotta. Yeah. Exactly. This guy gets it. Yeah, we didn't slip off the edge there.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. That's our way back.
Man, my health gets annihilated.
your way back in.
Shotgun. Doesn't. There we go. Yeah, I had to wait. If I didn't get knocked off, I had 2 more seconds and I would
We should be able to get into the ship's control room from here.
Dragging the bodies. Yeah, this shit was uncomfortable as a kid. Freaked me out. Thinking like, what did it do with the
Covenant
bodies?
BattleNet is a mess. I can't access the ship's schematics. My records indicate that a shuttle bay should be here. Look, in the corners. The Flood are gathering bodies.
Biomass. There we go. Gotta take damage, not take damage. Oh, sorry, those ghosts are enough. Okay, need to keep going down. That's cheap. Although I could have just dropped a grenade down there. Okay. Holy shit. That was more than a few coming out of that doorway. Hey, there's the points. Why you dive into my shotgun glass? Why did you blow up? What's happening? I got swarmed. was weird. Oh, jeez. Holy shit. Okay, new checkpoint. I love the grenade explosions in Halo so much. They're coming from behind! Check your corners.
Looks like another shuttle bay. We should be able to reach the control room from the 3rd level. He's delirious. In pain. We have to find him.
We fucking reload. Oh my god. It was a firefight indeed. Jeez, a fucking wheeze,
Looks like
mate.
another shuttle bay. We should be able to reach the control room from the 3rd level. He's delirious. In pain. We have to find him.
Fire the very god. Of course, spray down the corridor gets me.
Looks like another shuttle bay. We should be able to reach the control room from the 3rd level. He's delirious. In pain. We have to find him.
Son of a bitch. Alright, best bet. Just
Looks like
charge
another
that.
shuttle bay. We should be able to reach the control room from the 3rd level. He's delirious. In pain. We have to find him.
Fuck, man. He's laughing at me. They're laughing at me.
Looks like another shuttle
All of them
bay.
are laughing at me.
We should be able to reach the control room from the 3rd
Not even a
level.
bit. They're actually laughing at me.
He's delirious. In pain. We have to find him.
Holy shit. Man, this gun would be melting. Why are you drifting? There we go. The amount of heated plasma that I've been just firing out here. Man, holy shit, look at all the bodies. Oh, like, now literally 300 Spartans a moment, just fuck it, shoot down the hallway. Oh, health. I'll take that. This bitch. Smug, cocky ass, Covenant Eldritch monsters. Last person. Captain. Oh, Captain. Okay.
The captain! His vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry!
Not much to save. I think my favorite bit of Halo trivia, well, not my favorite, a fun bit of Halo trivia. Yeah, let's rephrase it that way. A fun bit of Halo trivia. The hand that Master Chief uses to shake Miranda Keyes' hand in Halo 3 is the same hand he used to cave in her father's skull to mercy kill him to get his codes. Next minute. Same hand. Alright. Fun fact. This one? Yeah, that one is terminal. Apparently the Chinese version of this game, this is just an amorphous blob that you can't even tell.
No human life signs detected. The captain,
Get some
he's
indeed.
one of them. We can't let the flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect. What he'd want us to do. to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's
Did
go
he
back to
shake
the
with
shuttle bay
her-
and
his
find a
right
ride.
hand? No, I think he shook with his right hand. But never mind, I'm wrong. Yep, Dan is
We
wrong.
need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the
Yeah,
shuttle bay
it's
and
all
find a
purple.
ride.
Fun fact, in the beta build of the Anniversary Edition, there was a lot more red and gore in this. Yeah. Though I do appreciate the Anniversary version going further with it. Now we must go back the way we came. Fun fact, the Black Ops Covenant are being led by an elite who's actually been shadowing Master Chief the entire game.
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Officially. Ah! Oh, here's one. You piece of shit. I just need a microphone. This one. You bitch. You with me?
We need to get back to the Pillar of
cut.
Autumn. Let's go back to the
Captain
shuttle bay
Cod
and find a
the
ride.
flood real fucking bad. That's an understatement of the year.
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
What's everybody got?
There should be enough grenades down that hallway. Ah, who am I kidding? There's never enough grenades.
Heads up!
just need to get to that banshee. Come on. Fly, you bastards. Woohoo! See ya, suckers!
Perfect. Grab one of the escort banshees and we'll use it to return to the Tail of Autumn.
I almost sequence broke that. I did it too fast. Yeah, let them fight it out on that bullshit place. I don't need to be there. Alright. Final level, baby. I love this shot so much. And the horse you rode it on. It's very reminiscent of Homeworld with some of its music and sweeping shots. They came out around the same time. Well, I think Homeworld 1 came out before this, I think. There's the Marathon logo.
It'll hold.
We're not gonna make it!
We'll make it.
Pull up! Pull up! You did that on purpose, didn't you? We need to get to the bridge. From there, we can use the captain's neural implants to initiate an overload of the ship's fusion engines. The explosion should damage enough systems below it to destroy the ring.
What do you get when you got green pineapple and the hallways full of coming aliens? Grenade. Indeed. Find out. Grenade. Oh, hi, everyone. I'm sorry. But I interrupted something here. Pull the trigger sometime? Much appreciated, bud. Exactly. Oh, hey, I'm sorry. Hi, Hunter. Oh, I'm in a rock and a hard place right here. Oh, that's very niche Easter Hagen move. Yeah. Man, that's all got fucked. We got... Oh yeah, they went for a more holographic approach here. Hang on, I'm checking out what we got for dinner. So, okay, it's the same thing. So, we got turkey dinner, hamburger dinner, cheeseburger dinner, hot dog dinner, meatloaf dinner, and chef's special. And drinks, we got a fuck ton of drinks. Ooh, lemon lime, lemonade, orange, water, soda, chef's surprise, hot chocolate, cappuccino, coffee, hot tea, iced tea, cola. Alright. No pizza! Maybe that's chef's surprise. It's probably not. Although, hey, you got a good selection here. Like, hamburger, cheeseburger, hot dog. Could be worse. There we go.
The bridge. Maybe let's get to it. I need you to upload me into the control systems. The terminal is located next to the main view screen.
Alright.
I leave home for a few days and look what happens. This won't take long. There. That should give us enough time to make it to a lifeboat and put some distance between ourselves and Halo before the detonation.
I'm afraid that's out of the question, really.
Oh, hell.
Ridiculous that you would imbue a warship's AI with such a wealth of knowledge. Weren't you worried it might be captured or destroyed?
He's in my data arrays, a local tab.
You can't imagine how exciting this is to have a record of all of our lost time. Human history, is it? Fascinating.
God damn, the smart enough from aliens or Arasaka cyberpunk aimbot
Oh,
guns would
I
help
will
with
enjoy
those
every
blood
moment
bots.
of its
You have no idea,
categorization.
man.
To
They
think
would
that
be
you would
really
destroy
helpful.
this installation as well as this record. I am shocked. Almost too shocked for words.
He stopped the self-destruct sequence.
We're
Why
trying to
do you
buy.
continue to fight us, Reclaimer? You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless and...
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
I'm detecting taps throughout the ship. Sentinels, most likely. As for the monitor, he's in engineering. He must be trying to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
Not much. A well-placed grenade, perhaps, but why? Okay, I'm coming with you. Chief, Sentinels!
Okay, I'm coming with you. Please don't leave me all behind here. Jeez.
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. We should be able to get to the engine room through there.
Kind of annoying that I can see a Target or McDonald's in California have this digital menu. Probably because they do. One of the cool things about early tech games like this, or like early sci-fi works, is seeing like the prediction of like technology. Like, I think one of my favorite details is in Ender's Game. You have the fact that they predicted tablets and like how you would use tablets, like almost to the T. It's wild. Together. Stuck you first. Okay. Well, let me through. Traitor, Metrosa, Sparkle fucking with the man with the well-placed grenade. Honestly, yeah. You don't know what you're messing with, you know? Plasma. Oh yeah, it's one of the last terminals. Annihilate my health. It is funny. Like, one of my favorite things about game design is learning about game design is like when games lie to the player. Specifically when it comes to health. Your health is typically much larger than it actually is shown to you. It's partly why, like, okay, I've been playing Halo, right? You've been playing Halo all day, right? Well, if you've noticed, I've been playing, and I would say, 2/3 of the, no, not 2/3, maybe that's, I might be more accurate than I like to admit. Let's say 2/5 of the time, I've typically played with one health bar, right? One little red pip. Fun little fact, most games, the way they handle health is that this little red health bar is actually representative of like the third of my health. I don't know what Halo does it, but most games, the way they handle it is that, because there's like 6 pips of health, right? In reality, it would be more accurate to say there should be 9, and this little red one represents 3 combined together. it's that way it gives you that little bit of extra health. You know, magic pixel shit, right? But in truth, what it really is that the devs are giving you extra health to help you out. It's also why, like, you know, like Mass Effect does this constantly when you're playing games. It's why you can oftentimes run into situations where, like, you get hit, like an enemy hits you for all but like a sliver of your HP, right? It's because they also games typically will give you invincibility frames, and they give you things to they try their best to give you things to ensure that you just don't die outright for some things. Sometimes you will die outright, and, like, you know, depending on the mechanic in question, if it's meant to insta-kill you, it will. But then there's times though they'll try and get, like, sneaky and be like, oh no, you survived it. Crazy. It's all done in the effect of helping the player out. It's so interesting, you know, learning behind the scenes, like, how some games handle it. Like, one of my favorite bits of trivia for Gears of War is that in Gears of War, at least the original game, I don't know if the rest of the series does it for sure. I believe they do. And a lot of games actually do this, mind you. Gears of War, what they do in that game is they give you, for your multiplayer matches, they actually give you extra HP and your weapons do more damage for your first few multiplayer matches. So when you're just playing the game, they typically will give you extra that you don't normally have for, like, the first, I don't know, like 5 matches. They don't tell you that you have more health. It's all behind the scenes. So if everyone else is operating under, like, you know, 100 HP, you're operating under 200 HP. It's all done to ensure that when you have your first multiplayer match, you have a good time. And more importantly, you'll come back. Because some people, if they have too rough of a multiplayer match on their first time, they're inclined to turn away and never touch that game again. Yeah, it's all wild stuff. Now, once I started learning about some of this stuff behind the scenes, it does open your eyes a little bit. It makes you start thinking about, like, how some games function. Like, you know, it's like the little white lies game devs will have the player get told that, you know, they don't need to know. Like, most people don't need to know that, yeah, that clutch play you did where you managed to survive an encounter you shouldn't have been able to. Turns out sometimes it actually is you weren't supposed to survive that encounter. But behind the scenes, due to a variety of a whole bunch of stuff that's too complicated to even think about sometimes, they gave you a bunch of bonuses behind the scenes, and they stacked the deck in your favor. And in fact, on top of stacking the deck in your favor, they gave you a bunch of cheat cards that you weren't aware of. It's fun. It's stuff like this is always fascinating to me about game dev. And it's like, you know, the decision making that goes into stuff like this, like this, understanding the psychology of, like, players and how people interact. And it's also important to understand, like, what's the word? It's also why, like, it's also important to understand, like, what type of audience you have. Like, MMO players are not good examples of, like, normal behavior. They're willing to do things that are outside what normal people would actually do because they're already doing, like, they're already engaged in a type of game that is already not normal that most people would engage with. So, in fact, there's a lot of ways they can be viewed as bad actors, so, like, how they would approach, stuff. It's fascinating shit like this. I just love. seeing and hearing about. Light fuse. Run away.
Engine room located. We're here. Alert! The monitor has disabled all command access. We can't restart the countdown. The only remaining option is to detonate the ship's fusion reactors. That should do enough damage to
How
destroy
there's not
Halo.
enough buttons on here.
Don't worry,
That's
I have access to
frustrating.
all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion drive port.
Recategorizing data for processing and storage now.
What's up, jackass? Oh, come on, Chief.
Why do
Make
you
that jump.
continue to ignore your task?
Chief, you tell me you can't make that jump? Whatever. I sworn you'd be able to make those jumps in the past. You don't blast me like that? Oh! Oh, that's what we're on about, huh?
Good!
This
Step
AI
1 complete.
construct
We have a
possesses
straight
far too
shot
much
into the
data.
fusion reactor. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize.
Fuck, I fell. I did not mean to fall like that. That's unfortunate.
Engine room located. We're here. Alert.
You know, look
The
at this
monitor
shit.
has
All
disabled
these
all command
buttons,
access.
and they're
We can't
replaced
restart
by
the
a
countdown.
handful, like less than a few
The only remaining
buttons.
option is to detonate the ship's fusion
Ow.
reactors.
That's
That should do enough damage to destroy Halo.
There's a reason
Don't
why we
worry,
have all
I have
those
access to
buttons.
all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion
Yeah,
drive.
expose the shaft. Come on, Master Chief. Let's expose this shaft.
Good! Step 1 complete. We have a straight shot into the fusion reactor. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding the fusion cells. Use an explosive. I recommend a grenade or rocket. If you run out of explosives, there is an armory station located near the engine room's entrance. Analyzing.
There.
Fusion reactor number 1 destabilizing. Use explosives on the other 3 reactors. That should be enough to trigger a wildcat explosion of the engines.
I need ammo. That's what I have.
Required specifications.
No, it's not this one. Where's the armory? I mean, I could just risk it and try and grab grenades off bodies and stuff, but it's a little hard.
Revision and repair protocols from complete.
Wham. It is a little silly that there's armory near here of all places. What? It's led nowhere. Oh wait, this is the exit. I believe.
The flood continued to multiply, Reclaimer. Are you perhaps
No one touch me. Okay, good. That one counted. Works for Dan. Thank you. That was kind of that one.
inadequate safeguards?
I want to point out the entire time I was reloading, I was pulling the trigger. She just didn't want to. He was like, no, 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 no. We need to put more rounds down range, man. We need more rounds. Why in this area is nice, so you'll have.
Your behavior is not accused. Require medical attention.
You son of a bitch. Come on. What's up, you bitch?
You must keep moving.
Okay, at least it stopped here. You just stay there.
Surrender the construct to me, or I will be forced to take you offline. Not acceptable, Reclaimer. You must surrender the construct.
Keep it up. Only one more fusion reactor to go.
You motherfucker. Oh, that was close.
You must surrender the construct, so that we may return to our appointed path. Weren't you worried that it might be
Ah,
compromised?
shit. The fourth time to throw that. There we go.
one more fusion reactor to go.
Why do you continue to resist us, Reclaimer?
Can I get super lucky with this one?
Oh, how upsetting.
I'd rather not rely solely on
Your
this stuff.
behavior necessitates repair and revision.
Come on.
Require medical attention.
Son of a bitch, where'd that grenade go?
Are you perhaps ill?
Oh, now you want me stingy with grenades. You bastards. Just one. I just need one, god damn it.
We must be moving. Reclaimer. The flood continued to multiply, Reclaimer. Surrender the construct, so that we may return to our appointed task.
That did it! The engine's gone critical. Based on the current rate of decay, we should have 15 minutes to get off the ship. Don't have much.
God fucking damn it. Oh, of course I gotta do the whole thing again. God! Gotta be better about my grenade first, I guess.
Why do you continue to ignore your now?
Well, the boat? Yeah. Oh, he's got me one time.
Surrender the construct to me, or I will be forced to take you offline permanently.
Fucking grenades, man. You bitch!
Reclaimer, we must keep moving.
Oh, these sons of bitches.
Please, surrender the construct. And the necessary return as quickly as possible.
Okay, at this point, this is a better option.
If you're not having protocols,
Keep it up. Only one more fusion reactor to go.
Asshole.
not acceptable, Reclaimer. You must surrender the construct.
Okay, how lucky can I get with this last one? I fell to my death! God damn it! Oh, I have that in the bag
This
too.
AI construct possesses far too much
What are
data.
the chances that you got grenades? Ow! Fucking little, I guess. All right. Come on. Come on.
The flood continues to multiply reclaimers.
Keep it up. Only one more fusion reactor to go.
No way I'm gonna be able to get this right. Stop shooting at me!
Your behavior is not the protocols. Surrender the construct to me, or I will be forced to take you offline.
Okay, well, we got a new checkpoint at least. Open.
Are you perhaps
Son of a bitch.
Why do you continue to ignore your task?
Shit, Steve, boy, god damn it.
You require medical attention.
See a flat grenade fly by my screen up there.
Why do you continue to resist us, lady?
That did it. The engine's gone critical. Based on the code rated to pay, we should have 15 minutes to get on mission. We don't have much time. Move outside and signal for evac. Accessing schematics. There's a service lift at the top of the engine room. It leads to a Class 7 service corridor that runs along the ship's dorsal structure. Hurry!
That was it.
Not acceptable, Reclaimer. You must surrender the construct.
I don't wanna. You can't make me. Well, that's convenient. Also, this is gonna be a pitch and a half. Fun fact, these guys, one of these guys... Shit. That's not ideal. Did not go as planned at all. Die, motherfucker. Okay. Oh. hard part's over. Now it's gotta do the victory lap.
Cortana to Echo 419. Come in, Echo 419.
Roger, Cortana. I read 555.
The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going critical, Foehammer. Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at External Access Junction 4C as soon as you get my signal.
Affirmative. Echo 419 going on station. Echo 419 to Cortana. Things are getting noisy down there. Everything okay?
Negative. We have a Wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought.
Analyzing. We have 6 minutes before the fusion drives detonate. We need to evac now. Activating final countdown timer. When it reaches 0, the engines will detonate. The explosion will generate a temperature of almost 100 million degrees. Don't leave
Go. Alright. Fun fact, this whole Warthog run sequence is longer than the actual ship itself. By like, I think it's close to 4 ship lengths. Or like this whole final run sequence that we go on here is, I don't know, like it's like 1.5 kilometers. It's like as if you might as well have multiplied the ship like 10 times or something like that. It is multiple lengths of the Pillar Bottom. Not to mention the part where we go and witness Foehammer get shut down. That whole part, that open access. Oh, shit, I got crushed. That
Negative. We have a
open
Wildcat
part that is open
destabilization of the
access
ship's fusion core. The engines must have
doesn't
sustained more
exist on the
damage
outside of
than
the
we
ship,
thought.
so it doesn't quite make sense.
We have 6 minutes before the fusion drives detonate. We need to evac now. Activating final
Yeah, the
countdown.
fire.
When it reaches 0, the engines will detonate. The explosion will generate a temperature of almost 100 million degrees. Don't leave the windows.
So it's one of those things where like they've never had like a proper explanation as to why. They just said, yeah, they just want the final run to be fun here. But it's like, yeah, you that final sequence, oh shit, it's just ridiculous. It is significantly longer than the entirety of the ship. Also, fun fact, Halo 2 was also supposed to have a final run like this, but it had to be cut because Halo 2 had the definition of development hell. They had to scrap that game with less than a year, well, just over a year left to make Halo 2 as we know it today. Also, they didn't do a small job with this Warthog. It is crazy. Halo 3's version, I do think, is a better version of this. Without having an overt timer that is in your face, instead having a like critical mission timer of like there are points in Halo 3 that is in Halo 3's final Warthog run where it's like, yeah, if you don't go fast enough, parts of the floor just break underneath you. Also, if you think about it, this area just doesn't make sense either. Like, what is the point of half of this crap? God damn, look at them dodging those lasers. Yeah. Could hit the jump, but I didn't feel confident.
Wait, stop! This is where Foehammer is coming to pick us up. Hold position here.
Oh no!
Cortana to Echo 419. Two Covenant Banshees are approaching on your 6. Evade. Say again, evade.
Echo 419! She's gone. Calculating alternate escape route. Ship's inventory shows one longsword fighter is still docked in Launch Bay 7. If we move now, we can make it.
I wanted to fly off the edge just to see what. Yeah, but this whole middle part
Negative.
doesn't exist.
Destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The
Where did all this road come from, and why is it built like a Hot Wheels track?
Analyzing.
Like I said, this entire road is longer than the ship by like multiple magnitudes.
Negative. We have a Wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought.
Analyzing. We have 6 minutes before the fusion drives detonate. We need to get back now. Activating final countdown. When it reaches 0, the engines will detonate. The explosion will generate a temperature of almost 100 million degrees. Don't leave the windows.
What if I want to be here, Katana? What if I like it that hot? You ever think of that? No. It's always you. What you want. Oh, motherfucker. But yeah, no, there's everyone, like, when they showed off some concept art for the Halo campaign remake, everyone's thinking what they're gonna do to justify this track is to, since the pillar on crashed, they're gonna have the pillar bottom be torn apart in sections, and rather than like the pillar bottom be one big ship all together right now, it's actually going to be like strewn across the landscape. Like I said, just broken apart into multiple sections. So that way this Warthog run can make sense. Because it won't be just you going through like the ship. I mean, most of it will probably still be going through parts of the ship. But it'll be like going through crew quarters and, you know, the like. But also, it'll be like you going through like Halo's terrain. In fact, if I was a betting man, I wonder if what they want to do is have it be like, you know, since like the ring is breaking apart with its atmosphere and everything during this moment, if they maybe want to have like some parts are cold, some parts are like desert, some parts just don't make sense. I don't know, that'd be kind of cool. About this Warthog. Alright, let's hit this jump.
Cortana to Echo 419. Request extraction now, on the double. Affirmative, Cortana. Foehammer inbound.
Also, they're probably going to turn this into a full-on cutscene, if I was a betting man, in the campaign remake.
Wait, stop! This is where Foehammer is coming to pick us up. Hold position here.
No, I don't want it.
Cortana to Echo 419. Two Covenant Banshees are approaching on your 6. Evade. Say again, evade.
419! She's gone. Calculating alternate escape route. Ship's inventory shows one Longport fighter is still docked in Launch Bay 7. If we move now, we can make it.
Final run. The final stretch. We got time. I don't got time for this shit. But yeah, if they go with the route I think they're going to go with, then you can have like destroyed terrain and a whole bunch of other nonsense all around. Also, yes, I know what the Grunt Easter egg, don't worry.
Up ahead, there's a gap in the trench. At top speed, we should be able to clear it.
Chief! See, he's using Sprint. Sprint's been in Halo. It's like how Chicago apparently has a basement where it's an entire road system for losing, for loading and unloading stores. Yeah.
Here we go.
Crazy shit. Don't worry. Once we're done here, I will show the legendary ending. I would feel it would be wrong if I didn't.
Shut them down. We'll need them later. Fancy a look?
Did anyone else make it?
Scanning. Just dust and echoes. We're all that's left. We did what we had to do for Earth. An entire Covenant armada obliterated, and the Flood. We had no choice. Halo. It's finished.
No. I think we're just getting started.
And of course, the biggest fun fact is that if you do hack the game to go and see what actually Chief's face looks like, it's just a helmet. It's a pump fake. It's a helmet underneath the helmet. Oh yeah. And that is Combat Evolved. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get out of all this stuff. Let's transition here and then quit at a game. Oh, before I take my headset off, I should, as we got one last thing to watch for the Halo before I close out tonight's stream. What's this? That's fine. Halo C Legendary ending. Both. Let's do both. Okay, is there one that has both of them in it? That's the thing. Is there one? All right, fine. We'll watch these really old videos, because why the hell not? It's so wild to think that they're this old. All right. The last thing, of course, we need to watch these. Here's the OG version.
Come here, you mother... Oh, this is it, baby. Hold me.
And then the updated anniversary one.
This is it, baby.
There you go. There you go. That I did love that they made that change in the legendary version of it for the anniversary, where it's like there's a difference where he grabs the Elite's ass this time, and the Elite's like, what? Whereas the original, the Elite went for it, and he's just, Johnson was down for it. People say it's non-canon. I don't know. For me, I'm like, given what happens with Johnson, of like him hopping into a ship and he ends up in like a little Pelican scout craft thing that Chief immediately finds him in. It's not that hard to believe that Johnson could have been like hugging it out with the Elite, and they both grab each other's asses, and then he sees a ship coming in, and he goes, "Oh fuck this!" He just kills the Elite and runs off. Or maybe just leaves him. Who knows? Who knows? But that was Halo Combat Evolved. Full playthrough. Full complete playthrough. Heroic, I know. But to be fair, if I was playing co-op, would have done it in Legendary. But I mean, hell, there was already a couple sections in there that I did get stuck on. Because hot damn. Because hot damn. Some of those parts are, oh boy, they're a struggle bus. They are a struggle bus, at least for me. But nevertheless, I appreciate everyone showing up to the stream. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate all the chatting. Makes it go by. Like I said, I don't mind. Hey, don't ever feel that you're distracting me from something. You know, it's part of the experience. It's part of the, you know, the live experience and everything, and you know, of its very nature. For one, And 2, I'm gonna be stopping and talking about bullshit anyways, so might as well be in response to someone. But yeah, don't ever feel like you're distracting me from a certain endeavor or anything like that. Don't ever feel bad about doing so. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it a night here. We went through all of Halo Combat Evolved, played through it. I had fun. It was a nice trip down memory lane. Some parts held up a lot better. I kind of feel like I've been having this thought for the last decade or so now, and replaying this has only cemented my thought. The first 6 levels of this game are very good, very well made, very good. Maybe like 1 or 2 spots here and there that could have been designed slightly better. I do think that Assault on Control Room, the parts I remember are like the middle portions of Assault on Control Room. I don't really remember much at the beginning, nor some sections towards the end of it. So, yeah, there's a. So like Assault on the Control Room has a couple issues, but like, I do think like the Pillar of Autumn level is a solid opener. Halo is a great level, especially with like the choices you could go in different directions and how open it is. Truth and Reconciliation is like a better version of the Pillar of Autumn of how they handle it with how linear it is. And then you have Silent Cartographer, which is actually another solid level. Assault Control Room, with 1 or 2 exceptions, is a pretty solid level as well. Then 343 Guilty Spark is really great. Library fucking sucks. Library, go to hell. That level is terrible. 2 Betrayals is just Assault on Control Room backwards, and there's a couple. The parts on the bridges where you're fighting Covenant and Flood at the same time is pretty solid. And the parts of the level where you're fighting both at the same time are pretty solid. Other than those sections, that level isn't that great. Yeah, because mostly gets down to just enemy mobs. Yeah. The Keys level is a remix of Truth and Reconciliation, but that first part running through the canyon and stuff, pretty solid. Well, correction, when you're in the ship, it's pretty good because it's a similar layout, but like a remixed and redone layout compared to your first go around earlier in the game. And the parts where you run around like fighting the coolant and everything, that's also pretty solid. Again, there's parts of this game that they do a really good job in when like comes to remixing stuff. It's really the library and 2 Betrayals that I feel like the game drags heavily. The Maw is fine. It's not that, as far as a final level is concerned, it's not the best level. It's not Halo's best finale ever, and it's certainly not the best level in this game alone. It's better than the library and 2 Betrayals, but there is a thought that I've had that, okay, when it came to the remake, the last 4 levels of the game, I'll be told, like the Keys level, if they want to keep it the same, that's fine, but the last 4 levels of this game, I feel like can definitely use a lot of touching up and a lot of remaking, and I would be really interested to see what they can do and what they do. Yeah, that final stretch was still fun to watch because it was all out war of you kicking ass. Thanks, man. Yeah, I passed it during library. Look, dude, there was a couple parts during that library level you notice I was just kind of like, I just need to get through this shit. Yeah. They definitely can. I feel like the library and 2 Betrayals need the most change-ups, and the Maw, we can move some things around and change things up. And again, I think it would be a good idea if what they do is have the Pillar of Autumn crash and have that be like it's strewn across the entirety of Halo's landscape. And like, okay, like what you can do with that. Actually, hell, you don't have to do that. Fuck what I just said. What you can do is have like the Pillar Autumn crash, and then have it be that there's a landing point outside of it that you need to get to. So you're driving away from the Pillar of Autumn. Like the first half is like getting out of Pillar of Autumn, and then like that final Warthog run can be you just getting the fuck out of Dodge, and like Echo 419 gets shot down. And then it's you going to a downed longsword that's in the ground, and then it's like you take off from there, like, and that gives you an excuse to like drive across this Halo's landscape, and it also gives an excuse to basically just redo that portion of the level and make it, one, make sense lore wise, and two, be much more varied and also have much better layout. But I don't know. Definitely the first half of the game is pretty solid. The second half of the game really struggles. And, you know, over the years, as I've learned about Bungie's development practices, but also how troubled Halo has been behind the scenes and how crazy it's been, both like Bungie's days and also 343's days. Yeah, it makes sense why this game is just a remix at the end. But with that being said, it was still solid. The sandbox is pretty solid. I do fully admit that in the years since I've played SVV3, I've replayed that like 2 or 3 times. That mod I do enjoy, with some exceptions. There's some issues with that mod. Overall, I do really enjoy that mod and how it approaches Halo 1 style of gameplay and the changes they made to that one. So if there's any Halo Studio developers that are that over the years have looked for inspiration, I really hope they looked at that mod and seen like, oh, we can make these changes or edits and, you know, additions. But we'll talk more about SVD3 when I decide to play it on the channel eventually. That'll probably be sooner than later. Yeah, I feel like the map is fine, but change of progress, so you have to just have better pacing. Exactly. Yeah, I started watching 15 minutes, and the first half went by fast because of how smooth the pacing was. Cinematic. Yeah, first half, basically, but first half, great. Second half, started the drag. You know, I was doing my best to try and come up with talking points and things that you bring up, but yeah, there's definitely, the reality is when something's starting to drag, you know, it doesn't matter how entertaining someone can be or what their gameplay is or how good they are or bad they are. If something's just a drag, it's a drag. It's just the reality. You know, like when we get to Halo 3, you know, Halo 3 is pretty solid overall until you get to the Cortana level. That level's rough. So, in that same vein, but yeah, we will. That was Halo Combat Evolved for its 24th anniversary. Something tells me that the remake is going to come out on Halo's 25th anniversary. I've been wanting to potentially experiment with some more like pre-recorded videos that aren't like live streams and stuff that are like maybe like book reviews or book discussion videos, because would love to talk Halo lore. Unfortunately, I got some buddies I could talk Halo lore with, but in all honesty, I think I might have a better time just going over a lot of like Halo novels and comics and like going like, hey, fun facts about some of this stuff. Ooh la la, in a year? Yeah. No, the campaign remake is supposed to come out next year. And I mean, my money is on it would probably come out around this time next year. That gives them a full year of development, full year to take all the feedback they've gotten, and from that initial reveal and hopefully touch some things up. Yeah. What's on the docket? Plan. I gotta redo a couple things on the schedule next week because I gotta see when the Golden Joysticks, when they are gonna be live for me, and figure out what exactly that time zone is and what time that, like, because I want to do that shit live, but depending on when it is, I might have to do like a fucking early stream for that shit, but we'll see it. Yeah, tomorrow, KOTOR. That's the plan tomorrow. We're just going to do some KOTOR. If you guys are down for that, you want to show up for that, hell yeah. If you got the other things you got to do, understandable. Goal tomorrow for KOTOR is to get through Anchorhead and Kashyyyk. I think if I could do that, I'll be happy camper. I gotta change a couple things on the schedule on the upcoming dockets to give more room for Silent Hill F and more room for KOTOR. But I feel like I'll be able to make some, once I get into the meat of some of the stuff in KOTOR, I'll be able to make some pretty decent progress. And what's nice is Silent Hill F is probably gonna go a lot faster now, especially now that I got a fucking lightsaber for New Game Plus stuff, but we'll get there. But yeah, next week we'll watch the Golden Joysticks, whatever time of day that's going to be. I believe that's Thursday. I'll double check and I'll know for sure tomorrow. Yeah, that is the plan for tomorrow. Thank you to everyone that stopped by. Special shout outs to Christopher for hanging out in the chat and keeping things lively. I appreciate that. No obligation for anyone to do that as well. But if you want to, feel free. Let's see. Hopefully they change up the campaign a bit in the gameplay, keep the gameplay. Hopefully. It does look like Campaign Evolved is going to be kind of a bit of Halo Infinite's gameplay style, like modernize the gameplay. It looks like that's what they're going to go for, but like in Halo Combat Evolved's level layout. That's what it feels like. That's what it seems like. Like Dead Space, the remake Ishimura has more of a sane layout than the original. Fucking, you say that again. Oh. I'll be sure to drop by tomorrow. Appreciate that. Of course, my dude. Super fun. Fucking fun. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Again, don't ever sweat feeling like you're distracted me. If I get distracted, that's on me. There's times where I don't look at chat for a little bit to focus on what I'm doing. There's other times where I'm kind of like going back and forth. Just a reality subject. I may not always read every single chat message or even read it out loud. No, I am checking chat and keeping up on it. I will start getting some sound alerts and some stuff set up. I have things set up. I'm trying to make sure they're not intrusive and annoying, because I do like to take a more of a story focused and appreciate things approach and try my best not to talk over stuff. The last thing I want is to give the noisemaker to the crowd, to the masses, and let them just constantly go on honk honk during like an emotional scene, you know what I mean? But we'll get there. Anyways, that's it for dear old Dan. I will, KOTOR is tomorrow night. Well, tomorrow. You guys want to drop by? Appreciate that. You got other stuff to do? Totally understandable. And again, I know I do these 10 hours plus streams. They're not for everyone. If you only want to drop by for a few minutes or a few hours, that is totally cool. Whatever. I will be here. Whatever works for your schedule. Anyways, until next time. See ya. Yeah, Twitch has that problem indeed. Adios, muchachos.